They're an output for them. All right, there we go. I see levels. Let me know. Let me just make sure y'all good, though. They're trying to sabotage. Talk to him real quick.
Mike.
Yeah, trying to do. All right, I see levels there. What about now? Do the testing. Do the testing on the stream. Addict, when you get a chance. I want to make sure you can hear me and you. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yeah,
testing,
there we go. Yeah, I see love. Yo, they almost caught us, bro. Almost caught us. Gee, you this soldier.
I told you, man. They tried to get rid of corporate calls.
Yeah,
they
try to
hear
shut me
nothing
down
from corporate calls.
They try to shut me down. I'm a soldier. G-Unit. I'm a soldier. G-Unit soldier.
You got the beefy emoji.
Yeah. What's going on, roll call? Y'all know what it is. I'm a soldier. That's the thing today. G-Unit. What's going on? Roll call. Chris 713. Pop Nap. What's going on? Bots. Winter Soldier. Let me know how my levels are sounding. Anger Man, I see you. Zach Riley. Kevin Baldwin. 9-5 gaming. Up in 9-5. I like that. Ashes to Ashes. Michael Bayless. God Emperor Sofa King. No doubt. Hustle and Motivate. Oh, he said, oh man, it's on. He put that in the joint. George Foreman. Oh, we got the heavyweight champ of the world. George Foreman, hold the line. No doubt. Normal people. Dover 360. Salute. Mason Gaines. What's going on? Ashes to Ashes. Oh man, Paris Lily up in the chat early. He's like, somebody ping me when King comes out wearing an emerald crown robe and scepter. You never know.
I don't know what King gonna do. He wouldn't tell me.
He wouldn't tell us. He would not tell. Well, he'd never tell us anyway. But he was really extra secretive today.
Usually he would be a little cryptic and still give me a hint. He would even give me a hint.
Yeah.
He was like, "You gonna find out during the show."
We gonna find out during the show. So we don't know what's about to go down. Stu Jersey, what's going on? Salute. Yeah, what's going on? Salt Wagon, what's going on? No doubt. Lydia Master, Censorship 2, what's going on? Def 2, what's going on? Chris Jones, Lords of Gamer.net. C-Unit, what's going on? I'm a soldier. Nintendo Donna Otaku, what's going on? Hit the like button. We trying to blast off. We trying to do it all today. Chancleta Mangul, what's going on? Frank F, what's up? Dead Proof, what's up? Yo, y'all in here. Y'all are in here. Audio is clear. Thank you, Hustle. Appreciate y'all. It's going to be crazy today. Sith Lord, what's going on?
Did you guys, did you see that picture that they had with you, King, and Jim Ryan?
Doc, G, you and his soldiers. I see you in there. Yo, King.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I see it. They out of pocket. I did see that.
Everybody, go like this tweet. Go like it right now. I want everyone to go like that tweet.
Out of pocket. Eric, go be ready.
It's cool. It's legitimately what happened. Corporate Cog and King got him over there.
No doubt. The soldiers, Iron Lord soldiers in the building. Look, we know what's about to go down. Y'all know, I know what the initiative is. I know what y'all want me to do. You know, we got some things planned. We're gonna do it right. And we got some breaking news. Breaking news, man. Right on the Lord's Day. So
it never happens. I think this is the first time we've had breaking news on a Sunday. This.
It's crazy. It's crazy right now. Yeah, shout out to Mike, what's going on? Staying up past bedtime for this. Yeah, it's crazy. So look, I gotta go because we know who's coming. We can't get demonetized. We're probably gonna come with a theme song, but we had to get it going. So anyway, see y'all in a bit. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. We'll talk about it. All right.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up. is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, staying very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that. What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, staying very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that. What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, staying very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that. What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, staying very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm... I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
And then, all right, mic check. We are switching over. So let's start with you, sir. Let's just get a quick mic check. You see how you sounding?
Hola.
Hola. No doubt. Lord Addict, the man of dimensions. Can I get a mic check, sir?
What's up? Shout out to over 1,000 people in the chat already.
No doubt.
I wonder why.
It's a normal day. It's nothing happened. No doubt. We have a legendary appearance in the Ville realm. A mic check from legendary Destin Legary. How we doing, sir?
Bam. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Bam! Woo! Let's go. And everyone's favorite for today. Can I get a mic check from the Kings?
Feels so good.
Don't feel bad, King. I won't interrupt you today.
Oh,
Is this velvet? it feels so good. We have arrived, people.
oh man. It's going to be a show. Hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 313. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Xbox defeating the FTC's request to block the ABK deal. FTC then losing their appeal bid.
Bang.
Microsoft now free to acquire acquisition of you and the sound effects. Phil Spencer announcing deals on the Lord Day with PlayStation.
You know what I actually want to put on one of my little voice things? The Pokemon narrators say that's super effective.
Rumors on Halo's future. Ratchet and Clank rest apart PC specs to discuss, so we're gonna get right into it. So actually we have a special bonus guest, the legendary Destin Legary of the Destin YouTube channel, Podcast Unlock's own. How are we doing, sir? Good to see you.
Good. I made the joke off air, but I said this shirt's mandatory to come on the show, right? It is.
The line is being held. It is great to see you. Awesome to see the support.
Thanks for having me. It took too long for me to get on the show.
Long overdue, brother. Good to have you, man. Have you been playing anything with all the videos you've been doing? This is crazy. Have you had a chance to play anything?
I've been playing Diablo mostly, Diablo 4.
Nice.
So, just playing another Xbox game. So.
I see what type of show it's going to be. It's going to be a messy show. I already see what we're doing. I already see what we're doing.
Hey,
My
I'm
current
just
favorite
saying,
Xbox title.
I'm telling you the truth.
No question. Let's get into the intros quickly because we got a show today. Let's start with my co-host, the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back with 2 profiles of himself look like going on in his
And why you have to ruin everything?
it's confusing me.
Scaring me. Is what
Scaring me.
So I guess we will go ahead. A change of order, King. We had to have the Diablo shirt, the Diablo poster. I got that from GameStop.
It's beautiful.
I walked in there, was like, "Yo, I need a prop. I can't tell you what it's for, but I'm gonna need that right there on the wall. No, not that one. That one right there."
Hey,
No.
Addict, is that coming to Game Pass?
Oh, Lord.
Man, I'm surprised there's not Game Pass on here. Maybe let me get a pin. I'll put on only on Game Pass.
No doubt. That's been it, sir, because we got to get through these intros, bro. We got to get through these
Yes,
intros.
that's it.
No questions. And of course, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Thank you for holding me down last week while I was ankle deep in water. I appreciate that.
Yeah, she had a flood, man. Glad you had
I
You might leave
appreciate
early
y'all.
today.
Listen, I woke up, there was pouring rain, there was zero visibility of fog out here. I was like, oh no. So I haven't gotten a call yet. So I'm good. Been playing Resident Evil 4 on the ROG. I hate Ashley. That's all I can say. She just ruins it for me. But other than that, loving the game still.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The Prophet and Morpheus of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the unequivocal leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing better than every dude that reps that blue.
Oh,
right
God.
now. Hey, in memory of you, I got an aqua blue cup for you.
What is those? The ashes? The urn?
Yo, the title of the show should have been Tears of the Kingdom. Because y'all moving in
You know what,
480
King? You know what that is? That's back-to-back burns.
Yo, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm copping, I'm doing stuff, I'm making a video today, and then Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, best in his class, aka the closer, put out a tweet today that just took me to Goku Blue to Goku Black to insane Goku levels. Oh man, this right now today is like a dream. Like I'm waiting to be pinched. It's been a wonderful week, and I can't wait to hear what Dusty has to say. Because he held the hell out of that line.
King, where were we a month ago? Phil should go? Where? To the bank?
Them frauds. Them frauds. They still trying to get back in. Hold the gate.
There's no backseas, King. No backseas.
Nah,
you crossed the line already.
It's like that scene off of Lord of the Rings where they're holding the door, and then you have the what's his name through the door over into the wall. It's like hold the line. Don't let him bust in that door.
Oh man,
Beautiful. We don't got Destin long, so
yeah. Let's get
that's
moving.
my intro. But listen, I want to tell everybody,
What's up?
stick around to the end of the show. We have a ton of people. We almost got 2,000 people watching.
Oh, really?
I want you to hit that like. I want you to hit that subscribe, and I want you to share it out because I'm gonna tell you right now, you do not want to miss. Stay to the end.
Yes.
You do not want to miss the stuff that's going to happen. Because I said if we get 2,000 people watching, there's going to be a new persona that is going to be unveiled. So we just need 300 more, and that person is going to be nifty.
Persona. I've been playing Persona. That's funny.
No question. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Beefy Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the room.
Oh, he actually he's rolling with it. He's rolling.
Listen, I heard something else over the Twitters over the week. And I say we start calling him LordCognito. Shout out to whoever came up with that. That's a beautiful thing.
Oh man,
Cognito it is.
No,
let's get some beef emojis in that chat, man.
God,
Let's get some beef emojis.
Here we go. Spread that realness to the room. ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Finding Duke. Shout out to Hogue Law. Had a great discussion with him in reference to what's been going on prior to all the news today. Check that out. Hogue Law is back like he never left us. Shout out to The Last Word. My co-host is a Bontis, Tie Guy, Travis. Salute to y'all. Sorry I couldn't make it. I was actually in New York, the Games Critical Circle. Salute to Jordan Miner. This is an excellent book, y'all. Video Game of the Year. Go check it out. From 1977, every game of the year listed, pictures. It's fantastic. Go check him out. I think it's Jordan at Jordan W Miner on Twitter. Excellent gentleman. Go check that out. And as far as gaming, Diablo 4, again, doing my Paragon and now my Endgame run. So I've been doing that. Exo Primal is out. Shout out to Kaibatsu, Buddha. Shout out to Sin. We were rocking that for a little bit, having some fun. And Flame from LordsGaming.net, of course. And Destiny's Exotic Quest, Wicked Implement is out. So look, I'm going to keep it short, brief. We got Destiny on
real quick. I just want to, I completely forgot it. So used to, me and Smooth on Planet Xbox, we actually interview Colin Moriarty. Nice. And the majority of what we're talking about today was the questions that we asked him. Just got his overall temperature on how he thinks the ABK thing that's over on the Weapon Wheel Patreon, and I think it will go free like Monday or Tuesday.
Cool. No doubt. Now, it's going to be a crazy day, so you want to get the super chats now?
I would say just just give Dustin a shot.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry. Rules of engagement.
There's a lot of
There's
super
a lot.
chats.
There's
So
a
we'll
lot.
get some of them. We'll get to some of them before Dustin leaves.
We do the Dustin stuff, and then and then while stuff is
fair.
And if we see questions directed toward Dustin, we'll get those now.
And I signed on to do a sound check, and they're like, "All right, we're going live." I was like, "Oh, okay.
We ain't playing with you."
Sorry, bro.
And Patreon questions, we got you. We will implement a lot of them that are pertinent to the topics of the show. We'll get that going. I'll just do the poll then, and then jump into the topics if that's cool with you. So, last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. If Xbox wins the case against this is dated against the FTC to stop the preliminary injunction for the ABK deal, how do you think PlayStation should respond? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll at 42% of the vote was continue making quality first-party games and improve PlayStation Plus group. Coming in at second at a fairly close 22% of the vote was develop their own multiplayer live service game to compete with Call of Duty. And razor close third place at 18% was continue to make strategic third-party deals exclusive to PlayStation consoles. And in last place, 16%, were the Messy Lords. I don't care. We're going to double up with the CMA to block this damn deal. So salute to everybody that rocked out. Solve quickly thoughts on the poll.
Ask someone else because I was just copy pasting.
Nah, you good. Added thoughts on the poll as far as the people want Sony, if the deal was to go through, which seems to where we at now, to make quality first party games and improve PlayStation Plus. Thoughts?
I think at this point it's battle of the buys. I think when technically it's PlayStation's fault, it is King because they bought they tried to get Starfield as an exclusive and it started all this mess. So if you want to blame someone, blame PlayStation. But the moment Microsoft bought Bethesda, it just started a chain reaction, and I find it like really hard to believe that PlayStation isn't right now looking for some kind of not necessarily a response, but just to show force. It's like, look, we could buy stuff too.
How you gonna show force and you're gonna bend the knee? And I just gotta say, I told you before they was going to be their own instrument to their demise. And they did it themselves. I love this. This is beautiful. You did it to yourself.
That looked like you were going to say something.
Got 2,000 views, King.
He's in there.
There you go.
Shout out to Khalifa in the building. Shout out to Paris in the building. Salute. I'm sorry, Des, were you about to say something in reference to the poll? You were good?
Well, I don't think Sony needs to change too much of their strategy, to be honest. It will work for the next few years, but the problem is they're trying to set up stuff to evolve how they monetize their consumers, for lack of a better term. They're expanding to PC. That window's getting smaller and smaller, right? They've revamped PlayStation Now, and it's part of PlayStation Plus. There's a lot of interesting things going on there. Like they're building up their mobile division, and Xbox wasn't joking around when they said mobile is where the industry is going. So PlayStation has been setting the groundwork for that, but they're playing catch up. Xbox has been implementing this strategy for years with Game Pass and the subscription services, and now PlayStation is realizing we got to compete in new, interesting ways. The console market is a flat market. There's not room for expansion there. The internal emails at Microsoft confirm that. So Microsoft evolved their content strategy. PlayStation remained the same for too long. So yes, keep making amazing first-party games. I agree with that. I love a lot of the games that PlayStation is putting out. I've never faulted the developers. My main criticisms of Sony are corporate strategy, being the first to 70, being the first to increase your console prices, you know. And Xbox did follow suit in those two areas, which is just an unfortunate part of inflation, I guess. But I don't think they changed too much. I think they already have the groundwork laid, and I don't mean to cannibalize too much of the panel's time.
No, you're good. You're good. We usually gonna get one person or two to talk about.
6 hours today, bro.
Yeah, that's just not 6. But no, this is great.
You're good. We just let you get your bars off. And
this is great. This is great. No, actually, fantastic points, Dennis, and I definitely hear what you're saying. And as far as, you know, Microsoft try to transform their own strategy and being first to this, you know, new way of doing things. So look, we're gonna get into the first.
You say that he was a visionary?
Hold on, real quick. Hargy, he had a question for Dustin. Where you?
Hey, Hargy.
What are you going to do with ABK done? 4 letters, Sega.
Yeah, well, we had that whole list of acquisitions that Microsoft was eyeing up, right? One of them was Zynga, that fell through, but the big ones are like Sega. What's the company who made Hades again? I'm blanking on their name.
Oh, what is it?
Supergiant, yeah.
Supergiant Games, yeah. So that's on the list. There's a lot of really interesting acquisitions on that list that could still be in talks. One of them was Square Enix, and Square Enix has been consolidating and doing a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of people have complained about the consolidation of the industry, and I was responding to somebody last night. I'm like, look, Sony is acquiring companies. Embracer Group is acquiring companies, and Microsoft is acquiring companies. They're all acquiring companies right now. Microsoft got put in a place where they were about to lose COD. They were about to lose Starfield. They already lost 2 major releases from Bethesda Softworks. So they're like, okay, I see what we have to do to become successful and remain on the map. They started buying, and everybody's going to continue buying. Like, this isn't going to stop. The consolidation is going to continue. Whether you like it or not, that's where we're going. And I do think that eventually we're going to come full circle, like in a decade. All these smaller companies that are starting up now, they're going to become bigger, and potentially we'll see another Activision in 10 years.
Yeah, interesting.
That's just how it goes. It's just like the circle of life.
Yes, it's cyclical.
But what is funny is everybody's going shopping, and they're getting mad at Microsoft because Microsoft is shopping, right? These guys are going out and get snacks for the party. Microsoft, you know, feeding the college, right? We need 25 pies.
Yeah.
Shopping. I don't like how he shops.
Sony's buying the Ford Taurus. Microsoft is buying the Maserati.
It's a messy.
Microsoft's buying the Maserati.
Shopping.
It's a messy day today to rub. I already see what's going on. Look, let's get into it right now. So, look, we had something planned as far as topic-wise, but then we got breaking news. Breaking news on a Sunday, on the Lord's Day. Shout out to Tom Warren of The Verge. Sony agrees to a Call of Duty deal with Microsoft. The battle of Call of Duty on PlayStation is over as Sony signs the Microsoft deal. So it looks like they've agreed to keep the franchise on PlayStation after the acquisition. CEO Phil Spencer, Microsoft Gaming, has said that they've agreed to a binding agreement to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. And Phil put the tweet out. We are pleased to announce that Microsoft and PlayStation have signed a binding agreement to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation following the acquisition of Activision Blizzard. We look forward to a future where players globally have more choice to play their favorite game. So this pretty much ends that bitter battle between the companies that have waged wars both privately and publicly over the past year regarding the acquisition of the ABK deal in 2022. Brad Smith then followed up. From day one of this acquisition, we've been committed to addressing the concerns of regulators, platform and game developers, and consumers. Even after we crossed the finish line for this deal's approval, we will remain focused on ensuring that Call of Duty remains on, looks like he has more to the tweet, so it looks like a subtweet, excuse me, than ever before, for more consumers than ever before. So yeah, this was him quote tweeting Phil's statement, and looks like a similar 10-year agreement between Microsoft and Nintendo as well as the other various deals Microsoft has struck for cloud companies and all the rival services. So yeah, we got to talk about it. Let's talk about our esteemed guest. The news broke today, Destin. Lord Destin, how are you feeling about this situation as it unfolds real time on a Sunday?
Yeah, so you're talking about Sony signing the contract, right, with Microsoft finally. We don't know the duration of the contract, but it's now been publicly stated by Phil, and you kind of went over that already. But it feels good. It feels like Jim Ryan should have signed that and saved us all a lot of money in terms of taxpayer dollars and time in terms of this whole trial and everything. But here we are, finally. At the end, what are people going to come at them with now? Like, what does the CMA have? Cloud gaming? That's still the area where they're held up. I'm really curious what's going to happen next week, Monday and Tuesday. Are they going to close? Are they going to wait until August and renegotiate the contract between Microsoft and Activision? Those are the questions that remain. Largely, they could close over the CMA and deal with the CMA messiness, or they could wait and renegotiate the contract. Those are their options, right? It's done. The deal's done. It's going to close. Like, what's the FTC going to do? Go to trial again in August
and lose again?
I don't want. My problem with the FTC isn't that they litigated Microsoft. It's that they litigated Microsoft and their case was garbage. They made up terms. They didn't have a clear strategy for what Microsoft was actually infringing upon, and they're just wasting time and money for taxpayers, for consumers that actually want the deal to go through. I think the gamers lawsuit personally had some better points about the overall industry effects of the deal, but the FTC failed to even mention that. And I went through and looked at how many times they had actually said consumer versus here's my tweet. They said Sony or PlayStation 76 times during closing, and 27 times they said consumers, but it's worse than that. It was only 27 times because the judge repeatedly had to remind them, well, how does that affect consumers? We're talking about consumers here, not PlayStation. At that point, when they had to take a break, unprompted, they said it even less than that. They repeatedly went to Sony and PlayStation versus the industry, how this is going to affect developers, where can developers work afterwards? And the gamers lawsuit at least called out that aspect of it. So I'm pretty upset that instead of actually litigating in a way that painted a picture about how this could be detrimental to the industry with data and proof to back it up, like their lawyer, Dr. Lee, it was just nonsensical. A lot of the stuff he had. And the judge is like, so it wasn't even 20% that he's hypothesizing. It's like 5.9%. She's like, what are you talking about then? So I'm feeling good. I'm frustrated at how the FTC approached the case. Say what you will about the CMA, but I felt like they did a little bit better investigating as to the negative impacts on the industry. They got their math wrong and they ate crow on that, and they made the correction. And it sounds like they might have got their math wrong on the cloud gaming front. We'll see what happens, right? There's other stuff I'm not happy about with the CMA, but I'll let you guys go from there.
No, I hear you. I do see Rand Thor in the building. Rand,
good to see you.
Just wanted to make
Justin,
sure.
How's it going?
Yeah, real quick.
COD.
What's going on, brother?
Where's King? He's hot.
We'll set him up. But real quickly, because we did get breaking news. And let me set you up, King. I got you. You know what I'm saying? But Rand, like, again, just the breaking news. Today on Wednesday, Phil Spencer, Brad Smith, the tweet goes out. PlayStation signs the deal. The knees appear to be bent. Your thoughts on this? Quickly.
Well, first, I got to apologize to Attic.
Uh-oh.
You know, because we had an Epic Xbox 2 on Friday. Yes. You were there, and then you left and came back.
Yeah.
And I did promise Addict he could come on the next time we had something like that, and I failed. I'm sorry, Addict. Although you could have came in chat and said you wanted in because everybody literally came in once the announcement was made. So
your apology not accepted.
Not accepted. Don't worry. Whenever this deal goes through, I'm sure we'll probably have another one of those where you can join.
Nah, I'm joking.
So,
what's your thoughts?
Sovereign was right. He predicted this, right?
Soft called it.
The only one who predicted the ABK stuff. Got to hand him his flowers on this one.
Well, wait, on this show, sure.
Oh, well.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, Destin.
Whoa.
You don't want me to bring receipts out, bro.
All right, but let's be clear on what we're talking about. Just so I think there's confusion.
I predicted the deal as soon as all the bad stuff started coming out about ABK and Bobby Kotick. So we had a topic one day saying like, hey,
that was over a year ago.
That was a long time ago.
Just before anybody acquired anybody. Right?
So, anybody acquired this is long time ago. So we had to talk about, hey, what would be a good fit for Microsoft different. And I was the only one that said ABK. I said, hey,
we laughed at him.
We laughed him out the room, Dustin.
They are hemorrhaging goodwill. It's a perfect time to strike. And everybody's, no, don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. No way.
Yeah,
and
he's right.
Yeah.
Here we are today.
Wow. No, he called it. He said
it was like almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, he called it as they should be the partnership that Microsoft should go out to. But Rand, I want to finish your bars. Let me get
Thank you, Rand. I appreciate that.
I remember.
The North remembers.
It's hilarious because Jim Ryan, lying, crying, flying, hiding, Jim dance moves, Saving Private Ryan. He was out there the whole time, speaking from his chest, beating his chest like, we don't want this merger. We just want to block it. Right? They felt so confident. Everybody felt so confident after the CMA block. Like it was all over, Cog. You remember?
I remember.
It's dead.
It's dead. Oh, yeah.
People were saying on podcasts and on Twitter that if you think this deal's going through, you're part of a cult. You know what I mean?
Cult.
And it was kind of like, well, we never know what's going to happen. And then eventually kind of all played out like some of us expected. The FTC lost. And please don't be too hard on Jez Corden. Please. He did this. He sacrificed his taste buds. He sacrificed his stomach and he sacrificed his ass.
Whoa.
Lord's Day, Sunday.
The hot chip. Okay. He's got to pay the penance, but this is what he wanted. Because you ever have that thing where you want something so badly,
bad. Yes.
but you put it out there and you know it's just not going to happen. The world and the universe is going to align against you and you're not going to get. He's such a Blizzard fanboy that it's going to get blocked because he didn't want to say it was going to go through because he felt if he did, it would get blocked. So please don't be too hard on Jez. He was doing the reverse jinx the whole time. You knew it.
Jez took one for the team.
Trying to block the flip flop from Jez. No, sir.
No, he didn't hold. Are you saying he didn't hold the line? He didn't hold the line.
Jez Corden didn't hold the line.
You two have been cast to the shadows.
Excuse me.
Oh, Rand
is cast to the shadows.
Not Rand, sir. Okay. You was a little waffly over there. You had to hold on my shoulder. I saw you over there. I said he's waffling. Hold my shoulder, Rand. But Jez, he turned tail, sir. He turned tail.
All right. Well, I mean, he's not here, so he is running from you, King. So
smoke is very heavy here. So.
No doubt.
He's not here to defend himself, but
we got you.
Yeah, I'm here. That's all you need from the Xbox 2 anyways. It's just me. What do you need Jez for outside of code names for projects that are 5 years out?
Oh,
right?
my God.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Jesus. Slander. Continue.
But yeah, so Jim Ryan comes crawling back to the table, really out there saying at the top of his his voice, his chest, we don't want this deal. And as soon as it gets done, he's like, pass me the pen, Phil, please. Right?
Oh man.
Can I chime in on that though, Rand?
Sure.
I think reading those emails from the court case, I think Jim Ryan was playing that really smart at that point. when he was trying to use the deal as leverage to get Bethesda games back on PlayStation. I think that's smart in terms of a business strategy. What I don't agree with is everything that transpired afterwards, where like he's publicly saying like, because I believe now that we have read the court documents, it was initially 5 years. Like the contract was 5 years, and then like he did all this for like the last year to get a 10-year contract. Like, come on, that's
Well,
too
did
much.
they get a 10-year contract? It wasn't specified in the tweet, at least.
We're imagining.
Sure,
We don't know.
I would
You're
imagine it was
correct.
10 years, but it wasn't.
I would feel like if it was 10 years, they would have put 10 years there.
I'll tell you.
But
They
Rand,
put 10 years for everything else in a
20
tweet.
years for PlayStation. But Rand, what do
Hey,
you think
King,
about that?
it's 5 years for PlayStation.
It's whatever years they have left to breathe.
Destin, your question for Rand?
Well, Rand, what is your take on that initial communication, the long, definitely planned out email from Jim Ryan back to Phil Spencer, and Phil Spencer's hardline answer of saying, "No, man, we got to compete with you."
I mean, I don't begrudge Jim for doing any of this. I've always said it. Like, you're best in, he's got to protect PlayStation, do what's best for him and for that business. So yeah, if I'm Jim, I would have said the same thing. All right, Phil. All right, give me all the games though. I want ABK. I want Bethesda, right? And I don't begrudge him for trying to get that, trying to use whatever leverage they had over Xbox to try to get as many games as possible and to try to make Xbox as weak as possible. Because, if Starfield, if Phil bent the knee to Jim and Starfield was, coming to PlayStation, or all the future ABK games or all the future Bethesda games, that kind of does make Xbox look weaker. And that makes Game Pass look a little bit weaker. It makes the platform look a little bit weaker. But Phil clearly, it was like, no, we need exclusives. He explained it on the Kind of Funny interview. And I see Paris in chat, and I think he's salty he's not here, Cog.
We'll talk, Paris.
He's
We'll
salty.
talk.
It's like, sure, Jim, where's Final Fantasy 7?
Yeah, where's Final Fantasy 16?
They can
Yeah.
keep 16.
Well, we'll keep our Bethesda games. Thanks, though.
But these exclusives are a marketing beat, right? So they're important. So it's like Jim did what he had to do, and Phil was like, right? And if maybe Phil could have acquiesced, because at the I don't know what the timing was on it, but they were facing regulatory pressure, and maybe the deal would have went through a lot quicker if Sony was behind the deal. Like, if they were like, all right, Xbox is giving us everything, we're not going to really fight this, right?
They wouldn't
we're
be
fine.
there in court if it wasn't for Sony's snitching.
Yeah, but instead it's like, all right, so here we are, and they come back to the table. I would like to see what the terms were, because we got a sense of what the other contract was detailed in previous CMA documents, how what the terms were and all that sort of stuff. I wonder if anything changed. I wonder if maybe Jim's is like, all right, in exchange for X, Y, or Z, we'll give you Call of Duty marketing rights this year back. Or you can put it on Game Pass starting this year, because why would Sony want to market a game that's basically Xbox's at this point? I don't know. I'm very curious to see the terminology behind the deal and everying, because now after the FTC folded like a cheap tent, right? Xbox had all the leverage, because they've been negotiate there are people.
To be fair, Rand, they didn't just fold like a cheap tent. They really tried.
Sure,
they just had
tried.
no case.
Yeah, they had no case. They folded like a cheap tent. But either way, there's been Xbox people that have been quote unquote vacationing in London for the past month.
Yeah,
trying to work something out with the CMA, right? Like Sarah Bond does the trial, and then immediately he's like on vacation in London or whatever. So people at Xbox were trying to get this done, and once the FTC was, hey, we lost, and then the appeal was basically just like, get this out of here, they're like, and at that point Xbox has all the leverage. So I couldn't imagine Phil and them offering more than what they originally offered. In fact, they probably could offer less, because they don't need it at that point. The FTC's lost. The CMA threw out the console harm. So is this basically like, what did you offer them? Like, I wonder what that phone call would have been like when Phil picks it up.
Rand, that's literally what I was thinking. I was in my mind. I just wish I could be.
How's the kids and family?
How did that call go?
You know what? I'm curious. What's King doing?
Yeah. But look, we've waited we've postponed this long enough. Before King turns on his camera and
Read the chat
Don't
first.
introduce
Read the chat.
anything.
read the super chats first.
Yeah, no,
Read the
chat
group
out
chat.
loud.
Okay. Let's see what's going on.
We talked about something yesterday.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be good, man. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to thank Dustin and Rand for coming on. Though. We had to have a. It just ran. I woke up this morning and then I put in the chat. I was like, it's like the gaming gods want to keep giving us smoke.
Yeah. So look, we've waited here long enough. Before King does whatever the hell he's gonna do.
I'm ready. Sir.
All right. Before I have to do something, King. I know there's no corporate cog, but we gotta do something. So look, man, to immortalize this moment, I want all y'all in the congregation to turn me to a very recent edition of the New Testament of the Book of X, courtesy of Anchorman V. This is Revelation chapter 20, verse 23, y'all. And the scripture reads, when King David takes the mics this Sunday, be clear, this man started the Hold the Line movement right after the CMA blocked the ABK deal. And the heart of all Xbox ridicule, Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius, firing talk, Xbox content creators jumping ship off the platform. The upcoming PlayStation showcase was imminent, and based on Sony's past history of dominant showcases, fear ran rampant across the Xbox realm. Xbox was set to be abolished for yet another generation and become a laughingstock once again, as in the Xbox One era. Then came the disaster. That was the Redfall reviews. Xbox first $70 exclusive game. And embarrassment ran rampant yet again across the community. When the Xbox community was down at their lowest, King David gave you hope. King David, the comeback war drum, was born. Everyone rallied together in their beloved platform and held the line. Corporate cog has been abolished today. No devil's advocate during this segment. We in the realm agree he needs to stand down for this day. Sunday is the Lord's Day, and it's all about King. I present to you King David of the Iron Lords podcast.
I do appreciate all the hard work that everybody has done. But you want a little insight on what happened with me and Jim. I had to sit down with Jim and tell Jim, you're so bad in the streets, Jim.
You gotta talk up.
You're ratting and you're snitching, Jim. Your words carry no weight anymore, Jim. You gotta make it right, Jim. Now what I want you to do is I want you to sign the contract.
Oh, man.
And I want you to sign it, and I want you to understand that nothing is given, everything is taken.
It sounds like a sticker.
Jim, you have no other recourse but to sign the document. This is the day the Lord has given, and we are taking everything from you, Jim.
But King, this don't sound like an offer. It sounds like a threat.
It wasn't an offer. This is a threat. We need you to get right, Jim. And by getting right is by signing that contract.
Oh.
So if anybody wanted the insight, I give you the insight. I made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
What offer was this?
Your knees or Call of Duty. Jim gave both. He's a giver, you know. And I feel right now, and let everybody know, the general is on his way, but King Corleone had to come back and how to deal with
Oh, this King Corleone. Oh, okay.
And sometimes we got to apply pressure. And in certain circumstances, pressure busts pipes.
The strong arm went down to make him see your way, to understand where you're coming from.
We have a mutual understanding. Jim is a sensible man.
Mm-hmm.
He understands the difference between harm and harm.
Oh, harm competition. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
You know, he wanted competition. So, like the great Satya said, it's not competition. But Jim, the ratting and snitching must end. But today is a new day. We're going to wash it clean. You're going to sign on the Lord's Day. You're going to get that out to the people, and the people are going to have information to run with for weeks. Now, Jim, don't go back on your word, because the last time we had a conversation and we had an agreement, you woke up in the morning and you was in Brazil.
So get it.
He sounded like Leonardo DiCaprio in the movie Departed.
So I wanted to see, because King Corleone. Oh, he's gone. Okay, well, I wanted to ask him a question, but it's all good. It's just interesting to see that, he got a chance to see his way, after how resistant.
What would you like to ask me?
Because based on how resistant Jim was to you and the org, and
we
how
have techniques to make a man change his mind.
Fair enough. It seems that the King Corleone has gotten his way, and Phil has jumped out there and made some deals. But we've got the breaking news here, so that's always good to hear. I don't know if King wants to continue, or we're gonna open this up, Addict. But I want to make sure King gets all his bars off before I open this up. King, are we good? Or we still have more things we need to discuss in reference to the groundbreaking announcement from Phil Spencer? I think he's good. Addict. Your thoughts, sir? The deal, it's a long journey. Obviously, today, breaking news. Phil Spencer announces that they have reached an agreement with PlayStation on Call of Duty. What's your thoughts, sir?
Man, we all know. There was only so far Jim was going to go. There's only so far PlayStation was going to go. The more the FTC dropped the ball and sent someone out there that didn't really seem to know the gaming industry, and I quote, is 0-4. That it was a wrap at that point, because the moment they lost that hearing, Jim officially lost all of his leverage, because now it's just the CMA, and it's like one of those things. What I want to really highlight is it's a Sunday and we get this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was
Makes me feel
it was like somebody decided, I need the Iron Lords to have a really good show.
It feels like somebody has decided they're closing tomorrow, and Phil was like, you either sign now or you don't do it at all. Because even if there was no news coming out tomorrow like that, they'd have just held this for tomorrow. PlayStation, but it's like something else is going to happen tomorrow, and they only got Sunday before tomorrow. Well, obviously, that's how the days of the week go. But it does feel like we never have breaking news on ILP. Very rarely something happened the week before. We like the end show. We after everyone else has got their bars, we the end show. What's
like a recap at the end of the week. Yeah.
And it's interesting that they chose to release this on a Sunday at 10 a.m. When they normally release stuff on Mondays and Tuesdays for the most part, mainly Monday. So it's like, why didn't you just wait a day unless something else is going to happen tomorrow?
Thank you, Phil. Thank you.
No.
Because it was him that tweeted it, yes?
Yes, it was.
So then you got to say, being that, he's an avid watcher, I'm glad that you're watching, sir. Have fun in UK. But you got to think about it. Before the show started, he's like, I don't know the time difference over here. I'm in the UK. Let me put this out at 10 o'clock over there, so these guys have something to talk about. And I do appreciate it, because all you Microsoft guys have supported us. Shout out to Greeny. It's been fun. And this is even more fun. And stick around, people, because we almost got 3,000 people watching.
Oh, wow.
The general will show up. That's later.
Okay.
And King, we all know why Jim signed that paperwork, man. He wanted that Diablo. He was scared to lose that Diablo. You know what's interesting too?
He doesn't get that though.
And on Phil Spencer's tweet, it's interesting that only Call of Duty was brought up and no time limit was brought up. Because in every other thing, we signed a 10-year deal, a 50-year deal, a lifetime deal. But this one, like, yeah, they signed it. And like, what's the time frame? Ask Jim.
But didn't
Destin.
I heard it from Destin. Didn't the judge Destin say Diablo wouldn't harm?
Yeah, it said anything but Call of Duty.
Right. So I'm because I was going to ask you that question, specifically, in her saying that. So I don't know if I got it wrong or right, but what did she say particularly about other games other than Call of Duty?
I don't have the exact phrasing, but she mentioned Diablo and said, well, it's a popular game. It's not in the same league as a game like Call of Duty is. Right. And even the analytics from their Dr. Lee said that it wouldn't be that negative if it was entirely removed from the console. And remember, it's passed in 40 countries now.
Yep.
Yeah.
None of them saw an issue with the console market, not even the CMA.
Right. Yeah. No good.
So that market including the FTC preliminary injunction hearing, there's no issue with the console market. So it's a little ridiculous.
No, agreed. I got to get Sov in the realm. Missed out last week. Breaking news. Sov, man, we are here. Phil puts the tweet out. PlayStation bends the knee effectively. Signs the Call of Duty deal. What are your thoughts here?
So first of all,
you're good. I'm muted.
I'm muted. I just want to say you're welcome to all of you.
Meet you at the Plaza Hotel
for planting that inception-like seed into Phil's mind. Giving Bobby Kotick that call. And so now that everything is said and done, I think I'm free to speak freely. I can't cause any more damage, right? So I'm gonna speak freely now, and I have to say that I agree completely with Destin. I've been saying this for the longest time. I think what bothers me most about all of this is the fact that the arguments were always a losing proposition. They were never going to win based off of either Call of Duty or either this small vertical that is the gaming cloud, right? Mm-hmm. It just never made any sense. If you really wanted to kill this deal and show that Microsoft was trying to monopolize anything, you show how their monopoly in cloud, period, was going to affect cloud throughout the entire planet. And then you show the small little microscope, under the microscope, what damage is, whatever change is going to cause to the gaming space, because that's how small it is. It's cloud in general. And they dropped the ball. They didn't follow that sort of train of thought, and now it's too late. And now it is too late. No backseas. You can't go back. You can't go back and argue this now. But it was always a dumb argument. Nobody stopped and thought, hey, isn't it weird that the moment we back off of the Call of Duty talk, we back off a little bit of the console cloud stuff, Microsoft is miraculously able to offer everybody under the sun a cloud gaming deal. Companies that we've never heard of. Oh yeah, we got that. What, this dark corner of the world? Yeah, we got servers over there. Don't worry about that. Nobody thought to say, hey, maybe let's look into that. No. Let's worry about if Call of Duty could be played on the phone, right? Let's do that. and so here we are. So if Jim is mad, if Lena Khan is mad, if whoever's mad out there, it's your own damn fault. I don't know what you guys are thinking. It was just a stupid argument to begin with. And now if you were really truly trying to prevent this, you done messed up. and it's a wrap. And that's what it is. So and this is kind of the final stake of it. I woke up this morning and I posted this in our chat.
Yeah,
I was
10-year confirmed, by the way.
Oh, 10-year confirmed. Breaking? 10-year confirmed. Okay. 10-year. Breaking news, y'all.
Satillo just confirmed it.
Okay,
so
cool.
10-year confirmed, right? 10-year confirmed, and it's going to be readdressed. Every time that 10-year period comes up, it'll be readdressed, right? and probably extended, because that is just what it is. I'm just mad at them for wasting our time and money on foolishness. If the arguments had been legitimate, what they did was good, right? In general, it's just that, hey, deals this big should always be scrutinized.
Of course,
whatever,
of course,
100%. But then don't go there with disingenuous arguments, thinking you're going to win something, because you're not, and that's just sad. So yeah, here we are. I'm happy for everyone that's super happy about this. Again, when that thought came to my mind, I was like, hey, this would be crazy. For me, it's just about seeing what happens to the industry. Right. Game Pass needs as much content as possible for it to continue to grow, especially in the PC space, especially in the cloud space. And, the console space is going to grow as much as it's going to grow, and that's it. So this is huge for them. What I want to see, and my hope as a gamer, right, selfishly, is, hey, does this really allow for some of these companies that have been put into the Call of Duty sort of assembly line, are they allowed to come back and start making games for themselves? Some of them, right? Because my thing is this: if you're going to have support studios for Call of Duty, build a studio that's specifically for that, right? You're not going to ask Nixus to go build their own game or anything like that, right? You're going to go... So build a studio specifically for that. The understanding is you're going to support Call of Duty. Don't pull studios that have a history of making their own games to support on COD in that way, where in just eliminating their own personal identity. So for me, I would love to see Raven come back and do stuff, Toys for Bob, things of that nature. So we'll see what happens. I hope that them coming into, the Microsoft fold allows for that. And it's just not Microsoft taking over the sweatshop. We have new ownership at the sweatshop, so that's it. But yeah, man, it's a day. It's a day for sure.
Yeah. And I just want to recap quickly, what a week, right? What a week this has been, because, initially we started off, Microsoft winning the court case, right? And we had the announcement, over Activision Blizzard, Judge Corley's decision. We saw what happened there. And then, immediately a little seeds, well, not too many seeds of doubt, but you saw immediately the FTC's response, then they appeal the ruling, right? And we have to go through that, and we see what goes on with the Ninth Court and all that kind of stuff. And then we get kind of close to where we got before today, which is they're losing the appeal bid to block, Microsoft Activision, and just to see where that's at. And look, it is very interesting, because to me, and now where we are here with the 10-year deal, this is an inflection point. This is an inflection point in the industry, regardless to whatever side you're on regarding consolidation or whatever, this is the thing that I think, which is very interesting. We learned so much on how everyone thinks, all the parties involved think. You get there behind the scenes on what Sony is thinking as far as them, as far as exclusives and the console market, as well as Microsoft, the way they're thinking. And my position has always been what's best for the consumer. And like Destin, eloquently said, in Judge Corley's, talking about the case, just in reference to how many times the consumer was mentioned versus how many times Sony was mentioned. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, selfishly, for me, I come into things as a consumer first. How does this benefit me? Right? What is this going to do as far as the games industry, how I access content, things of that nature? And to me, it's about, when you look at it objectively, right? Pre-deal Call of Duty, post-deal Call of Duty, right? All the platforms that would get said access versus not. And also, the other thing that I'm thinking about is from a competitive standpoint, from the position in the market where Xbox is in comparison to where PlayStation is. Does this harm competition? And that, to me, was always airtight. It was always logical to me that did not harm competition, because you're giving more people access to something. And at the end of the day, like we learned today, it's not being pulled from PlayStation. Right? In terms of Call of Duty, one of the most influential...
For 10 years.
For 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Kind of game. So, for me, it's like, I personally don't care about Call of Duty like that. I haven't cared about it since, the Vince Zampella days, back in those days. But, I understand the impact. And I understand more gamers accessing this, is extremely key here. So we've come full circle. This is a day. I do want to implement, before we open it back up to King and everybody, and Rand, I want to open up as far as the Patreon questions.
One thing I want to say real quick before you do that.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, why wasn't Nintendo given the same leeway in the court? Why it seemed like they only cared about the health of PlayStation. Like, they didn't bring up anyone else.
Right.
Really.
No, that's huge.
But Nintendo was looked at as a last generation, not capable.
As a different vertical,
So,
completely, almost.
Yeah, they categorized it as
How
a
convenient.
fitness machine or like a child's toy. And then every time they did bring up Nintendo's name, they were like, it's not in the same category as a high-tech spec gaming.
I would have said how convenient.
But, what I like about Bobby is Bobby lets you know the new Nintendo will be able to run it.
Oh yeah, my boy Brian put that information to the table.
Bobby was like, do not discount them. They ready. We got something in the works for their new machine. Oh, I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't supposed to say that. Oh, it's comparable to the Xbox One in power. My bad. I wasn't supposed to say that.
Oh, so it's okay for you to snitch.
No, that's real. That's real. And I definitely wanted to get that part off. And then, just want to implement Patreon question really quick, because it's kind of related. So this is shout out to Lord Stitch. He said, to the lords of the beef market, that's me. Once ABK is part of the Xbox family, what dormant IP do you think all should be brought back, and what studio should work on it? See you all Sunday. # hold the line. # let King cook. So thoughts on, what now in this, post-acquisition world, it looks like this is where we are now, What do we think? What are we thinking on that? So I don't know if King, you want to answer.
Prototype.
That's a good point.
Yes.
Who would make that on
Desmond say it
Microsoft,
first, and let Jez
Ninja
go.
Theory maybe make a prototype. I don't
Let
know.
Jez
Who-
go.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sorry, Rand. I apologize.
I see
The
how it
other
is.
guy, the other guy on
I keep
Xbox too.
expecting Jez to pop up and and hold.
Yeah, let's let the dude that would have invited me on his show go.
Somebody sounds salty.
So it's salty.
You could have came in. Everybody else did, Addict. You just didn't want to.
Go, Dustin.
So that's just prototype. That's the dormant IP.
Yeah, I got to go pretty soon
know.
anyway. But yeah, prototype definitely. Like, if you think back to like when Incredible Hulk: Ultimate Destruction was being made,
Oh my
one of my
God.
favorite like superhero games. There was some stealth stuff in there that was weird, but that game was awesome. It was just like Rampage, but with the Hulk, right?
Yes.
It was really, really cool. Well, Activision came out with this game called Prototype, which utilized a lot of the same mechanics and sort of power-ups and stuff like that. A modern version of that would be so cool. I do think people in the chat talking about Transformers. The reason I don't say Transformers is because that's licensing, right?
Right.
You got issues with Hasbro. Those games were great, but Prototype, as far as I know, is owned
By them.
by Activision.
Yeah.
So they could do that tomorrow or announce that tomorrow if they wanted.
No doubt.
Who'd
No
make
doubt.
it? Who do
actually-
you think would make it, Dustin? Because I
don't know
I think
who.
Radical's no longer around, right?
Raven, get them off of this. Raven is so freaking talented. They're just plugging away at Call of Duty for all these
Yeah,
years.
but Raven owns Warzone though. They ain't moving off Warzone.
And I'm kind of curious if you guys like truly believe that Microsoft is gonna like disassemble the COD machine. Like,
Right.
No, not
I don't think
disassemble
they're
it.
doing
But
it.
I would say, like I said, build teams specifically for that and let the other teams rock. I mean, again, we don't even know what we don't know what Raven looks like anymore. It's probably not even sort of built to make their own game. But again, that's just wishful thinking. But I would say let somebody make these IPs come back for sure.
Let me ask
Well, you asked who I want to make it. So screw everything else that's going on. Warzone, whatever you're adding, Shredder, you're adding the boys or whatever. No. Let's get Raven on something new and interesting. You know, revitalize that studio. Let them make another Wolverine. That won't happen. But yeah, I love their Wolverine game. I grew up in their backyard. They're as far as I remember, in Madison, Wisconsin. So
Oh, that's what's up.
I mean,
I
maybe
grew up in Wisconsin.
maybe Microsoft is looking at stuff like that. They're like, look, you know, we're going to spin off some of these studios and hire and let people continue working on COD that wants to. But, you know, we're having these other teams that they're working on something new.
I want to ask a quick question to
We
Desmond
got
before he
almost
leaves.
3,000 people.
wow.
liking.
Hit
I
the
mean,
like
watching.
button. Hit
Go
the like
with the
button.
like button.
Yeah.
You know, Rand and Destin is here. Let's
Yes.
share that out.
Share that out. And
And-
quickly,
and-
I got to say
And I was
something,
going to say, and, you know, shout out to Stitch for leaving the Patreon question. You know, there's our Patreon right there, guys. If you guys want to be part of that, where, you know, me and King do reactions. I know it's been a minute since I did another one. I promise you I'm getting back into that. And you can ask all of our shows a question.
No question.
Ed, can you give me a chair
No.
spin, please?
No.
So,
Man,
before the chair
throw
spin, I
down.
gotta get Dustin last question because he's got to go. He's on limited time. So I do want to ask, because we do, besides the breaking up news, 10-year deal PlayStation, we did get a chance to quickly talk about, one, the CMA, right, the next steps there, and then two, obviously the whole thing. Shout out to Tom Warner, who talked about the NASDAQ aspect as far as it being removed from Activision Blizzard from its index, and he said not delisting entirely from NASDAQ, which means that NASDAQ believes the merger is highly probable. So I want to get your thoughts, Dex, and again, shout out to you. Shout out to Michael Pachter, who you had on as well. You know, and you guys are pretty adamant about how things would play out, whole law, all these guys, false patents, you know, and like you said in your latest video, all the experts on the money, and this is exactly how it's going now. So what's your thoughts, CMA, and then the whole NASDAQ situation before you head up?
Well, I had Hoglaw, who said everything that would happen. I had Michael Pachter, who said everything that has happened would happen. I had Foss Patents, who called all of this.
Yes.
So it's like, you don't believe me? Here's 3 more experts. People still want to doubt those experts, like people who are much smarter and have been following this stuff in the industry longer than me. And they're just like, oh no, like it's not going to happen. The deal's dead.
Deal's dead.
Yeah. And it's just like, well, here we are today. Exactly what they said would transpire did.
Yeah.
Right. And as for the NASDAQ thing, I actually called that out on my last video over on my YouTube that, NASDAQ made the call saying that they're going to be delisting Activision because they believe that the deal is going to go through. That's a NASDAQ decision. Activision didn't like call up NASDAQ and say this. That was an independent decision by them. So, I mean, that's just, it is what it is, right?
What people don't understand when you're saying that, if they don't buy, trade, and sell stocks, that means that you cannot buy, trade, or sell that stock because that stock is not there. Because it's either imminent growth is going to happen or an imminent decline, and that happened with Robinhood back with the GameStop stuff. You don't remember when they had to pull GameStop off of the NASDAQ because of what they were doing when they pushed the stocks all the way up, and they had to stop the purchasing. So stuff like this happens all the time, and this is an indication of bigger things to come or insider trading. They wanted to limit insider trading.
Yeah, I mean, this is very, very interesting developments, and that's the last question is in reference to timing of potential closing. Well, we heard some things from Tom that maybe, it might not close Monday, you know what I'm saying? But now with this announcement from Phil today, do you think that potentially accelerates things, or do you think Microsoft says, look, we're this close, the FTC, for all intents and purposes, has been vanquished, right? There's no opposition moving forward from them. So maybe we slow things down, give UK the time to do it the right way, and not just kind of brute force our way through it. Like, what you're leaning towards now that all this stuff is developing in real time?
So this is my personal opinion, just based off of everything that's happened and following the case for so long. I think the FTC, if they're smart, they have a window here to bow out gracefully. If they continue it through to August, then lose again, the next tribunal or whatever they have where they're talking about their budget, like, you want to get docked down another 50%, like you want to add another L to your list? No, I don't think so. You
0 and 5
the preliminary injunction. The standard is to drop it after that. Just drop it and move on. There are other cases with Microsoft where the FTC has had a good win, like with privacy. There was the case with Epic where the FTC made sure that, kids weren't buying things that they shouldn't be buying on Fortnite or whatever. So like the FTC does good stuff, the non-compete stuff. Stop. Like, they sued Microsoft to block this before even talking to Microsoft. I don't think people remember that. So they didn't even talk to them. They were like, no, we're just going to sue you and block your thing. So it was purely politically motivated. It's very frustrating to see that, because sure, you don't like Microsoft. We get it. There are other things that you should be chasing that are more important than an August trial. So anyway, the FTC has a window to bow out gracefully. The CMA, the CMA phrasing in their change of timeline. There's the last sentence in there where they're like, we're moving it to August, but maybe we can figure this out a little bit sooner. It's interesting, the change in tone from the CMA, because you got to remember, they're sitting out there on an island by themselves now. They are the only ones that have any grounds for blocking this. They're being ridiculed by the EU. The FTC just lost, and they were in cahoots. Canada's
what's
done.
up with Canada, Destin?
Canada's done. Canada missed their deadline, so I don't know how they litigate. Like, are they able to just change the law and then go back and litigate that?
Wasn't New Zealand supposed to?
New Zealand's the 17th also, I think, but they're already basically leaning towards approval.
And Australia, right?
And I don't have the full list of other territories left to approve or block, but like, who just approved it? Like, South Africa just approved it. Somebody, Korea, I want to say. Who did Lulu Cheng Maserbi just tweet about?
Right.
It was another location anyway. I don't remember which one, but all these places are approving it. So here's the CMA sitting on an island all by themselves. New Zealand had some concerns, but so when will they close? They have two windows, Monday, Tuesday, right? Or they have to renegotiate their whole contract and figure it out. Turkey. It was Turkey. Thank you, chat. They have to renegotiate their whole contract and move it to August to see what happens with the FTC, what happens with the CMA.
Right.
I don't know. It's a business question. Business wise, I think they might close next week.
Yeah. Now,
And I think they don't want to renegotiate the contract. So, but everybody, just because everybody else is saying, oh, they're going to push it to August, this is one time where I'm going to say, no, they got this contract with Sony. They're working on the Lord's Day, as you say. They're putting in the work.
They put in the work on the weekend.
Sony must think it's imminent then. Because otherwise, why not wait and see how it plays out with the CMA, right?
In fairness, I know y'all don't want
stuff going on.
I know y'all didn't want corporate cock, but I have to mention this part. I'm sorry. Shout out to my brother Wondering Dutch. He said a couple of talking points. The Call of Duty deal doesn't affect CMA concerns. They aren't discussing behavioral remedies, only structural. Right.
Oh, wait a second.
Hold on.
We have just popped
3,000. Oh, wow. Thank you. Wow. Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you, bro. That is amazing.
Hit the like button and
hit the like button and subscribe when you get a chance.
Already.
Point 2. Microsoft, Activision Blizzard can extend the agreement without shareholder agreement, only requiring the senior decision makers to sign off on it. This negates the requirement to renegotiate in special circumstances, where the timeline to close it is close but not close enough to deadline. And third point, he says, to close tomorrow, the CMA would have to lift the IO in order for that to happen. Microsoft will not close over the CMA, likely point 2 will occur. So that's Dutch's thoughts.
Well, Oh yeah, Dutch. I actually had that tweet up. I disagree. I think they close next week, and I think they deal with the CMA stuff as it comes. They're like, we're still working to figure things out in this location, but we're closing everywhere else, basically. And I don't know. I think that's what they're going to do. I think it's closing tomorrow. If I'm wrong, whatever. I'll eat crow on it. But
that's my guy.
Remember what they said to the FTC during that whole trial. They're like, if you block this, it's dead.
Right.
So that deadline is important enough for them to testify on the stand that if they hit that deadline and have to pay $3 billion, then the deal's dead.
Well, to be fair, of course they're going to say that. Right?
They're under oath, though, right?
Well,
so,
I mean,
they have to say it, but there's an added weight to say.
Yeah, but the July 18th thing, that wasn't necessarily a hard deadline. Like, it's not like July 18th hit and it was like, oh well, this agreement's torn up. It's like. They could still keep it going. It's just that at that point, one of them could leave without really any sort of problem, right?
So do you think if the FTC would have blocked, the deal would have been dead?
I could have seen Activision and Microsoft taking it to Supreme Court all the way up, potentially.
I could see it because when you look at all the stuff that kind of was poorly redacted, right, or in some of the testimony that came out,
shout out to
you know that inside of Activision Blizzard, there was some dissension in terms of should this deal, when you talk about Call of Duty and the idea of putting it in Game Pass, a lot of the higher ups didn't necessarily agree with that. So the idea that the deal as it was pristine and shiny and everybody loved it is kind of not true. So if you never know, if they had the opportunity to walk away from it, they easily could have. So I do think that the realities of that deadline are pretty strict in that all of these things can happen legally without any repercussion if they reach the deadline date and nothing is resolved yet. So I think it behooves them to get it done as quickly as possible just so that that deadline does not come into play at all. But I do sort of agree. Well, listen. You know how when
there's optics at play.
There's definitely optics
are at play.
And when you look at the optics about the CMA stuff,
are we playing nice or are we?
And that's the thing. If you don't wait for the CMA, right? You know how when an actor wins an Oscar for a role he doesn't deserve, really, and he doesn't get the Oscar for the role that he deserves it for, then he gets it. I always think about Russell Crowe, like Gladiator. I love Gladiator. He should have won for A Beautiful Mind.
Denzel should have won for Malcolm X.
There you go.
Then he got it for Training Day, but we gonna move
Training
on.
Day. Exactly. Same thing. Right?
So
my thing here is that they didn't get you on this big, humongous, planet-altering deal, right?
Right.
If you overstep, right? If you line step and say, you know what, I'm not going to wait for you. I'm just going to close and I'm not going to wait for your process. They could really make waves for you when you try to do
other
things.
Yeah, like if they go after Everborn, I know he's in chat. What if they try to go get Sega, but you closed over the CMA?
Exactly. Imagine,
What happens then?
Imagine if they come out with all the best arguments ever when Sega wants to get bought.
Sega's what, $2 billion? You think the
Exactly.
CMA is going to get
Yeah,
involved?
they don't care.
That's a good point,
They
though.
didn't give a crap about Bungie.
Yeah,
Oh
good
yeah,
point.
$7
That's
billion,
true.
whatever. Sony,
You're
you're
right.
the market leader. That's
But
fine. No
politics.
But
And-
to Dustin's point, when I had Hogue Law on, and one of my concerns was in a world post ABK, would they
Right.
be allowed to do something like this, and wouldn't regulators give scrutiny again? According to Hogue, just like Dustin is saying, it's about the financial scale. So millions versus billions doesn't call people outside necessarily, so to speak. But yeah, I'm sorry.
I was going to say,
yeah.
do you think they try to go for another big publisher? Because I don't think they do.
Not
Not
immediately.
for 6 months. Not until
6
the-
months. 6 months.
Months,
Wait, we on a
Dustin.
6 month cooldown, Dustin?
No.
I'm
They're
loving
going
this
to
guy.
cool their jets, but like, let's say Sony announces another buy of Square.
Mm.
You know, then
Might as
you know,
well.
that's the industry beat. And I think about 6 months from now, we hear about more acquisitions from either Sony or Microsoft. They're not done. They've said publicly they're not done. More acquisitions are coming.
Do you?
That's why you need to tune into his channel,
Yeah,
because
Do you-
a lot of you soft guys are talking soft, and he's not pumping any Kool-Aid out of his heart. I love everything.
Do
that
you-
he says.
Do you guys think they keep that margin below 10 billion? Like they don't go above that?
Then who would be worth that much? Maybe
Exactly.
Ubi, Rockstar,
Ubisoft,
Take Two.
EA,
Yeah.
Take Two.
You know?
That's what I'm saying. Like the big publishers, like the Goliaths. Like, because I
don't
would
think they
consider
go after
Activision
Rockstar, Take Two.
one of those Goliaths, and they got lucky to get that. I don't think they get another one of them.
I can't remember what they said like those companies are worth, but if PlayStation can buy them, it's not going to pop on the radar because PlayStation doesn't have the investment capital to make purchases of Activision's caliber. And that's not a dig. That's just the reality
It's
of their
just reality of the
financials. Sony
situation.
is a company, right? Microsoft is a trillion dollar company. PlayStation and Sony are a
Kicking Dustin.
billion-dollar company.
I mean,
It's very
it
different.
just comes down to what's easier. It's easier to convince a bunch of people in a room to spend money that's just chilling here to buy something that is like, yeah, we got to take a loan out on this IP,
No, it's
put these
easier to
buildings up
make
for sale.
It's easier to make sense. You can want Sony to do whatever. Their wallet don't call for that. All right? You ever went inside the store and wanted something, but your wallet just didn't call for it. So you had to go get the knockoff. We understand. And I don't even see them buying Square. They've been getting the milk for free for
I think they might
forever.
get Square.
I don't think so. I know who would go after Square because they already have paperwork drawn up. So, I know for a fact somebody's being eyed and groomed.
Yo, Dustin,
Someone on the other side has been taken in for granted.
question, Dustin, how bad would the salt be if in 6 months they announced they bought Square Enix? Xbox does.
Oh, if they bought Square, I mean, that would be interesting. I think they're going to buy Take-Two, though.
Oh,
God!
You think Sony's going to buy Take-Two?
You heard it here first.
No, Microsoft.
Oh,
Wow.
Microsoft's going to buy Take-Two.
They don't got
Like,
money.
they
like
have
they-
the relationship.
hold on. Let me hear this. Let me hear this.
Grand Theft Auto's on xCloud right now. It's back on it's
Game
on Game
Pass.
Pass, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So like that relationship has been going for a while now. They did that little test the water with Game Pass back in the day where it was on there for like a day and then off, and now they're back at the table. It's really interesting timing. Like the day the FTC loses. Grand Theft Auto 5.
do you think-
Can you make the sorry, real quick. So you can make the same argument about Sega games. Like almost every Sega game's on Game Pass at this point.
Yeah.
Well, it was Yakuza. They had like the whole collection on there for months. Again, look at the paperwork that we have access to now. They were having conversations about having that purchase. So maybe that was like testing the waters again. Who knows who's going to come back to the table now that this whole thing is cleared, now that they know Microsoft is here to play. I think Sony is going to get some of them. And I think Xbox is going to get some of them. I don't know. I don't know what's going on at Square Enix. I don't know if they're trying to do these partnerships with Sony for leverage, but we know now that Final Fantasy 16 was coming to Xbox at one point, and then Sony dropped some bank on it.
So quick, Solve, get your questions to Destin.
Yeah,
Before everybody.
yeah, I just wanted to ask you, do you think
giving us more time than we
Take-Two, if Take-Two becoming part of Microsoft, do you think
That's
that is
crazy
more
to think.
that is more of a they operate independently, just like kind of like a Bethesda does, or an Activision Blizzard will, or because I don't see Strauss Zelnick being okay with GTA and any sort of Rockstar property going into Game Pass. So I think that would be a negotiating point.
So I guess he's cool with it.
No,
I mean day one. Day one.
GTA 6 going into Game Pass.
Day one.
You talk about day and date.
Day one.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Take-Two just lose one of their founders?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Take-Two, or you mean Rockstar?
Yeah,
Was
Dan
it
Houser
Rockstar
left
taking-
Rockstar.
Yeah, Dan
Houser.
Houser
Back.
just left.
Right,
Right,
Houser left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
So,
left a few
I don't
years
know.
ago.
Maybe they're just looking to get out of it. Like Larry Herb just was at Xbox for 20 years, right?
Uh-oh.
These companies have been around forever, and like everybody's going to miss Larry very
Oh, the
much.
legend.
But
Salute.
at some point, people like to do other things.
Yeah.
So I have to wonder, like, does Take-Two want to do other things, or like I don't know. I
Cash
just
out.
have this feeling something's going on with Take-Two and Microsoft.
That's
my
cool.
speculation.
Justin,
Take-Two
put it in the
is
air.
different to Rockstar. Like we're talking about specifically Rockstar properties.
If they buy it, they don't get a choice. Like if they want to pay on day one, like,
They gotta pay the D.
I don't really understand the question.
I don't know.
No, I know what-
Strauss Zelnick came
That's
out and said,
Dustin's like Saul, they own them. Why
No,
you say
but
that?
to Saul's point, that I think, and what Destin is saying, the day and date aspect, we know if they're quiet.
Bobby Kotick said the same thing. Here we are.
Yeah, look at him now.
Yeah. Bobby Kotick. I'd never do cloud. I'd never be on Game Pass day one. Well, we own you now, so that's what we're doing.
Hey,
And you're
Saab
also
didn't
going,
believe
you beat us,
Persona was
booster
coming to
right
Xbox.
That is
so-
true. That is true. Wow.
I don't know. Is there a 6 there yet? Because in my view, Persona still has not come to Xbox.
Fair
You know,
enough. Fair
listen,
enough.
he has been my good luck charm this whole time. And if Take-Two happen,
Yeah.
if they come out and Take-Two, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is exclusive,
They are not.
I don't think they do that because of the online.
The online is too big, kid. Come on.
Because they did separate them.
Rockstar prints money with their
Hold
online.
on,
GTA online.
Dustin, so they have separated them, online, in the store. You can't, once that they separate them in the online's everywhere, but the store is exclusive to Xbox.
No, I don't think they do that. I think it will remain multi-platform.
let it be multi-plat. Let them pay the $7.
Yeah. We'll take your 30 million install base on PlayStation, and you can pay us that 30%. We're fine with that. I'm sure that's what Microsoft is thinking. That's what they're thinking with Call of Duty.
Red.
So right now, Destin, Take-Two's market cap is $25 billion.
Okay.
How much you pay for it? How much you get? How much you offering? Because their stock price is only on the rise, and Grand Theft Auto 6, by all accounts, is coming out next year, which means their stock price is going to be
saying it's
getting
just
higher
got their
and
stock
higher.
prices even higher.
So Rand, what was Activision's? Do you know that?
Activision's was like 60.
So
It was
60.
It was at like
and they paid
100.
70?
It was at 100, and all the problems hit, all those lawsuits, and it dropped all the way down to like 59, 60.
And that's
And they
when
paid
And
they
then,
69.
Xbox bought it, and it jumped all the way back up to like 80, and it kind of sat there for a bit, going between like 80 and 70s.
So when they did the purchase, it was at 59, and they did 69, right?
Mhm.
Or was it lower? Okay, so then
$10 billion
Take-Two's
over.
25. They offer 35 billion.
Yeah, 35.
Well, they offered Call of Duty. They offered Activision a 40% premium on the stock price.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a percentage thing then, right? So it wouldn't be a flat 10 bill.
Right
so maybe
now,
like 5 bill.
Take-Two is 150 a share. So
Yeah, so I'd have to like do the math. Like, what was the percentage increase that they offered for Activision Blizzard? And I would just make that same correlation to Take-Two. So if you're saying their market cap is 35,
that's it
then
says
they
right
offer
here.
40.
It says their market cap is 25.4.
then 30. So like whatever the percentage correlation would be to the Activision deal, I imagine it would be similar amounts for what they would offer for Take-Two.
So we did see the mergers and acquisition hit list that
I was just
Xbox
about to
had,
mention.
right?
Yep.
And there were publishers on there, none of them were Take-Two.
Correct.
And obviously this was before ABK and stuff, so ABK wasn't on there. But that
we
was like an
know that-
opportunity thing.
We
right?
we also know that they approached Square Enix at one point, and their
True.
name wasn't on there either. So.
True.
Yeah.
So do you think?
Bungie was on there and that deal's closed.
Yeah, Bungie. Pete Parsons was saying, "Oh no," even though everybody was like,
I interviewed
we know
Pete
you
Parsons, and he was talking about being independent and all this.
Yeah,
stuff.
remember that? Remember that?
Later, 2 years later, he sells to Sony.
And again, shout
Like
out.
you said, people like to do other things.
Fact.
And
What
what's
about
going on
EA?
with Jones? Jones is still at Bungie, right?
Would EA be a better buy?
I don't think EA's in trouble in any capacity,
Well,
right?
I mean,
Or
they
looking
own-
to sell.
I mean-
I I think the company is looking to sell Sega, Square Enix, Ubisoft. Ubisoft's having trouble with
Nobody wants
properties.
Ubisoft though.
I call
Guillemot, I think.
Guillemot.
Yeah.
So that's before you go. I did want to say like
way over, yeah.
I know you're way over. I know.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. He gave us so much
lead.
time. He's been giving so much time. Look, first of
I
all,
like the questions. It's fine.
No, the questions are fantastic. And the last one, because you dropped the bombshell with the Take-Two thing. So like, you think that because it wasn't on that list, so you think it does fall into that situation the same way as in ABK, where it's kind of like, hey, this is developing, this is happening, they're going through something, we jump on this opportunity potentially now, and then M&A list be damned, because this is an opportunity that we didn't see coming. The same way when there was the scandals going on with Activision, and then we find out that they're kind of available. If it was Take-Two, do you think it's a similar situation to that? And then I gotta let you go.
So what's the question exactly?
As far as the fact that the Take-Two wasn't on that list, that M&A list that came out, mergers and acquisitions of who Microsoft was targeting, that we never
That email is 2020, right?
Right. So
2023. A lot can happen in 3 years.
So
like
that's your thought process. Okay.
When did Take-Two like bring GTA to game? That was like 8 months ago. It wasn't even a year ago, right? So I imagine at that point, that's when sort of that conversation started, and that's why it's not on the M&A list from 2020 or 2021, whenever that particular file was from. Like more imminently, the companies on that list are probably the ones that people are looking at, like IO Interactive. They seem like, based on their announcement, that they're staying independent, right? So we'll see what happens, but
Like Bungie
I don't know.
said.
That's just my spider sense is saying something's going on with Xbox and Take-Two, and it's been going on for like the last year and change.
No doubt. Well, look, salute to the legend, Destin Legary, on the Lord's Day. Long overdue to get you on the realm. Again, IGN's finest podcast, Unlock his own channel. Again, salute to you for the way your persistent coverage of all the legal, information during this time, getting the whole laws, the FOSS patents on, Michael Pachter getting his flowers on your show, predicted things right. You've been like a pillar as far as the information and getting this stuff. Salute to you. Oh, one thing personally, I want to salute you on your Destiny coverage back. I know you don't do Fire Team Chat no more, but
thanks,
salute to you on that. And I've always respected one thing. You don't ever get your flowers. When we talked about these exclusivity deals, I always have to give you your flowers. An interview with the great Deej back in the day. Xbox players were wondering consistently, why was content being left out of that platform? You asked the tough questions, and I really appreciate that, because there was a base that didn't understand how these exclusive deals hurt another platform, and Xbox fans have been suffering for that for so long. You were the only one to bring that up. So salute to you. Tell the people, where can they find you, what you got going on before you leave.
I got heat for that, but that's
and I love you for
another
that.
day.
I love you for that.
Yeah, you can find me youtube.com/@Destin period. The period is important, because otherwise you're going to go to some random dude who's yeah, or the Destin channel over on YouTube. Of course, you can see all my coverage at IGN. I just executive produced the ID at Xbox stream. I'm very happy with how that came out. So if you're curious about the indies, that was a partnership between IGN and Xbox. Very happy with how that came out as a presentation. So thank you anybody who watched. And that's buy cookies, Legary Bakery.
Yeah, push those cookies.
Push those cookies, sir.
Cookies, sir.
Thank you so much to everybody for having me. I really appreciate it. Cog, King, I've wanted to hang out on the show for a long time, and it's great to see you do your personas. Addict Sovereign, thank you. And Rand, thanks for the invite to take. Oh, that never happened.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I really appreciate it.
Just enjoys the list.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Hey,
much,
we'll
brother.
get you on Xbox 2+1.
Sure.
Oh, he doesn't even want to be on that.
No
All
one
right.
believes him. I love it.
I'll believe it when I see the invite.
When you get a chance, Destin, just bookmark this part, because after we read these super chats, you are going to like it.
No, Destin is Legary, the legend. Enjoy your Sunday, sir. Thank you so much for pulling up in the round. No doubt. Salute. You want to get the super chats solved?
Yeah, God, I should get hazard pay for this
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
bro. Hey, whoa.
Woo!
Hold on, let me get this last one copy pasted.
You let me know when you like the 5 away from finishing. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I got to answer a lot of questions.
There'll probably be 100 more by the time I get to 5 away. Hold on a second.
Oh, salute, man. Everybody
So,
up in
Rand,
the
what's
chat.
up, man? What you been playing, man? What's up?
Let's go on Rand Outdoor 19, man.
Been playing some ABK games, you know what I'm saying? Working it out.
I actually just finished Oxenfree too.
Oh, two?
Yeah, I love Oxenfree, so I had to play the sequel right away.
Yeah, I need to
Nice.
play that. I love the first
Listen,
one.
we
too.
have 3,000 in the
Wow.
chat. 3,000 plus.
This is
I
insane.
asked for that. I prayed for that. I spoke it into existence, and you guys are here. So please, let's get those likes. Let's share that out. And I promise you, I will not disappoint you after these super chats are read.
All right. We got Hustle and Motivate. Member for 19 months, Lord Bronze. Oh, man, it's on.
You know,
Yes.
and real quick before you read the next one, let's get some hashtag Rand's faults in the chat too.
This is not my fault. What the hell? You're just mad that King Incognito have been on Xbox 2 and Xbox 2 plus one, and you haven't.
Oh, damn.
That's the whole point. That's the point.
Shaming you. That's
Shame
the
him
point.
of it. Damn.
Shame
we
we
have-
get on the spot.
Sith Lord, member for 6 months, $2 super chat. The Lords are making my Sunday. Thank you and hold the line.
Salute,
Yes.
salute. The line has been held. Salute.
Then we have Resting Craig Face, $2 super chat. I'm just here for the beef. What kind of beef are you talking about, sir? There's beef
Dog is
beef.
right
or there's,
there.
Let me take my bathroom break before the
there's-
beef emojis come.
There's meaty beef. There's all kinds of beef here. Then we have Sneck, $5 super chat. Who is this rapper? He is incredible.
He talking
No, he was talking about Dallas.
about Dallas. Dallas
Dallas.
is dope.
Dallas is the man. We got
Follow
BT. Yes, put his stuff in
His
the
name
chat.
is
Ken, if
Dallas
you
the
can.
Man. Dallas the Man. D-A, man.
Then we got BT Maverick 707, $10 super chat. Don't worry, Cog, we got your back. Like, let me play with your joystick. General King, we got them. Sony CEO Salty Knees. Thank you guys taking on this epic journey. Much love to Addict and Suave as well. Shout out to you, sir. Then we got Nobody, the $5 super chat. Everyone, we held that line. Let's go. Yes, today. You should celebrate today.
Yeah.
We have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. We held the line, General. Will you, Addict, Sob, and Cognito charge past the line now that Crash, Spiral, and more are Xbox only? We should gotta see that Tenchu. Gotta see Tenchu come back.
That crash,
Wow.
man.
Oh,
Split
salute to
ass.
Lala. She said we hit 18K just now. Wow. Salute.
Blessings.
Beautiful. Salute. Blessings, y'all. This is
Blessings.
This is a lot.
18K, 3K
Wow.
watching,
That's insane.
almost 2K
Let's
likes.
go.
You guys are doing it. Let's get it.
It's good to see the rum come out like this.
Wait till I show you what's next.
And we got Necromancer Zale, member for 20 months, Lord Gold. Been looking forward to this since Xbox 2 show when the news broke.
Bro.
Let him have it, King.
Yeah, Xbox 2 is lit, man. Salute to
Dude,
man.
you guys left. Like it was such a great show. You, Paris, Colt, Gaz, and then all of a sudden the thing hit, and then Cog comes back in, Paris comes back in,
Paris.
Colt comes back in, like everybody dropping by. It was especially when in comparison to other things going on that day, where it was basically just a morgue and just a bunch of crying and complaining from grown men.
We're going to talk about it. Yep, we're going to talk about it next.
They need to complain. They need to let it out. Let it out. Don't hold that in. Let that out.
Therapy sessions.
Let that out.
A lot of therapy.
Then we have Tyson Lewis, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. I can't watch the show live, but I wanted to contribute because I want to see you guys become the place to be for video games podcasting.
Man,
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Much love.
I wish you all the best to hold the line. And hey, boo boo. Ooh, we got a name.
No doubt.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Little Timmy smiling down on us.
Oh, yeah, little Timmy.
From the great beyond, little Timmy.
Little Timmy's alive, man. He got the transplant.
I can't.
Last minute.
Then we have Alvin, last minute transplant. Then we have Alvin, member for 6 months, $7.77 super chat. Phil's tweet said nothing about 10 years. Today's price is not yesterday's price. A glorious day in the realm. Yes, it was
It's
confirmed.
confirmed by
afterwards.
Tom Warren. 10 years. Relax.
10 years.
10 years with Spider-Man. Slide that Spider-Man to me.
Then we have Necromancer Zale, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Anyone else looking forward to the Xbox/Ant Stream arcade deal? Oh yeah, okay, we'll talk about it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Then we have Michael Mooney, £5 super chat, and PlayStation has bent the knee. Yes, they have.
Yes, they have.
Knees have been bent.
The knees have been bent on this gloriously.
You know, actually, before I joined, I recorded a video.
Ooh.
I still have to edit it and stuff, but it's a good one. It's a good one.
Spicy,
Good one.
spicy. Okay.
You saw Ferenga Play's new video? Dope.
Oh,
The messiness continues.
My God, he's moving out here. He's moving.
Then we have Project Aries, member for 2 months, $5 super chat. I for real got popcorn ready today. No beefy seasoning, unfortunately. Salute to ILP and the mighty realm. Shout out to you. So enjoy your popcorn, sir. Then we have Robert Keller again, $5 super chat. Welcome to the Lord's realm, Phil. You must give your general his purple heart for holding the line and believing in your vision.
Facts,
yes, we need that.
Facts.
Attic, can I get a?
Only if I get wounded in battle, bro. No. Do not give me the purple heart of valor. That means I went down and was captured behind enemy lines. You could just
keep that
one. Keep that one.
Keep that one. I don't want the wounded medal, please.
Red, what was your question?
I was gonna say I want Attic to give us a back-to-back.
Woo! We need that. Can we get
We need
it?
that.
Can we get it?
Addict said you would have got it on
Back to back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with a hand clap. You're supposed to do the hand clap.
Yeah, I did it. Like Mr. Hart.
Yo.
Continue. Oh, yeah. I did it like this.
I said, yo, Cog, that's what I knew he was
This what
like.
you do it? We was like, oh, man.
Run me my money.
So I have to do a clap with it now?
Yes.
Back to back.
There we go. There we
I'm
go. That's
feeling that.
what I'm talking. Continue, Saul.
Then we have Constructive Game Critiques, CGC. Put the crest in the chat for Constructive Game Critiques. Newest member, Lord Bronze. Thank you so much.
No doubt.
We have Ralph Carter, $5 super chat. Can't stay for the live show, but looking forward to hearing King reach his final form of Super Saiyan.
Cutting off my tail.
Then we have Dean Rivera, $5 super chat. I hope Microsoft gave PlayStation the bare minimum deal possible, especially after all the crying. General, what are the next orders? Hashtag hold the line.
Push him to the brink.
King, what do you have to say to Jez, bro? Have you messaged him? Have you talked to him?
No, but he can hear what General has to say later.
Oh, geez.
There you go.
That's gonna go. That's a general talk to everybody that generally ran away from the general situation.
Oh, Jez ain't gonna, because Jez loves you, you know.
And I love Jez. I love Jez to death. He should have called me before he made certain decisions.
Okay.
Then we have Cedric H, member for 2 years. Put the crest in the chat for Cedric H, gifting 10 ILP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate
salute,
that, brother.
Salute. Thank you.
Then we have Ed Rom with the $5 super chat. This is my most anticipated show in years. Also, here's my contribution to save the beefy Rhode Island leopard. Yes.
All those likes.
Actually, we're saving
What we saving?
what is it? The endangered blue hedgehog.
Oh, we're the blue for Sega. Yeah, that's what we do next.
We got to get him back home.
Exactly.
Get some help.
Then we have Nintendo, the Otaku member for 1 month, $10 super chat. Cog, go corporate somewhere else. Attic, go to your own world. Saab, just go. Actually stay and read the super chats, but turn your camera off. We're only here for General King David. Thank you kindly.
Can't get the other guys' podcast. Thank you, Don. Thank you.
You triggered my trap card.
Then we got Mandingo McDickens.
Oh, boy.
Member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Earlier today, Attic said, I feel it in my bones. Well, sir, I too feel it in my bones.
Yo.
By the way, has anyone seen Saab? No.
Yo, why he looking for you after he felt it?
I don't. Did I say I feel it in my bones on this show, or did I say it in my video earlier? I don't
I
know.
don't know, but you feeling stuff in your bones. What's going on?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I know. I said my old big bones. That's what I said.
Oh, well, he said he felt something in his big bone too.
Oh,
Let's move
oh.
Then we got Josh, $2 super chat. Have my hold the line tee ready to advance. Shout out to you. Appreciate that.
Blessings. Thank you.
Then we have M. Marquise, $10 super chat. Xbox tells PlayStation like Achilles told Hector, there are no pacts between lions and men.
Yes.
Oh. And we have Hollywood Rules, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. We want knees. Hashtag Lion Jim. The knees were given. Needs were given.
No doubt. No doubt.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze Wavy Kosher. Shout out to Wavy Kosher. Remember for 2 months. Appreciate you. Then let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze again. Member for 6 months. Fastback OG NLG podcast. The homie. Shout out to you, brother.
Legend. Salute. Appreciate you.
Then we have Zip Davis, $2 super chat. All who held the line get access to the club now. Ooh-wee. Then we have Goo. Hold on, I gotta make sure this is not.
Pronounce it right.
Make sure you ain't been duped there.
Yeah, trolled.
We have Gooey Cheese for 42. Gooey Cheese 42, $5 per chat. Do you think with Xbox owning this many studios that there is a risk of studios getting shut down if their games underperform?
Interesting.
Not as much as if they were by themselves.
Well, you got to think about it. You know, ABK is going to be pulled over, and all the stuff that they're working on, I don't think they break up that machine at all. If you're making $800 million off of one platform, which is PlayStation, you just handed out all these deals. The level of money that's going to be coming in incentivize them to keep those studios pumping out what they're pumping out. I don't think they're going to be making any subpar games. I think you keep the machine going how it's going.
No doubt. No doubt.
So, and we got Malcolm X LAX 3, $2 super chat. King the Godfather. Pimping ain't easy.
True. Yeah, somebody got to work the track.
Then we got Big Black Cog, $10 super chat.
Wow.
Yo, yeah, and if you look at it, the letter crazy.
This right here with this beefy joint. Now y'all doing this?
Yeah, BBC.
Mom. Bruh.
That's a pause.
Time on song.
Yeah, man. This is a family show, bro.
We throwing that acronym with that name.
Listen, y'all decided to put. I didn't say what the acronym meant.
Your determination of what the acronym meant. Okay, yeah. Here he go.
Jim Ryan said, "Fuck up on me," and feel obliged.
Shout out to Babu. He said it.
Smacked him in the mouth and said, "What?"
He said it sound for British Broadcast Corporation.
yes, that's what it sounds for.
Yo, shout out to Justin in the chat. Jay goes in, so salute JMJ. He said that is not prediction approved. Salute. Exactly. Gotta make sure we right with the sponsorships.
Amen. It's a fluid show. It's a live show.
It's a live show, and it's definitely different connotations for those.
That's a little too much fluid.
Or just the right amount of fluid.
Wow.
One of us in here is Adam 22. We not doing that. Let it go.
Then we have Mr. Eldrick, new member. Put the crest of the chat for Mr. Eldrick. Lord Bronze, appreciate you.
Salute.
Then we have Ricky Fallon or Ricky Felon. I don't think it's Felon. Fallon. Let's say Ricky Fallon. $10 for chat. What's good, Lords? We in good over here. Hold the line. Salute everyone. Special shout out to the King. Excited for today's show. Xbox/Bethesda/Activision/Blizzard/King. LFG. Hashtag hold the line. Yes.
Man.
Salute. Super chats. Y'all better be ready.
No doubt.
Then we have Britman with the £5 super chat. Hi guys, you should invite a PlayStation representative for discussion. MBG the deal affects his camp. You should get his thoughts. It's only fair, respectively.
No.
No,
why do we need to bring somebody over here to be slaughtered? Like, that don't make no sense. The last time we had representatives over here, it didn't fare well. J-Dub doing right now. See, please, somebody go check on J-Dub right now.
Salute to J-Dub. Messy.
There we have.
Shout out to my man 4K. Blaze, what's up?
No doubt. Salute.
Delta 169, $2 super chat. FTC taking L's back to back. Yes. Not a good couple of days.
Not a good couple of days.
Then we have Nuisance with the Nuisance with the $5 super chat. All that crying Jim did was just to bend a knee. I don't want a new Call of Duty deal. I just want to block your merger. Dude wasted everyone's
And
time.
he ended up signing that dotted line regardless.
Pass me the pen, Phil.
Oh man, that conversation had to be interesting.
You can do this the easy way, or the hard way.
He did it the hard way.
Not the Kid Coleon. Not the Coleon. Oh man.
He said, "We gonna chase this by any means necessary."
He's like, I need you to sign this. He's like, I don't have a pen. He's like, we write this in blood these days.
Here's the knife. Now get the writing.
Continue, son. Legendary Paris.
You can write your whole name too, Jen.
You know how to use cursive, right? I don't want none of those initials. I want your full government. You got a middle name, Jim? Put it on the paper.
Put it on the paper. Damn.
Then we have Jay Rembert, $5 super chat. Well. Look who bent the knee and kissed the ring. Hashtag hold the line.
Jim
Yo,
Cornelius
y'all are
Ryan.
so messy today, bro. Y'all like Zion in the Matrix today.
The ring looked just like this.
You know, I've been looking at this chat. I don't see no free R. Kelly,
Yeah,
no
all right.
Christopher Wright.
No, you know what's funny?
Like,
That is
none
true,
of
Addict.
them. Where's J-Dub?
The
J-Dub, where you
accountability
at?
for the trolls, I'll be watching y'all when the news don't go their way. There's a certain subset that does not come to IOP. And don't make me call y'all name, because that's when I'll be messy.
Right now.
Yeah, it's
God,
so...
you already said you're going to be messy, bro. There's certain people that talk that talk constantly, but if there's good Xbox news, there's nowhere to be found.
That's the thing I don't like, Red.
Deactivating
I
their
just-
Twitter accounts.
It's just the disingenuous stuff.
Damn.
When things don't go their way based on their bias of things,
that's-
when they don't show up, that's the part that kills. You
No,
show
no,
up
no,
every
no.
time.
I
You
like
get
it like that though.
Mhm.
I like when I say shut up, they shut up.
No, but it's from where we from. It's just like being a man. Yo, the Lords, we get it
Nah,
wrong
they not
sometimes.
like that. They not built like that.
I know, but it's like we get it wrong. We still here. We face the music.
Yeah, but that's
these
us, though.
dudes get it wrong. These dudes been telling them the deal's gonna get blocked. All this hellacious stuff and all this, all of a sudden, concern for the industry. Sony would never do this. Sony would,
Right.
and then the things happen, and then they disappear. That's the part that drives me crazy. I ain't
love
going
it,
for it.
though.
Where's the
I love it.
accountability?
Their magic tricks are the best.
I know Paris know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Paris. Good to look at the super chats.
I'm just here for King.
Look at the super chats, and then we gonna get you.
Paris.
No doubt. Almost finished.
Then we
Continue.
got let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze Trell Roberts. What's up, Trell Roberts? Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. We have Hargeet Chani, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Destin, they even read this already. Destin, what are you gonna do with the ABK done? 4 letters. Sega. Not Microsoft isn't done. Yes, they're not done.
No doubt. Salute Chris Paul. I see you in the chat. Salute to you. You should pull up.
So we gotta put a cap at one of these because so we can get to
There's a
how many? Still more?
No, still more.
Like
all right. So do like at least 6 more.
Six more, and then because we got to get King, and then Paris. We got to get his bars off.
Okay. Then we got to pay the bills that way because we want to make sure it's
I know.
optimum traffic.
Yes. Optimum.
Then we have let's put the crest in the chat for Craig Hooligan. Gifted 1 IOP membership. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No doubt.
Yeah. Squirrel 137.92 with the $2 super chat. Love the podcast. Hold the line. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Let's put the crest in the chat for a new member. $5 super chat. Normal people. Today we celebrate victory. September 1st, we put our Cognito on the table.
Oh, man.
That's got to be my favorite nickname now. When I call Cog on the phone, I'd be like, "What's up, Lord Cognito?"
Oh man, I hate that. Y'all was cool with the beefy. Now y'all going too far. Y'all going too far with it.
That was hilarious.
Salute.
Then we have King is overrated. $5 super chat. Love to see Lord Destin in the realm. Just called for another service call. Hope everyone has a good day. Here's to a 60+ hour work week. I thought you were going to say 60+ hour podcast.
Like, you ain't getting that, bro. Podcast by yourself.
And we have Dragonheart Yobi, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Until the U.S. gets their internet infrastructure to a perfect balance, cloud gaming will not be prominent. China has that down pat already. That's true. That is very true. Let me see.
Off, so I think I'm getting ready.
Two more, and then we'll
two
move
more.
on.
Yes,
Set up
sir.
King.
Rocker Corey, $5 super chat. Phil Daddy Spencer said to Crying Lion Flying, Jim Ryan, press X to bend both knees like a good little boy.
Yo, not the press X. Damn. Pause.
And finally, for now, Mandingo McThickens, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Sony bent both knees, elbows, and put the chin to the chest. Wow.
Yo.
Wow. Wow.
So look, we still got more. Obviously it's like I almost consider this for the Xbox community like one of my favorite movies of all time is The Matrix. And King is kind of like our Morpheus in a way, right? So it's like it reminds me of the fateful scene. Hear me, and we are still here. You know what I'm saying? Like the machines were coming to invade, but King David stood tall. So King, the floor is yours. Your cameras are. I don't know what is going on. Paris Lily has arrived for this, so I don't know what's happening in Paris. So King, what do you say to the realm?
Everyone, mute your mic.
Mute your damn mics.
I hope everybody likes sing-alongs. Spartans, present arms. Forward march.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
He about to be too extra.
This is extra.
About to get demonetized.
We're about to get demonetized. We're done. Go down the line. Over.
We're about to get copyright strike.
We're done.
No, we're not.
Put your naked next to mine. Keep your hold down the line.
All you jellyfish that ran. This is your weapon.
Woo!
I am my weapon. This is my armor. This is my shield.
Oh!
And I will never yield. Not one time did I think this deal would get blocked. And I told you, maggots, to stand in line and stand next to me. Now, this is the day that I have promised you. I told you if you stand tall, you will receive the promised land. Woo! And we are here. Those that ran in fear, not here. I want you to look over, and I want you to see that brother right next to you, that sister right next to you that held the line with you. You had all the ups and all the downs, but you did not bend, break, or fold.
Treyway.
You are made of sterner stuff, the stuff that legends are made of. We have individuals here that are frauds. Those guys ran, and we know who you are. You're trying to come back. Wait a second. Wait a second. I have a new phone.
What is that?
The FTC have folded. The CMA is on the run. And the main protagonist has signed the deal. Yes, we have them right where we want them. Beneath the boot. And we will not let up. We will continue to press. We will push this line so far down their throat they will choke the line for months and weeks. Do not give in. Do not fold. Do not break. We understand now. Phil Dominus Maximus Spencer is the closer. And he closed this deal. You stood tall. Today's your day. Now, with all those badges that we gave out, wear them proud because you earned them. I do not want to see anybody false flagging out there that did not fuck with
But
us.
King, they want to celebrate. What if they were scared?
Badge off, you maggot!
But it was looking spooky. Can we fault them for not having the confidence and you giving the community, inspiring the community?
You must reapply, and you must have a made man or made woman vouch for you. Now go get your Xbox Series X and S and get right back in line, soldier, And if you don't have this, you don't have ish.
Wow, what a day! I mean, General, I will say it was almost like a Transformers moment. You know, night our darkest hour. Things were not looking good. The CMA blocks the deal at the time. The Redfall reviews, PlayStation Showcase imminent. It was fear red rampant across the Xbox Nation, can we say? But you gave us the inspiration that we clearly needed. And now that fateful day has come. Jim Ryan has bent the knee. 10-year deal, according to Tom Warren, has been announced. And here we are. So, Paris, let's start with you. This has been a serious turn of events. This thing has gone on for so long. What are your thoughts on all of this that has transpired?
Okay, I have to start here. I am blessed that I was here live for this. I've been telling you this card for the longest. I was like, King, I gotta be there because he's gonna be a damn fool, and you're a damn fool. You are, and I love it. I love it. But I'm gonna be real for a second.
Let's go.
I'm gonna take this back to LA when they did the whole fan fest and all of that, man. And it was as I was walking through the JW, and I walked by the infamous breakfast table, and I headed on up into LA Live, and to be in that crowd and to see how like Aaron Greenberg specifically just embraced Hold the Line.
Yes.
And that whole everybody in there knew exactly what it was. And that's a testament to you and the Iron Lords and what you guys have been doing from a content standpoint of you never wavered. I mean, you know, being real about this for a second, you never wavered. You're like, look, Xbox has a plan. They're going to figure this out. And they did. They figured it out. They got Activision. They got Activision Blizzard. They got their whole plan with the mobile. Call of Duty's not going anywhere. They're handing out 10-year deals like it's candy. The whole thing. Here's how I look at it, because I've seen a lot of feedback online, because I see this as a net positive,
right?
Versus trying to look at the negative side of it, where I see people now saying, but you're consolidating the industry. The industry's being consolidated. Here's the truth. It's consolidating whether it's Xbox doing it or not. The industry's changing. We are seeing consolidation happen right before our eyes. So the question I would push back to anybody on this is, if it's going to change, if there's going to be consolidation, I would want to see it be handled responsibly. Yeah. And at least what we're seeing on paper and what's being said by Xbox's leadership is they're trying to do the responsible thing. They are trying to bring these games to more platforms. They are trying to give us more value by putting in their subscription service, things like that. Honestly, that's all you can ask. Now, Phil Spencer came out and was just like I've altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. And everything's exclusive. And all
that would be different.
Not good for the industry. That's not good for the industry, right? But the truth is, some of these games will wind up being exclusive, but other ones where it makes sense, like Call of Duty, as an example, is going to stay multi-platform, as it should. You can look on the PlayStation side when they acquired Bungie. Destiny, Marathon, all these games are going to stay multi-platform. Yes. So as a gamer, to have more choice on where I want to play, throw in cross-play along with that as well.
Yes, please.
This isn't look, in a perfect world, we'd have multiple publishers, you'd have all these independent studios, and there would be that flexibility. That's not the truth of the matter. It's just not the reality of this industry right now. So for me, and people can call me biased or whatever, I would rather see Xbox doing what they're doing than to see a Tencent come in.
Reach, that's
and take everything, and now they're gating it behind whatever platform.
Oh, turn off Hold the Line
and all that. So,
got it.
I'm for this. I think this is a good day that this is happening. Obviously, we can hope that there'll be like a leadership roundtable or something. They'll explain further exactly what they're going to do with some of these IPs, where they're going to live, things like that. But I think this is a good day. And King, you got my knees. I give you the knees.
Real men support. Salute.
Look, let me say this one last thing.
Let's go.
It was my honor and pleasure to meet Cog and Addict in person. We got to break bread. We got to hang out. That was great in LA. Sav, King, y'all next. We got to do it now.
We see you in Seattle.
But you're not going to see me at PAX.
No.
Hey, wait, hold on, she don't hear me. Blame my wife because she's out of town. I got
Yeah,
something.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. Sometimes, concessions must be made.
No doubt, no doubt. Look,
Yeah, I had to make a choice. Either was gonna be LA or Seattle. I never been to Seattle, and I just like to go when I go to these conferences. I like to work, right? And I thought that E3 didn't have enough work for us, and I know PAX will always have that grind, that work, that seeing these developers, seeing these new games, and having those conversations. So I had to make a choice, and the choice was business over pleasure.
No doubt, no doubt. Salute, Pax, man. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, man, this is love. We got the legend. He's limited time also. The legend, Chaz Corden in the realm. One of the most nervous people coming into this deal.
What do they call when you like abandon the army? He went AWOL.
He went AWOL on us. He gave us every reason to think.
We call that treason.
Hey. What do you know? He's got audio problems.
He's got audio problems.
You see what I got to
Unmute your
deal
mic,
with
Jess.
every Xbox 2? Audio issues.
Come on, Jess.
Treason.
I gotta make sure I hear the
do
voice.
with those who abandon us in the midst of battle, who turn tail, who...
What are you guys talking about?
Wait, time out.
I was totally confident in the deal.
No, Jazz. We have the early process right now, charging you for going AWOL on the Iron Lords podcast army.
How do you feel? How do you plea in front of your king? What must you say for yourself?
I'm repenting next week.
You repent? Oh, you repent? Okay. One chip challenge. Oh, you're doing a one chip challenge for to Rand.
Let me tell you something.
With Rand.
With that, I accept your apology.
You know
I don't think you're gonna survive that.
You know how Jez truly accepts for his apology? He got to tell Rand right now to turn his camera on. That's how he truly.
That's not gonna work.
That ain't gonna work. But good try. Good try.
I just need to ask for one thing, since this public flogging of you is so public.
Why we flogging? This is like the Game of Thrones shame, and then we're flogging him down the street.
Listen, all I want to do is be on the show with you when you take that chip, because I did a live chip challenge, and I want to know if you are made of the stuff that I'm made of.
That's
and
tough. I don't want to do it.
To look at our show where I took that chip. So I want to watch you as you squirm and wiggle, sir.
Yeah, when are we doing that, Jez?
Oh man.
I think we got it for Xbox 2 Ultimate this week, aren't we? So it'll be. Well, I don't know. We could make an Xbox 2. Well, we're gonna do an Xbox 2 Ultimate on Patreon, but the clip will be posted publicly.
But it's not just you; it's Gaz and Hargeet are doing it with you, right?
Oh damn!
Yeah, Gaz and Hargeet want to do it as well.
Okay.
I would love to.
Well, you can come on, yeah, of course, King.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah.
Don't forget Attic, because he's part of.
I mean, if Attic wants to come on too.
Okay, so I'll make sure, because you promised.
I mean, I want Cognito as well.
Oh no, I'm good. I ain't doing one. They're gonna try to bully me into that.
Nope. All of you ought to see this mass suicide.
But look.
I need to see if people are made of the stuff that I'm made of. If you watch my video, it's really good.
But look, Jez Corden again. Windows Central's on half of the Xbox 2 and the best Xbox podcast on the internet. Here we are. We got the announcement from Phil. 10 years. CMA.
I was asleep.
Yeah, he was asleep. Oh wow, I was asleep when it went down. We got CMA up next. How are you processing all of this and how quickly things are moving?
Well, the deal might still not go through.
Oh, get out of here!
Jack, if you don't.
Get out of here.
Now you cannot have any form of beverage to drink to quench your hot thirst.
I will give you no things that could go wrong. Maybe. So don't celebrate.
Oh, don't pop.
There goes the jelly spine, guys. I want you to see the spine there.
Off with his head.
Come on, Jen.
Seriously though.
Yes. Seriously.
Hopefully with this deal, with this PlayStation, I'm bouncing in it quickly and bouncing out because I got things I need to do.
Appreciate you.
But I'm working right now and I slept all day and it's throwing everything out of whack. So my sleep cycle is just crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
But with this deal with PlayStation, hopefully people are starting to realize that it was never PlayStation who was. I mean, it was about anchoring Xbox's future in the console market. Mm-hmm. But this is a longer this is a much forward-facing deal. And this was always about Apple and Google's duopoly. It was always about mobile. When Microsoft talks about mobile, they're completely serious about it. And like we saw Epic Games have the massive court case last year where they did win some slight concessions, but they won almost nothing. And it was over this sort of Apple and Google control how you can monetize on their platforms. Windows does not control how you can monetize on Windows. That's why we have platforms like Steam, which are great for the consumer. On Apple's platform, you only have the App Store, which is terrible for consumers. And we on Google, we only have the Google Play Store, which is terrible for developers. And and it holds back innovation on things like cloud gaming platforms, which aren't allowed to be monetized with in-app purchases on either platform. With Apple completely blocking it outright. But with this deal, they get the clout to start chipping away at that duopoly. And I bet you next year we'll see another round of court cases with Apple and now with Microsoft on board and saying, like, look, we got Call of Duty, we got Hearthstone, we got Fallout Shelter, we got Minecraft, we've got all these mega games. And now we have the kind of clout to really bring some more consumer benefits, the likes of which we have on Windows with Steam, Epic Games Store, and all this competition to Apple. And hopefully this deal will start making people realize that it was never about being a dick to PlayStation. It was never about foreclosing Sony, like the FTC so desperately wanted to allege without a shred of evidence. The judge laughed that out of court. And, hopefully people start realizing this. But, I mean, with all like, joking aside completely, this ain't the end of it. Like, the deal might be closed, maybe.
That's what I was about to ask you. Just CMA, UK reporting on the scene. I need to know what you're feeling as far as the CMA, the next steps.
Well, I think the CMA is going to bend the knee.
How quickly?
They're gonna fold. It's become political, and they're being attacked by MPs and saying, "What are you doing? We need this investment because the UK is a sinking ship. What are you doing? Pissing off one of the biggest corporations on earth." So there's that aspect to it. But I think the CMA stuff will. They've already got a plan in place for that, I think, and it probably involves Everything Everywhere, which is a telecoms provider that used to be T-Mobile. They're rebranded in the UK for some reason to EE. It's I don't know. I think it might be separate from T-Mobile now. I don't know, but they're part of BT, which own our infrastructure for telephony in the UK. So I think there's going to be some kind of concession there, but the court cases won't end even after the deal's closed.
Right.
Even after the deal's closed, even after the FTC appeal goes away, the court cases won't end because Microsoft's now going to go after Apple and Google. I think I'm so sure of this. They're going to go after Apple and Google. They're going to make their own mobile app store, which we heard about, which is going to have Xbox integration and all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be really exciting. Like from a techie nerd industry kind of perspective, it's going to be really exciting to see where they take it against Apple and Google. Because I hate those companies. I hate those companies so bad. You guys know.
I know.
Apple and Google killed my Windows Phone. So I was like vindictive about that shit. But yeah, it's really exciting and it's really awesome. And you guys, King, what? Did you buy that for this podcast? Did you just have that in your wardrobe waiting?
What pry tell are you talking about? Are we talking about the crown? Am I yet not the king? Am I not? Are you talking about my velvet robe? Or the gold belt?
Look, this is your day. This is your day, bro. This is your day. I gotta ask Jess a couple more questions.
There's a part in Fable 3 where you become the king and you have to make decisions on what you did throughout the game. And I could just see King right now sitting on the throne, be like, "Off with their head!"
Oh yeah, he's making decisions right now.
Yes, to the victor goes the spoils. My name will forever be in the annals of time. I told you, Attic. You must take up the fight.
I gotta ask both Jez and Paris this because they're here.
That's what
and it's what Destin said earlier.
Yes, let's go.
Paris, I know where your answer is probably going to be, but I don't think Jez has heard this because he's just getting the sleepies out of his eyes. Destin says Take-Two is going to be Xbox's next acquisition.
Yep, he said his spider senses are tingling.
Yeah, what do you think? Jez, Take-Two, Paris, Take-Two. What do you think?
Well, I'll just try them quickly. I mean, Rand, did we not talk about this on Xbox 2 a little while ago? A few years ago, where I'd heard that Take-Two was looking for a buyer.
You did, yeah, and that would, yeah, that is true.
Wow.
We know Sony ain't got that money. They only looking at one person. In the club dancing, just looking at them with the drink in their hand, like,
yo. I'll tell you one more thing.
And they're going off IOUs to buy the drinks too, King. They're like, yo, we'll put it on his card.
I'm done. What you said, Jazz? You heard one thing? What you said?
One more thing before Paris chimes in, but I've also heard that Apple is exploring building a video game console.
Yeah.
So if you were Apple looking to get into and shake things up, one thing you'd want to be doing is buying a publisher, right?
No,
so this is all that they can just buy Sony, but I think that would, like, you know, regulators might be a little bit like, if regulators thought this was bad, Apple buying Sony, that might
well,
really,
not,
you know,
not
would be
Sony
crazy
proper. You know, I don't think they would buy Sony proper. I think they would buy Sony PlayStation brand.
You know, it'd be crazy though if they took the PlayStation brand and they kept all the people, and it's like, now it's like, okay, you know, Sony, we know you can't realistically go bar for bar with Microsoft, but we got the money too.
That would be a generous benefactor.
I've heard that they're engineering their own console. I've heard this for a while.
Yeah.
They would be the only people I feel like have the brand recognition, because you think Xbox fanboys and PlayStation fanboys are bad? Talk to Apple fanboys. They the worst.
The thing I hold out hope for is that they do make their own console, and they do.
We need another one. We do.
Their leverage. No, we don't, because not from them. If you didn't see that their virtual reality machine is what was that? What does it be?
Oh,
like,
yeah, I know you're talking about. I forgot the name. Yeah.
Some crazy wild number.
$3,500.
Yeah. So yeah, 3,500. Like, how many people we had in the chat? That's all of y'all giving $1. Y'all could get one headset. That's what that is. And to the fact that if they do make a console, it will be far outpriced. Because they believe that their stuff is super premium. If you think Sony has this arrogance, look at the iPhone. Look how much the iPhone costs. They would similarly price their console, like their virtual reality headset. It will be so far overpriced, it would never penetrate the market.
You know what they have to do too, King? Who's that dude that they always blame? He goes everywhere and he ruins the company and then goes on and ruins another company. What's that dude's name?
Mark Cerny?
Bill Harrison.
Messy. Let's get
Luminous.
Phil Luminous. Let's get Paris' thoughts on what Jess was talking about as well.
Yeah, mine real quick, and I know the chat was cooking me from my 240p camera earlier.
Funny, Paris, they were saying that your resolution was still better than Final Fantasy 16.
Wow.
Messy. Good thoughts, Paris.
But, I'm gonna be the Debbie Downer in this. I'm gonna be the negative Nancy.
Let's go.
I do not want Xbox to acquire another publisher.
I don't either.
Again,
not to that degree. Not to that degree.
Yeah. It's starting to be way too much consolidation at that point. So if we get to the point of a Take-Two or a Sega also joining,
I need my Sega.
I'm okay with Sega, just not Take-Two.
That gets a little messy for me.
Because I feel like Sega has very iconic names and iconic IPs, but I don't think they have anything that like carries the wave as like a Take-Two.
And I agree on that. I think the compromise, if that were to happen, even if it was Apple, since we were just talking about that, those IPs got to stay multi-platform. I don't think we can all of a sudden make Grand Theft Auto exclusive to one system or something like that, or NBA 2K. But it again goes to the point, someone like EA, throw that in there too, or Ubisoft. I think they're too big of publishers to want to see get consolidated in that way. I think this Activision thing, I'm like, all right, that's enough. Let's slow up. Maybe you do some one-off studios. I can understand that as you continue to grow out, their first party lineup. But entire publishers, I do think we still need some competition, some diversity out there from a publishing standpoint in the market to keep competition going. So,
and I do think that they know, because of how close this Activision deal went through, I don't think they would try another big acquisition.
But Paris, I mean, just at least,
oh man, here we go.
Just at least for 2 years, don't you just want a pure dominance factor? I mean, we did get Shaquille O'Neal. Don't you want a pure shacking? Like, didn't you like when
shacking?
Well, not for yourself, sir. But pause. Didn't you like when young Shaq would just get on a basketball court? You didn't know what rim he was going to tear down. I mean, I want Microsoft to be so dominant in this space that you quiver when they mention new games. Microsoft is having a showcase. Oh my God. I want it to feel like Godzilla has been sighted. I want you to run for the hills. I want you to hide and look from under your bed while you watch the television.
Someone needs to draw an Xbox themed Godzilla running towards a PlayStation.
Here's what I want.
Just imagine like the people being Square Enix running, PlayStation running.
Messy. Continue, Paris.
No. This is what I want. Being serious for a second, I want Matt Booty to deliver on his promises of a major release every quarter from Eternal Studios.
I think
that's what I want.
Right. I think he's
that's what I want. Okay. Do that over the next 2 years.
Well, you know, Paris, to even eloquate Matt the Shooter Booty, pause. I believe that guy's the right guy. I've always felt that, and you know, you don't get a lot of his publicity in the background because he's doing the work in the background. But when the paperwork did come out and it was noted that because of him standing tall to keep those games coming to Game Pass day and date, I think he believes in the products that he sees coming forward and that he can deliver on that promise. So he would hold them to their fire, to those words that they did set forth. So I think he's the proper person for that job, and I think he would hold that line for you.
No doubt.
I agree with that. And it's so funny when him and Phil were on the Giant Bomb couch.
Yes.
Right.
And Phil got that twinkle in his eye when they started talking about id.
Yes.
Yeah.
They got some stuff coming. They for sure got some stuff coming. And even going out of that showcase, just getting that glimpse into the future of, okay, we're starting to get there. And I think Phil, even when we interviewed him, he had even said he can see it. They know what it's going to look like over the next 2 to 3 years. They just got to start delivering it. But I don't think you need another acquisition to do that. I think they got enough internal studios right now, even without Activision.
Yeah, never enough.
No doubt. Let me get ready because that's what I want. Perfect transition, and I love because we getting opposing views on what should happen next, and I love this is very important discussion. So, Ren, me and you have obviously talked about stuff like this. ABK is down where we are. We're getting close to the finish line. This thing is almost wrapped up. Put a bow on it. But to your point and what Paris is saying, and even Dustin was alluding to, maybe Take Two, like, what is your thoughts in reference to Xbox and the possible continuation of acquiring more studios or standing pat?
Well, you know, they're not going to stand pat because the competition's not going to stand pat.
Right.
Tencent just acquired another studio just this past week with Lucid Games, right?
Yep.
They're always dropping 20% or 40%, like owning in companies. And Sony, they've been making a lot of acquisitions as well. So, you know, and then you have other companies. I mean, there was that rumor. It wasn't really rumor. It was reported that like EA was almost acquired by Comcast. But who's to say EA isn't going to get bought out by somebody else? I mean, they did just sort of split up their divisions, right? You have the sports side and your other side, which kind of like looks kind of good if you're trying to maybe sell yourself off. Look at Jez trying to Amazon, possibly. So the thing is, when I look at Xbox, it's like, okay, we got 15 Xbox Game Studios, 15 studios under Matt Booty. You have Bethesda. You have the Call of Duty teams, or what's coming from Activision Blizzard. The thing is, it's like it's not enough. It's like you can never have too much. And what I mean by that is because you have all this stuff, but still 2022 was as light as you could possibly be, right? For content. And with the fact that video games are taking longer and longer,
which Matt Booty
said, it's no longer 2 years or 3 years. It's now 4, 5, and 6 for AAA games, right? And sure, you can kind of mitigate some of that by maybe having, you know, making two games at a studio instead of one. But then delays always happen, and delays can really screw up your fiscal year.
2022.
Go ahead, Paris. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I could jump on your point, because I want to be crystal clear on what I mean by this. of course, this is going to be an arm race. Of course, PlayStation is going to have a counter. Of course, on down the line, there's going to be a response to this happening. It's inevitable. I think my point, again, going all the way back to the consolidation thing, is the more that one or two publishers basically controls the entire market, that's not healthy for the entire industry, in my personal opinion. I would rather see, instead of acquiring existing publishers, existing studios, let's curate more new studios into your into whatever your internal portfolio is going to be. I know that takes time, and I know that's not going to happen overnight. And clearly, we've seen through this FTC trial why Microsoft has done what they've done with Bethesda and now Activision, because they needed immediate results. Think about this year of Xbox Game Studios without Bethesda. It's pretty damn light.
Oh, yeah.
So,
hey, Paris.
Yeah, go ahead.
How about me and you come up with a proposal for Microsoft? Right? and we can, because you're giving me an idea, and I'm going to run with it, right?
The King and Paris contract?
Listen. We open up Microsoft College, right? And we get the best and the brightest new students in developing games, and we can just poach them as they come out. And we can put them new studios right there, build them from the ground up. Before they even get anywhere, we're not purchasing any good publishers. We just getting the best of the best. All the new ones come our way. And,
I think the biggest issue with that, I think the reason I think the biggest reason that they do go for publishers is because they want them to self-operate, and because right now, if they were to buy anything, it would either go under Bethesda, Activision, Blizzard King, or Microsoft Studio, and I think all three of those, maybe Blizzard could take a little bit more because they have a lot more of just pure audience. I mean, they have a lot more people employed, so maybe they were able to manage another studio or two, but I don't think that they could do those individual ones. Like, they would have to like build a publisher like from the scratch, like have someone over them, have people managing it. Like, I think that's the reason that they were very focused on publishing ours, because they do all that for them. They just gotta be okay. Here's the person you talk to. Like,
now I want to get Rand to finish his thought, and then I do have to ask Jazz a couple more questions because I know he's on limited time. But Rand, so finish your thought in reference to.
Well, yeah. So like, it's not going to stop. I mean, who knows what the future is going to hold? I know. I mean, Dustin was out there with the Take-Two thing, because I'm just like, really going to go after Take-Two like immediately? I mean, big name. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, even Sega, which I think makes a lot of sense, but like when I look at it, it's like, I don't want to be the Debbie Downer in this thing, but like ABK is going to be a lot of work.
That's a lot of work, absolutely,
right? Sure. Like ABK is like equivalent to 3 Bethesdas together.
Yeah, I mean, like, so there's a lot of problems there, from the harassment issues and all the stuff that they have to clean up, right? And you have to carry COD forward, and you talk about like, hey, we need to make sure that COD is successful, that COD is bringing in the money, that all these things are, and it's like, do you have to change how COD operates and how the studios run stuff? Can you actually in this day and age make a COD game every single year, or is that whole thing just about to blow up in your face? Right? We saw Vanguard was troubled production, came out, and it was, even though it was like the best-selling game of the year, it was pretty awful from Call of Duty standards. They, even in the documents, they lost like 50 million players. Sure, they got it back with Modern Warfare 2, but now you have this thing where like this year wasn't supposed to be a COD game. It was supposed to be an expansion, and then suddenly now it's a full-fledged COD game. I'm not expecting great things from this one.
I think what I would prefer, Rand, Paris, is I want them to just chill for like a year and a half to 2, and just like tighten the grip with the current ones they have now.
And then I can't. This is not Mustard Heart Day. This is y'all bringing the show down.
How do we bring the show down? Being realistic.
I don't want to get Debbie Downer, but what I want to do is make sure that we temper.
Okay, so give me a logical argument for how they could do
you a logical argument
this $50 billion purchase after this $70 billion purchase. So nobody's gonna bat an eye. They're just gonna do it.
Can we get some structure?
For the record, COG is not corporate right now.
I gave you a logical argument before, and y'all laughed at me. And who held the line and y'all ran?
What logical argument did you give?
King, why are you upset, King?
Listen.
King, why are you upset?
Why are you upset that they can't buy this $50 billion company right after buying the $70 billion company?
Listen, stop with the mustard hard talk. You know, as we see, knees will be bent even on Sundays.
Y'all too much. Y'all really too much.
He's too much right now. We can't. He's at full power right now, so we gotta just chill.
We're not gonna do this today.
Doing too much.
Nah, I'm not chilling. I'm not chilling. Like, look, at the end of the day,
you and Destin talk about they gonna put GTA 6 on there.
No. Here's my thing, King.
Let King go. Let King go. This is his day. Let him go.
He's went all day.
But it's his day. You gotta let him cook.
King. Here. Hold up. No, there's no week two.
No, Attic, you don't get to talk this time. You gotta give it up to King.
I gave it to King all podcast.
Yeah, you gotta stop interrupting. Your IPS is high right now. This is King's day.
We would get a chance to hear you, but you didn't.
No, all I said, King, all I said was that I would.
No.
Are you gonna let me finish? Or are you gonna keep interrupting me?
You interrupt the King.
No, I'm gonna get my point off. Anyway, Jelly Spine, today is not the day for that. Anybody that's watching, today is the day for strength. And we will push the line. So if take two is what we want to do, we will wish. And we will push, and we will hope for that. And if Destin can see it, you can see it. So I see it now, and I want it.
Operative word being wish.
Phil Spencer,
Big
Phil
wish.
Spencer, like, I'm not going through 18 more months of regulatory.
Now let Attic go. Attic go.
My only thing is I just want time to really get in the movement with Activision Blizzard King. I don't want the moment they finish Activision Blizzard King be like, oh, Take Two looking mighty fine over there. It's like, can we learn how to function with this company first?
In all seriousness, this is exactly what's going to happen. That deal is going to get closed. You're going to hear it like in a month or two. They're going to go right over to Embracer Group. Remember that bag I told you to hold for me?
Crystal Dynamics.
Give me that. Give me my Crystal Dynamics.
Embracer makes sense. Embracer makes sense.
Listen, they're going to give them that money. From all indications, from what I hear, Square and Sega is the hardest to get. Because that they're foreign. I think you go in and you put in and you buy controlling shares of all their stocks, right? They continue to operate exactly how they're operating, and the fact that you have controlling shares, you have a bigger seat at the table.
We going in for Take Two Squares.
listen, but they continue to be the entity that they are. You know,
I saw someone in the comment section, King, say Sony started this by trying to get Starfield, so now Microsoft got to buy the whole industry.
Well, you know, they got the money to do it. Somebody sound like they salty. The thing is, you got to look at it for what it is, right? Tencent is going out here giving money. They're not giving money to take over. They're giving money to have some type of control at the board. Sitting on the board allows you to have a vote. And then those votes,
they'll own the board. Oh, you're talking about just buying shares,
right?
Okay,
just go in there and get controlling stake. You don't have to go buy the company. Get controlling stake. And if you can get them to sell that, then that's how you circumvent the FTC and the CMA. You have controlling stake.
What he's describing is a long-term hostile takeover.
Literally.
No, I'm just saying.
So look, I want to get, because again, Jazz is limited. Jazz.
Sorry, Jazz.
You know, we got the CMA, we got that part, but I want to talk to you because one thing that we're really not talking about, we talked about the mobile, we talked about Call of Duty ad nauseum, but I love that you're here because of, is he here? Because I don't see his picture no more. Hold on, his picture disappeared. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was nervous. Okay, cool. So the thing I'm glad you're here because no one's talking about the PC portion, the Blizzard portion, you know, moving forward with that. What happens to your beloved WoW? And then what does a ABK Microsoft future look like? What are the things that you think will anticipate happen? We got departures potentially. Bobby might get his, golden parachute. What happens with the fate of Mikey Barra? There's a lot on the Blizzard side that I'm very curious, and I want to know what you feel about that, Jez.
Well, I'll say this now for anyone in Microsoft who's watching. If you fuck up World of Warcraft,
language, Jez. This is the Lord's Day. I know you love it. I know you love it.
This is an Xbox 2 where you could swear.
Continue. Continue.
But anyway,
he said, "But anyway, that's
World of Warcraft's in a really good place right now. Like,
Okay.
I'm writing an article next week that's titled like World of Warcraft's quietly having its best expansion ever. You know, and I really feel like Mike Ibarra has injected a sort of I don't know, but since Mike Ibarra, World of Warcraft stopped treading water and started innovating again. Like the cadence, the pace of content coming to WoW, I've never known it before. Like every as soon as they ship a patch, they drop patch notes for the next patch saying like, okay, here's the next bit of content coming. Every few weeks, it's crazy. I've never known WoW to have this before. I don't know if that's all completely on Mike or whatever, but something's changed at Blizzard in the last few years in a positive way. You know, World of Warcraft's doing really well. Overwatch is but Diablo 4 just launched.
I think it's Mike
incredible,
Ibarra.
you know.
I do, right? Because I think Mike actually is a gamer of these
Mike
games.
is definitely a gamer. He's confirmed.
Mike-
I could co-sign.
Because there's a
Even
difference
Mike was
between
at
being a
Xbox.
gamer and actually playing the games you're overseeing.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. I'm every time, even when Mike was at Xbox, I'd log on my Xbox and I'd see Mike in my friends list. He was always on World of Warcraft,
Bro.
all the time.
Factual.
He loves that game.
Factual.
So, but that's the kind of the fear I have is that like Microsoft's going to come in and a lot of the sort of senior level developers who maybe been there for past 10, 20 years and they've got stock, are they just going to take the bag and retire? Like there could be a huge amount of disruption coming to Blizzard in that could make it in a negative way, you know. And as a player of Blizzard games and someone who, you know, I've always said this, for me, this was not about Xbox, it's about Blizzard, you know. I am Blizzard, unashamed Blizzard fanboy. I got a horde tattoo, for God's sake. So, you know,
why
it's,
don't you have more confidence?
Because I just don't have confidence.
I'm gonna
in
give
general.
you some confidence here. I got you.
But
Listen, I got you. If
Okay,
you're
go on.
feeling like you waving, if you feel like nobody
Got
goes
that jelly
to a-
spine, King.
but I got him. See, nobody goes into a marriage saying, you know, she might cheat. we ain't gonna do that today. We going into this hoping for the best. She's gonna be the best she's ever been. She's gonna shine the best. Every day we wake up, it's gonna be a new, beautiful day. And the fact that we send our emissary over there, Mikey Barr, shout out to you. Thank you for doing all the kind work that you've done over there. See, he got it. That was a Microsoft guy. Went over there, fixed your WoW, and we bring them back.
But to Kick, but to Jez's point, you know, once this completes, there's going to be some exodus. Do you think, and I just go back to Jez.
Nobody signed that
with
Sony
Mike.
contracts.
What?
You know how Sony made people, you know, stay on they
Right.
$1 million contract. Nobody signed that. We don't got none of those.
I don't know that.
I mean,
would
there's
have to
still, regardless, even if there is a time frame we've seen with Bethesda, that time frame ended, and you had people leaving after that time frame.
because
It just depends when it comes to Mike Ibarra. He's very passionate. I don't know if like there's really bad blood between when he left, but if there is, it just depends on how his passion for working in the games ecosystem that he loves, which is WoW and Blizzard, does that surpass if there is beef between the two companies?
or the buyout. So the question I got for Jez is the fates of two former Xbox stalwarts, which are well respected, Mikey Barra and of course who I affectionately call the finisher, Rod Ferguson, who is notoriously known to get games through the finish line, get them across. We had Cliffy B in the realm. He always credits Rod Ferguson for being instrumental to Gears of War and the success that it has during the 360 in its heyday. You know, what do you think of the fates of those two? Do they stay on, or hey, buy out? You can cash out. What do you think, Jeff?
Well, this is where the pessimism comes in, you know.
Okay.
Because I think I can see like people like Mike or Rod like leaving. Maybe there's a lot of unknowns here, and my gut instinct, for whatever reason, is to always think like, what's the caveat here? What's the nasty surprise hiding in the wings? Like maybe there was bad blood between Mike and Xbox. Maybe Mike doesn't want to work for Microsoft anymore. Maybe Rod doesn't want to work for Microsoft anymore. Maybe these guys are like, man, I know how they operate corporately, and I hate to say it, but look at what Microsoft did to Halo, man.
Which is
okay. You're gonna let him speak like this, King?
Time out.
You gonna let him speak like this?
Time out.
Halo is a smoldering ruin, man.
I love you.
Time out.
I love you, Jez. and I'm gonna say this: since you put on your little conspiracy hat and your little conspiracy hat is cool. I got a tinfoil hat on and well under this, and
I actually need a tinfoil hat for a prop, so I'll get on that.
Just go buy aluminum. It's aluminum.
Aluminum.
How about this? How about they were sent over there as double agents to go?
Oh my God!
And because hey, his conspiracy was
here's another road.
when I say my conspiracy, it's ridiculous, but they got purchased, right? But they got purchased after we send the agents over.
So this is a sleeper cell agent. Okay,
listen,
are you saying this is like some corporate espionage stuff? Like
they've infiltrated ABK,
and you're gonna tell us all the info, and we're gonna use that info to buy the company.
Listen,
is that what you say?
Mike and Rod was riding high when they left, and they went over there and they did some nice things over there. I'm just saying.
Hail Hydra.
What if they are double agents? What if they did get over there and prep the runway for Microsoft to land that plane?
You're saying they took all the brushes and all the rocks off the runway so they can land?
I mean, all right, King, to give you fuel to your theory.
Thank you.
All my sports analogy, Paris, you appreciate this. When the deal was announced or close to announced was the final blocking, I guess, of the FTC, Mike Ibarra had a cryptic GIF where he had the bottom of the ninth, Kirk Gibson hits the home run. For sports aficionados, we know that's like one of those improbable comeback sports kind of memories. Like the timing of that was interesting. So to me, if you're not pro the deal or you plan on leaving, why are you putting out that messaging? What did you take from that, Paris? I'm just curious because you're a sports guy.
Or maybe he's putting out that messaging because he's like, hey, Microsoft, I like you guys.
Yeah. So maybe.
Yeah.
Go, Jeff.
Maybe he's trying to like, try and signal that he wants to stay.
Right.
And and that he's not certain that Microsoft will let him.
Well, Jez, what he's actually signaling is World of Warcraft has come to PC Game Pass. That's what he's signaling.
Oh,
remember that?
Huge.
Yeah, remember that.
Jez shakes his head. Jez, you not believe it? Not possible? Not rolled in?
Well, what I've thought is they could do something halfway, because one of the things about WoW is the subscription is the whole business model.
Yeah.
Right.
Why did they put in the ultimate package, the Game Pass Ultimate?
Well, this is what I'm thinking, right? Like the World of Warcraft fan base is pretty static. It's all the same people who play it over and over again. There's not that many new players coming in. I think Blizzard's working to fix that. But for now, it's always the same players. So if you put that into Xbox Game Pass, it's really to Xbox Game Pass benefit, and it's not going to benefit World of Warcraft at all. Because you're splitting that income amongst all the royalties that have to be paid out from PC Game Pass and stuff like that. But what I've thought is, they could do like an extended trial period through PC Game Pass, like because right now the trial's up to level 20. Maybe with PC Game Pass you go up to level 60, and then you still have to buy the next expansion and then subscribe to get the new expansion experience. I think they will do something with it, but people saying like the whole game is going to be on there, I think I'm going to be sorely disappointed.
No, Jez, I think you're spot on with that. That's kind of my thought, being serious for a second, that you use it as an entry point to get people into, the World of Warcraft ecosystem or whatever you want to call it. And then you get to a certain level. And at that point, if you want to continue, you have to monetize it outside of the subscription service. But it would then be a great benefit to Game Pass because you're going to get an influx of new people that want to subscribe to it, and it'll be a benefit to World of Warcraft because you're going to get new people to jump into World of Warcraft.
No doubt. Well, there's other things too, like the Twitch drops and stuff. Like a lot of every month, there's like something you can get for World of Warcraft or Diablo or Hearthstone or Overwatch even through Amazon Prime on Twitch. You could bring all that to PC Game Pass instead, because Amazon's going to become your chief competitor very, very soon. I think if they do buy EA, which is rumored. You can bring some of those benefits to Xbox Game Pass as well. But like this is where some of my nerves come in.
Okay.
There's like so many unknowns, there's so many uncertainties. Like we don't know what Microsoft relationship is like with Mike Ibarra and Rod Ferguson these days. We don't know if Microsoft understands World of Warcraft's business model, or if they just blinkered and all they see is like PC Game Pass. We don't know what Microsoft plans are for BattleNet, for example. Like I thoroughly expect like Microsoft could do a DOM and be like, okay, well, we'll get rid of BattleNet and we'll integrate it with the Xbox app, which everyone hates, where everyone loves BattleNet app. So, I'm just nervous that they're gonna come at this with a bludgeon rather than a surgical knife and really think about how they can benefit, because their mentality is, okay, this is too big to fail, and it's money that we need to start making right away. I just hope they're going to take a very considered approach to this, because, you know, like, I honestly, like, it does come back to Halo for me. Phil himself said, if we screw up Halo, we screw up Xbox. They really screwed up Halo. I'm sorry. They have nearly killed that brand. They have nearly killed that brand.
Are we going to transition to the rumors, right? I mean, yeah. Well, continue. We'll keep it moving. Get your thoughts. Finish your thoughts.
There's Halo, like, supposedly Halo Infinite's in a good place right now, but there's no one playing it. Look on Twitch. There's more people watching Heroes of the Storm, which is a dead Blizzard property, which is in maintenance mode, than watching Halo Infinite on Twitch. What does that say about what Microsoft is? Sorry? What?
Do you play Halo Infinite?
No, because it's bad.
Because you're part of the problem.
Well, they made it bad,
you said it's in a good place. But you said, okay, so you saw the place.
Supposedly, I haven't played it. I'm not interested.
Oh, okay. You're not interested.
I've never been interested in
But
Halo.
he's always been a Gears guy. King, he's always been a Gears guy.
I just want to say, you said it's in a good place. How is it in a good place if nobody's playing
Supposedly.
it?
I mean the quality of the game, like the matches working now. Last time I played it, the matches were laggy and there was all these issues with the servers and you know, loads of problems and stuff like that.
The last time we played it on our community stream, that we'll be doing another community stream, because it seems like Halo's in a good place, y'all.
My brother's been playing it a lot. My brother's been playing it an absurd amount lately.
But that's anecdotal. But to Jez's point, the play.
I just like messing with him.
I know.
I'm not gonna stop messing with him, because I see sometimes that, you know, he gravitates to the dark side. And I want to pull him. I want to pull him back over here.
Speak the truth, King.
But
I just want to pull him back into the light and let him know that this is a different day.
I want to point out, Jez, that Gene says you ain't a Halo guy.
Is Gene Park? Is Gene Park?
Yeah, Gene Park.
It's a build to this, you know.
I'm looking at the Twitch numbers. They ain't so hot.
So look, to Jez, to Paris's point, in reference to and Rand.
A hard day for you, right?
I know. No, this is great. Listen, this is great. I know what I'm in for. I knew what I was in for today. The thing is, like, what do you feel about the consolidation end? Because Paris does make a good point. I know I'm Lord Acquisition, but I got to be balanced a little bit.
I'm right there with Paris on this one.
Yeah, Addicts with Paris. You know what I'm saying? Rand's with me.
I don't mind if they purchase more. I just want them to tighten the fist of the stuff they own now.
I think that's valid. I think everything you're saying, there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, and we do know the amount and the volume that comes with an ABK.
Because we're not talking like one publisher. They're about to buy three Blizzards back to back.
What? Wait, about to do what?
3 Blizzards back to back.
There we go. For taking place, we need that. Now what the thing is now, Jazz, I never got your feeling now. Now that your fears should be alleviated, ABK is pretty much done. In a post-ABK world, what side do you lean on as far as Microsoft with future acquisitions? I need to know what you think.
I think, like, I mean, this is going to be the last point because I need to.
I know you got to go. Yes.
Thanks to everyone who's put up with my pessimism and the panels.
I got to deal with it every freaking day. It's annoying. Can't get into some positivity. The deal's going to go through, and Jazz is going to be, well, actually, this could be bad.
Anyway, with regards to acquisitions, I think they should do more. And I said on our show, like, until they've caught up Sony on that gap, they can't be complacent. They also need stock Xbox Series X consoles, and all this begins and ends with console. If you kill the console brand, you're going to kill the whole brand. I don't want to see a world where Microsoft just be like, oh well, consoles not that important anymore. Let's become a PC publisher. I don't want to live in that world. So, and I presume all of you guys don't want to live in that world either. So, strengthening their position in console has to be absolutely the goal short term. They can do their horizontal expansion, whatever, but like I will always push for the console as a console guy primarily. I play PC for World of Warcraft and Heroes of Storm because there's no choice, but I prefer console. But with regard to, and so to solidify Xbox's place in that world, you kind of need the games that appeal to Asian markets. So I would honestly think if they could get one more publisher and have it be based in Japan,
say the name.
Capcom, Square Enix, Sega, one of those, all of those. Nah, one of those.
One of those.
I think that'd be
Two for the stars.
I like Sega's a good one to get. They got Football Manager. They've got RTS Studios who can work on StarCraft or
they got Persona Sovereign.
Persona, you got Persona, you got Shimmy.
Is there a 6? Is there a 6?
Yeah.
No, I hear that. They don't have Persona.
But like, I would not be surprised if Microsoft's looking at Square Enix, because one of the goals around this was to
If they
make
bought
sure
Square
Xbox...
Enix, I would lose my
But
marbles.
you're not about it. You're not worried about them managing it.
What would you do? What would you do? What would you do if they brought Square Enix? What would you do?
I would still be.
What are you willing to bet?
Are you? Oh, you talking to
What
Jez
are
or
you
me?
willing to bet?
Oh,
Who you talking to?
You. You, sir.
So you're asking me,
You, sir.
Are you gonna let me finish, or is this a
Yes.
rhetorical question?
Yeah, I just was answering who I was talking to.
So are you asking me if I would bend the knee, if I would bet my knees that they wouldn't buy Square Enix?
That's too easy.
Then what are you asking?
So what are we doing?
Okay, I don't know. You got Jez doing the one chip.
If you don't know, then how am I supposed to know?
No. Don't run yet. Don't run. I'm not trying to scare you away. Stay with me.
What are we doing bending the knee on, sir?
See, that's too easy because Jez is doing a one chip challenge.
Oh, you want to make addicts suffer?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you try to build conviction and confidence in them. You feel he's being too scared to make bets.
You're trying to put the man in the grave is what you're trying to do.
The public's flogging is not working.
Okay. So
the public embarrassment of Lord Addict is not working.
So hold on.
Death is the answer.
So are you clear? So you want me to eat whatever the hell that chip is called if they buy Square Enix?
You want to do a one chip challenge?
If they buy Square Enix.
All right. So listen. From this day, we got 1 year for them to go into talks to purchase Square.
Wow.
Okay,
and next year on this date, if they are not in talks or they have not purchased Square, I will take a chip.
You've got that much confidence in Square Enix?
Check it out. And if they do go into talks within this year or purchase them, you would take the chip.
Addict.
You got 1 year.
That's a pretty good
That's
deal.
That's a good deal, Addict. That's a good deal. 1 year. Come on.
1 year. I mean,
you could put that up.
See, here's the thing, though.
Addict, come on. No.
I need something else on your end because you already took the chip.
Y'all doing one chip versus one chip. See, this way King is right. This the mustard seed
No. See, I'm gonna do this. I just need a little sprinkle on.
See, you always want to do things when you want the advantage.
You don't get no sprinkle. It's one chip versus one chip.
One chip versus one chip.
It's your conviction versus my conviction. It's your heart versus my heart. And
I'll take it.
Let's go, Addict. That's what I'm talking about.
I'll take it. Because I already got your knees. You can't give me your knees twice.
Good.
Actually, technically, I'm about to get your knees again.
All right. So just for the record, so we heard this. Everybody heard this. Red Pat. Again, but from this date, 1 year, the acquisition of Xbox acquiring Square Enix, right? If it happens, one chip challenge goes out. Addict has to do the one chip challenge.
Wait, if it happens or if discussions happen.
So if the discussions happen, that King wins, right?
I said they have to.
The discussions.
Go into discussions or
purchase. So even so the announcement of interest.
In order for me to do this, I feel like the ways to term it is too loose. Okay, what do you mean discussion? Okay, like I don't want some like leaked documents saying they were gonna buy them. Like Microsoft has to formally do that image, that Activision image, that Blizzard image. But
that's finalization. Let's just say we get the Jez Court.
They have to have that Xbox diaphragm thing. Square Enix with all their icons behind them. That is what I need in order for this to go.
King, yo, shout out to Tom.
I'll join that bet. I'll join that bet as well.
Wait, you win the one chip? All right, hold on. So wait, look, hold on in the chat. Hold on.
I just want to say this to Jez. After I go on your show this week, you can talk that after that. All right. After you
he wants it now. Let him in now.
Stop trying to run.
Why are you trying to run?
I don't want you trying to get nobody.
I'm already buckled up. I'm trying to get my co-star to buckle up. Why ain't you letting it come on the ride?
Stand on your own.
I'm on my own.
But Jez, and this is I'm giving Jez the out. Because
Jez, don't take that out. Just get on the ride.
Jez, don't listen to this dude.
There's room for you, Jez. Don't let him act like they ain't.
Yes, I did this chip. I want to talk to you after you do the chip.
Okay.
Where your mind is. I'm not going to tell you, oh, take this bet, and you have a nervous breakdown after you take this chip, and you're thinking about next year.
And this is the thing, you're acting like we don't have to have an ambulance on deck when this happens.
So look. So Hoglaw got a good point. Do you guys agree with the Square Enix bet between Attic and King? They announced it at like just the signing. Remember when last year they the announcement to acquire? Does that count?
Yeah, I will be okay as long as that initial tweet we have acquired, even if they put that like they did with the Activision thing that almost didn't go through.
Right.
As long as that tweet is on Phil Spencer's on the Xbox site,
they have
saying that they have went into arrangements to buy Square Enix, and the whole like image is there saying like what they did with
I get what you're going. But what if we get
trying to wiggle away?
Right, but what if we
no?
Get
There's no wiggle away.
No, but Attic's got a good point. But what if we get the Jez Corder report, the Tom Warren report, Microsoft in talks to sign? Does that?
No. I need it officially from Xbox, bro. Because they went into buying it with Bethesda. Took like a year and a half to do it. Took almost 2 years to do it with Activision.
So
there is no reason why Xbox. They did it with everyone else. That I need a third party dude telling me that this is going to go down.
Third party dude.
I need it straight from the source's mouth because we know K&N News. Okay, I ain't trying to go down that route.
All right, soft touch. I'm gonna go with you.
Ooh.
And I did this before. And it worked, and it worked so well.
You act like you have a winning record against me, by the way.
Bill.
By the way, Attic, your mic is peaking pretty bad. Too, by the way.
That's cool. It could peak in King's ears.
Phil, let's take him down.
Okay.
I know you did this for me this Sunday, and that was a wonderful gift. I do appreciate you giving me these. I do appreciate that. But this is the moment that we got to take this dude down. All right, and we already saw the paperwork where y'all went into initial talks. We already see the battle plan to purchase them. As soon as this deal is done, let's wait the 60 days and let's go after Attic Me's.
Okay.
Let me talk to Phil too.
Phil ain't listening.
Phil, do everything that man said because that's one bet I will want to lose.
Okay. So you want that? Okay, fair enough. Real quick, last thing, and I gotta get you because just gotta go. Tom Henderson says, King, you gotta pay him a second Project Q of the year to do the fake league at Square and talk. Are you willing to take that with Tom Henderson based on your Q like?
What he said? He already got to give me a Q like. What he said?
Well, he said if you gonna pay him a second Q like. Remember, because you said the price.
Oh, you gonna give me the first one? Like you saw the price, bruh. Slide that to me. Like, Tom, just come on the show and have a good time.
Tom, you have an invite.
You're already a console down.
Fair enough. So again, Jazz, the final thing before you head, and then we get ran and then we'll open it up to Sog, so I've been patient. In reference to future, how it's looking, ABK, like the future and that post acquisition world stuff. I just wanted you to finalize your thoughts there before you leave.
What does I think the future looks like?
Yeah,
I think the future is going to be pretty quiet for the interim. I mean, I think like one of the things you've seen this week was all of the classic Call of Duty servers started working again all of a sudden.
Mysteriously.
That was a very. My brother was playing it last night too. It's like they wanted that to heighten an announcement or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's I think Paris just said that he has to bounce. So I'm going to let Paris do his...
I'm sorry,
Paris. Split. I didn't want to interrupt, but no, I appreciate you guys having me up.
Paris, brother.
Good skunk conversation. King, you're a damn fool. You messy as hell. I'll see you later.
Paris, enjoy your Sunday, man. Much love, brother. Hopefully see you at another showcase.
King, when I win that Square Enix, I'm going to need you to send me that crown.
Paris, God bless. Thank you for showing up. Love you, my dude.
No doubt. Salute. Continue, Jazz. Finish your thought.
I was just saying, like, I don't think, like, in the short term, I don't think anything major is going to change. But I think like you'll see the classic Call of Duty games hit Game Pass. You'll see some of the holdouts.
Wait, I know that ain't Phil Spencer in the chat for real.
No,
that cannot be. Please, is that somebody need to verify that? Somebody hold on, Rand. Can someone verify if that's Phil Spencer in the chat?
I want to point out he said Addict got a wedding DJ mic. Everyone got the same mic, but I'm the one that's a wedding DJ mic.
Phil Spencer in the chat says, "Welcome, fellow gamers. We are proud to announce Sony has agreed to the agreement."
That is definitely not.
That is definitely right. Okay, I just want to make sure. Continue. That is not the
back to you, Carl.
Back to you, Jess. Okay.
K&N.
That's King. That's King. King put the call in.
That's my reporter on site.
Continue.
But I think even with Bethesda, like we've waited a good few years before we actually saw Xbox-oriented benefits of that. Really, yeah, we got Dishonored in Game Pass and all that kind of stuff. But I think like when it comes to exclusive games or games that are sort of native to the Xbox platform or the Xbox ecosystem, and things like Call of Duty marketing deal or
someone said it's dark, Phil.
Yeah,
continue.
It's dark, Phil. I think it could be a few years. I think Tom Warren said in there was some court documents that said Call of Duty can't hit Game Pass until 2025. I think I read. And that's probably as a result of an existing deal in place with Sony, because Sony does do those deals. Say, hey, you want to put your game on our system, you have to agree not to put it in Game Pass for X amount of years. We've seen that happen, but down the road, God knows what can happen. Like you'll probably see exclusive games from Blizzard. You'll probably see exclusive games from ABK. Maybe some of the classic franchises like Crash or Spyro or Tony Hawk, or Phil name-checked stuff like Guitar Hero and Skylanders and StarCraft. Like a lot of this stuff could come to Xbox exclusively because this deal, I was told by a Microsoft spokesperson, only covers Call of Duty.
Yes, I was about to say breaking news right now. Looks like what you just said. And Tom Warren confirms, Microsoft has confirmed just 6 minutes ago to The Verge that Sony's 10-year Call of Duty is limited to Call of Duty only. Microsoft originally offered to keep existing Activision.
I broke that.
Yo, you broke it. Sorry. Jess Gordon, Windows Central. Activision console titles on Sony, including future versions of current Activision games on PlayStation till the end of 2027. So wow, the terms
back to back.
The terms of engagement, Jez. What does that mean? What does that say to you, Rand? Jez? What do you feel about that?
I mean, isn't it kind of what
Rand said on our podcast that he thinks the Xbox, the Blizzard survival game Project Odyssey, he thinks that's going to be exclusive to Xbox. Well, so Rand,
wow.
Well, do you want to challenge me?
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. No. I'm saying, look, it's kind of what I said earlier when we were talking about them bending the knee, right?
Yes.
Where Sony thought they had the leverage and Jim was pushing to get all the games. He was pushing to get all the ABK games and Bethesda games. And Phil's like, pause. No. Right? And you can probably point to that as Jim even said, that was the breakdown. Right? Maybe this whole situation goes down a lot smoother if Phil had agreed. And then PlayStation backs away from the FTC, backs away from the CMA. And the deal goes through, but Microsoft is kind of locked into this 10-year thing where they have to provide all the games to PlayStation, right? But now that the FTC folded like a cheap tent, right? And the deal looks like it's on the verge of closing. Jim Ryan comes scurrying back to the table, got to sign the deal, got to make sure parity and all that stuff is there. But now they don't have any leverage because now it's like this deal's closing with or without you. And so it's like the terms of the conditions have changed. Like King, I think you said it earlier. Like the deal today or the deal yesterday isn't the same as the deal today,
price.
right? So now it's like, you know what? We offered this to you 8 months ago, and we were ready to give you the whole thing. Not getting it anymore. Now you're just getting COD, and everything else, Odyssey, whatever other exclusives we may do a prototype.
Diablo, Red? What happens to Diablo?
Well, I mean, the next Diablo is probably 10 years away anyways.
No, but I'm talking about what about Diablo for the Game Pass and Call of Duty for the Game Pass?
Oh, it's going to Game Pass.
I mean, it'll go to Game Pass. It's just a question of when.
What about Call of Duty, though? What we think about Call of Duty?
Well, that's the other thing. Maybe there was because there was rumors that maybe Jim was going to be like, all right, I don't want Call of Duty marketing this year. Screw it. Maybe Xbox gets the marketing. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what happens, right? But it's just interesting to see that now the deal only covers COD when before it might have covered more.
Right.
And it's simply because you went from a position of weakness to a position of power. Right? So yeah, you only get COD. Sorry. And everything else is probably in a case by case basis. Right?
You got a report card. How you been this week, Jimmy? Have you been in the principal's office? Well, you know what that means, Jim. No Diablo for you.
You messy. Look, I mean, we got to see.
It's like the first offense. Like they talk back to the teacher. You get Diablo in 6 months.
Messy. It looked like they go pub. But saw, he been patient. He didn't get a chance to get his ball. If Ran finished, because I do got to get.
Well, yeah. And plus, I
gotta bounce real.
I'm gonna jump out too.
Listen. Xbox 2, man. Yeah. This has been a journey.
Everybody else, stick around.
Yeah,
the show's not over, and I have one last trick up my sleeve.
Oh, one more trick?
And I promise this to you guys, and I will fulfill that promise. Like I said,
no doubt.
I got you, dudes. Because just like y'all had me holding that line, I'm holding that line for you.
I respect it. Now, salute again, Jets going in, ran out though Xbox 2 monster show that I had the pleasure to be invited to. And I just want you to tell the people where they can find you. Yeah, speak for myself. You try. Where can you find you, Jez?
Find me at Jez Corden on Twitter. Mm-hmm. Find me at thexb2.com as well. Mm-hmm. And Windows Central. But thanks for having me, guys. I'm going to bounce.
No doubt, hey, Jez, DM me so I can talk to you about some things. So, okay? Because it's a concern. I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Concern?
Okay. Yeah. You talked about it. I think I know what's going on. But Ran, my bro.
I seen a bit.
Cognito.
Yo, look, what a saga has been, right? What a saga has been. And I wanted to say this before you head out, because a lot of talk is, and we haven't got a chance to talk about it, is like, why are people cheering on $1 trillion corporation?
Oh, man.
Why are people getting excited? This is potentially death of the industry stuff. And
death of the industry.
This is the talk. And I want to ask you from your perspective as a person who loves the Xbox platform, as a person with 1 million gamer score, a person who truly puts his heart and soul as far as into these games and loving the platform. Your podcast is named the Xbox 2. Why is this a cause of celebration for you? Why does this mean so much to you in the Xbox community?
It kind of, for me, it's kind of like, it comes full circle to like the content creation of like when I started at YouTube 2016, Xbox wasn't in a good place, right? The Xbox One generation was not good. There were rumors that things were winding down. So I kind of look at it like this deal solidifies Xbox mostly in the eyes of Microsoft, right? Because Microsoft is that, we always kind of joked around like, hey, if Microsoft got rid of Xbox, their stock price would probably go up, right? Because it's not important to Microsoft as the overall corporation.
Right.
But through that time, right, we've seen Phil somehow convince Satya to buy Minecraft. And everybody at the time was like, Minecraft? You overspent for $2.5 billion. You overspent that, right?
But they didn't the biggest game in the world.
They didn't have the vision, right? Minecraft 20 million sold at the time now is like one of the biggest games sold ever, right? The money it makes is monstrous. Somehow Phil convinces Satya to remove the Xbox division from underneath Terry Myerson and Windows into its own division. Phil gets a seat at the table, the executive leadership position. You're like, all right, but we need some studios. We only got 5, right? We need to compete. Start buying some studios. Great. We're on the right path. Things take time, but we're on the right path. All of a sudden, you buy Bethesda, and it's like, whew, $7 billion. That's huge. We're getting there. We're getting there. And then ABK. And then it's like, whoa, $70 billion, $7 billion. Like it's like the difference is staggering. And now you look at like, all right, they ain't fooling around when they're talking about we're all in. Right? Because some people doubt it. Like Satya's just saying it. Like it's just words, doesn't mean nothing. Actions speak louder than words. Right? So you see this and you're like, well, Xbox's future is basically secured. Right? Regardless of whatever happens with Call of Duty in the future, essentially that Call of Duty and Candy Crush and all that stuff is basically going to be funding. And this is kind of the way I look at it is like, that's basically going to be funding Xbox's first party for the foreseeable future. The games that I want to play, the games that everybody is looking forward to, this deal sort of is, going to help make those things better. Xbox can...
Especially quarterly?
Oh, yeah. Xbox can invest more money into things because they got more money coming in. It allows them to compete at a better level against people like Tencent and people like PlayStation. You know, you look at like what Sony was trying to do, you know, trying to kill off Xbox, making these deals. Like Xbox had to buy Bethesda and ABK, so you wouldn't have that situation of like, oh, they're just doing these timed exclusives, taking these games 1 year out. Look at Final Fantasy and the stuff we don't even get from Square. You look at it like that, it's like Microsoft is and Xbox is just they're set, they're golden, right? And it's not going to stop, right? It's going to continue because they're going to look at some of these individual studios. And all I've ever wanted was just more games, more quality games at that, right? So for me, it's about like Xbox is here forever because I know
commitment
that bothers people. I know that chafes people. I know that gets under people's skin. That Xbox is going to be looked at as true competition. That Sony is basically going to be funding Xbox's first party moving forward. That there actually might be some sort of competition between the two when there really hasn't been for quite some time. And that it's not that just Xbox rolled over like a dead dog and let PlayStation walk all over them. No, they didn't. They fought and they used what they had to get back into the fight. They used their bank account. People forget. They wanted this. They wanted this. They demand. I had to sit down in every one of my YouTube videos and hear people tell me constantly, Rand, we just want Xbox to compete. We just want Xbox to get better. And it's like, yeah, so do I. I used to email Phil. I used to talk to Phil in parties. Used to message him about like what I wanted to see Xbox do. And I'm like, I want Xbox to have an industry-leading first party because I want more games from the first party that take advantage of the things that you do better than anybody else, or put the console to the best use as you possibly can, right? Make those special experiences where it's like you can only get this on Xbox. And you always respond and be like, that's what I'm trying to do, stuff like that, right? And he's done it. Like he's literally done it beyond what I could possibly imagine. Sure, there were some stumbles here and there, right? Not everything gone smoothly. It taken longer than I expected, and some games weren't as good as they should have been, right? But the man did exactly what you all wanted him to do. But now it's like this. Now it's like, well, we didn't mean it like that. We didn't mean it like that. Not like this. Well, you got exactly what you wished for, and I'm sorry that it burns. I'm sorry, but it's exciting. And it's and personally, I don't even really care too much about ABK.
Right.
I do play Call of Duty every year for the campaigns. I'm weird like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is going to save me $70 every single year. We're going to get some exclusives out of it. Hopefully Prototype and some of the other stuff come back. I would love to see some of those other studios allowed to make other games besides COD. But I just look at Xbox and I compare it to what it was in 2014. And I'm like, yo, like the transition is almost complete from being this meek mouse getting stepped on, laughed at, to basically, Mighty Mouse. You know what I mean?
Who did that for you, kid?
Who did that for you?
Who did it? Who did it, King?
So I don't know. That's
really expensive. First of his name, aka the closer. Trust and believe that that's the guy that I picked, and I co-signed that a long time ago. So I knew Rand. Sorry to call you Jess. I knew Rand that he would do the job.
No doubt. And you were spitting, Rand. And the last thing for the people who say, they're fearful of Game Pass. Game Pass is the death of the industry. You should don't. What is it? The term like you ask for it, you get what you wish for. That kind of talk. Like are any concerns with Game Pass, or from a consumer standpoint, where do you stand with that? With obviously, this is a huge influence.
Not yet. Not yet. I haven't seen a degradation in quality yet. Right. If I do, then that's a problem. But I don't really see that because you just spent all this money, and okay, if the next Call of Duty requires you to spend $200 million to make it, you're not going to be like, well, can you only do it for $150 because we kind of need to save some money, and no, because you need to keep the value. You need to keep the IP as good as it is. You can't just scrimp on right? It's like when people, I don't know, I'm a fat dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you go to McDonald's, you get like 3 Big Macs and some fries and chicken nuggets, and then you go up there and you order a Diet Coke. Right? Like, what for? Like, you ordered everything else here. Like, why are you skimping on this stuff? Or you get a sundae and you get all this stuff, but you like hold the whipped cream. Like, who are you trying to fool? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I think they're actually probably going to spend more to actually make the games better, because that's what the games deserve. It doesn't behoove it to them spend less to make the games trash, because then that is bad for Game Pass. Like, nobody was want to subscribe to a service that has crap games. Right. And if Call of Duty becomes crap, then the money that you spent in the acquisition is essentially worthless.
Right.
And you're going to lose your shirt on the whole. So to me, it doesn't make any sense that you would spend less money and make the games worse, that Game Pass makes stuff work. I haven't seen any examples of anything yet that shows me that Game Pass degrades the quality of games. I haven't seen it yet.
Fair enough.
So,
thank you, Mikey Barrow. I appreciate it.
What happened with Mike?
Oh, he just tweeted out something that just confirmed exactly what I said.
Oh, he just tweeted something out?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. You can share with us.
Yeah, I shared it to you.
Oh, no.
It's in our private chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay, shout out to you.
Hi, Mike.
Quick, looks like shout out to XCloud Tim Dog. He put out a tweet to Mike Ibarra. He says, we're back with the what is it, GIF? I always butcher it. Is it GIF? All right, whatever. We're back, fam. And then Mike Ibarra responds, was that a Darth Vader?
Yes.
Wow, looks like Mike is on board.
I love when what I say proves to be right. And the mustard heart. This is not the day of the mustard heart. So if you feel like you're a little wavery, I'm going to tell you right now, go get yourself some focus and focus on working on that heart.
Fair enough. But Red, I appreciate you, brother. Again, my monster show. Appreciate you pulling up. Always love, man. This is one of those ones. This is a moment in gaming history, the trial of the century. This is probably one of the more cataclysmic shifts. And it's funny, we finished saying that after ZeniMax coming in. But this is truly the cataclysmic shift. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
I mean, the people know where they can find me. YouTube.com/RandallThor19. Woo! Thank you guys so much for having me. It was a blast. King, you're the best, bro. I mean, seriously, I'm stunned at what you could do off the top of your head and the showmanship that and charisma that you have.
Facts.
To just do this stuff, like I'm floored, and you're the best, bro. Seriously, like, I don't know what else to even say. So thank you.
I love you. And I can't wait to be on the show to watch Jez. I try to give him some pointers. I hope he listens. I hope he takes heed to what I text him, because if he do not, you will end up like Kids Move.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man, brother. Enjoy your day.
I cannot wait to hang out with y'all this week. I cannot wait.
I'll send you the details, Cog. I love you.
Love, brother. You
Sovereign.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Can't wait to hear what you say about all this, dude. And whatever. Attic, get out of here.
Yeah,
he is out of here.
He's out of here. Nobody go food.
Sav got a lot of work.
Thank you, guys.
All right, brother. Enjoy.
Later,
bro.
All right, so now for everybody that's still sitting here, if you didn't already like, share, and subscribe, please do so. I do have something left, and those are for the people that did remember exactly what I said I will do and what will happen, and it was prophesized, and I put it in the air, and I made sure that I hold up my end of the commitment. So we're going to read these super chats. Okay. Well, Sovereign's going to read these super chats because he's a super guy. Yes. And y'all gave him a lot of work, and we're going to answer all these chats as much as we possibly can to the best of our abilities, and then I will give you your just desserts, guys, because all you guys that held the line and stood by me. And, I didn't know if I was going to stand out there by myself. And it didn't really matter. But the fact that I see everybody rally behind everybody. Today we rock Twitter. So many people changed the emojis. And, they profile pic. We do have those for the members that's in here right now. We do have shout out to Ben. We do have the badge that's there. The new badge is available, so you can just spam the chat with those badges. today is a celebration, people, and it's all about gaming, and it's all about gaming everywhere we want to game, removing these barriers, and Microsoft is the people to lead the charge. So today, you know, they held the line at E3. They gave you the best show at E3.
Yeah.
And they continue to turn up, and they did it on the Lord's Day, and I am nothing but appreciative.
And real quick, the legend Tom Warren, who was breaking all the news, he was scheduled to be on today. He just said to you, he said, "Sorry guys, I couldn't make it, but I love you guys." So salute to the legend from The Verge, Tom Warren, who broke the news about the 10-year deal. That's why he couldn't make it. He was like, "Oh, I got to break the news."
Too hard. I'm working too hard.
No, but he also know he can't come on until he bring me my console.
No, that's Tom Henderson. No, I'm talking about Tom
Warren.
Warren. Tom Warren. Yeah.
The news.
News.
Not Henderson, not the one I was taking his eyebrows.
Oh, come yeah, that's Henderson's eyebrows and put Q-Light.
Warren is no eyebrows. Warren is good people. Hi, Warren.
We got two different times.
Henderson, I want my Q-Light and I want your eyebrows.
Right. And Warren, we want you on. I know you were doing the Lord's work today, breaking all the news, the Phil Spencer situation, the 10-year deal, the Call of Duty being exclusive to the deal as opposed to all the other game, Activision Blizzard King game. Everybody's putting up there. Oh wow, they putting the badges up in the chat. Yo, Tom Warren said, "King, I can shave my eyebrows if you like, if you want to." So you can be compatible with the other Tom.
Yo, you ain't got nothing to do with that.
Salute. It's beautiful to see. Solve. If you need help, brother, I got you because I know you got a lot of work.
No, I got it. I'm here. I'm here to work today. You don't need my opinion. You don't need my opinions today.
Oh no, my bad. I want your opinions too.
No, I'm good. Listen,
you already got his.
I'm just gonna tell you, I told you so when they don't buy Take Two next. That's it.
Oh, so you go on that dust. You standing on your words. Good.
Listen, I don't. If they buy them eventually, cool. Next, no, it's not happening.
I'm here for the Square Enix and King. Addict. That's what I'm here for. That's fun.
I just want Square next.
Because Addict seriously don't let him fool. He wants to lose that bet. That's what he wants.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because he will be messy on Twitter for so many reasons.
He will have a coronary if that happens. I just don't want him eating that chip. He's not eating that chip.
Oh yeah, I don't want him eating that chip.
He already made that bet. That's it. I don't care.
I'll take the bullet for him.
No, you're not doing one.
I'll take the bullet for him. Nah, for medical situations.
As well.
Why is he taking that bet?
For medical conditions, I don't want my brother to take that.
Adobo makes him get.
Yeah, like I need my brother for more podcasts.
I ain't got no problem. If something happens,
no.
I take the chip. But here's the thing. King going to take that chip again because I don't think it's going to happen. So I have no problem. I have no problem living a day in hell.
Listen, there's two people I really don't want eating that chip, and that's
I got no problem.
For real physical, real life health reasons and harm.
I got no problem living a day in hell for Square Enix, but I got also no problem saying it's not going to happen and King will take it anyway.
All right, so Cog, you see this?
Yes.
No, so this is why I will not relent.
Okay,
because he wishes it to happen to me.
Okay, fair enough.
I know it will happen to him. So he got to get this smoke. We can't shield the young ones from shield them from their personal pain. We can't let them take the bullet. They must learn life lessons.
Like I said,
okay, fair enough.
All right. The conditions were
paramedics on deck.
The conditions were is that image got to be on Twitter.
Yo, listen, I don't care what it is. When you see it, you go cry. Because I'm telling you, you already saw they had the proposal. They had all their paperwork. They had their vitals. They had their social security. They had their blood type.
I do think this is one of those things where you letting yourself in the moment get too ahead of yourself.
And I love that. I love that about you. I love the fact that you don't respect my vision.
We going to. I'm gonna risk death for this Square Enix. Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna give you.
Because don't get it twisted. I'm gonna feel really bad if I have to take that chip. But the things I'm gonna do on Twitter after I take that chip, after the Square Enix has officially been confirmed, the amount of salt and issues like people like Brad, I'm popping in. People like Mooch, I'm popping in. I'm doing a world tour when Square Enix is announced. If Square Enix is announced to be bought by Microsoft,
you're gonna be doing a world tour from
I'm gonna be sweating on Sunday. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'm doing a world tour.
Listen, we had King. King was so bad for King. King was dropping racial slurs.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you this. And don't go look at my video thinking you could do this too.
It's up on Patreon. It's up on Patreon.
I'm saying look at Kid Smooth video, and that's more indicative of what's really gonna happen.
You know what's funny? I'll see, even if I struggle, and I will. I don't handle heat well. I handle sour well. I don't handle heat well.
I know.
But here's the thing: the odds of me taking that chip king like 20%. And if I take that chip with the 20%,
when I took the knees, when I had said hold the line,
but you act like I don't already have your knees.
I'm not playing with fire.
You act like I don't already have your knees. Your knees belong to me, and they should be here when Lilith is.
I'm gonna get the whole attic. Like you just got.
No,
knees,
actually, I'm gonna do the business first.
Do the business,
right.
Do the business,
I don't want
do the business. Yo, you're right. Do the business.
Do the business.
I gotta get something to stack on because I'm getting lightheaded.
Everybody mute the mic.
Go get a hot chip.
Mute your mic.
All right. This episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Factor. Now that we're in the thick of summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. Now, for me, winter, spring, summer, or fall, I'm always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to enjoy the great outdoors as much as I should. One thing I can say for sure is that Lady Saab always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of the week, you have two very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes FactorMeals. We started using Factor a while back, and I'm pleased to say that it has been a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our weekly meals with Factor, and it's been great. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and they're easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. And Lady Saab has some of her sanity back. So, are you too busy with summer plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well? With Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping and prepping and cleaning up too, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back outside and soak up the warm weather. Ready to feel your best while making most of your summer adventures? Stick to your wellness goals with premium, ready-to-eat meals featuring high-quality ingredients such as broccolini, leeks, and asparagus. Treat yourself to a 34-plus weekly restaurant-quality options like bruschetta shrimp risotto, green goddess chicken, grilled steakhouse filet mignon, ready in just 2 minutes. Are you too busy running around during the day to think about lunch? Keep your energy up with Lunch to Go. Effortless, wholesome meals like grain bowls and salad toppers that are ready to eat when you're on the go. No microwave required. And if you're looking for calorie-conscious options this summer, try delicious, dietitian-approved calorie-smart meals with around or less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals this summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving. We offer delicious flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles, from keto to calorie smart, vegan plus, and veggie, and Protein Plus. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add a protein to select vegan plus veggie meals each week. Round out your meal and replenish your snack supply as well with an assortment of 45 plus add-ons, including breakfast items like our delicious apple cinnamon pancakes, which I've tried, delicious, bacon and cheddar egg bites, which are also fantastic. I'm a breakfast guy, so I love that stuff. And potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillet. Or for an easy wellness boost, try refreshing beverage options like cold pressed juices, shakes, and smoothies. With Factor, you can rest assured you're making a sustainable choice. They've offset 100% of their delivery emissions, sourced 100% renewable electricity for their production sites and offices, and feature sustainably sourced seafood in their meals. This July, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess. So head to factormeals.com/IronLords50 and use code IronLords50 to get 50% off. That's code IronLords50 at factormeals.com/IronLords50 to get 50% off.
No doubt. That's the factor in there. No doubt. Soft Talk
Yeah.
Sunday. Smooth,
Yeah.
soft with the factor meal. Last
Listen,
pronunciation, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Yeah, man. Factor's what's up. Factor is what's up. Like wifey and I, she's something else. Like I literally walk out of this house every day, Monday through Friday, with like a lunch pail for like my day is set. It's funny because my coworkers are like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is the love."
Well, you know what? That's just traditional love, right?
That's love.
Like,
That's
yeah,
love.
and
But
dudes
for
don't
me,
get a chance to get that no more.
exactly. And I'm out all day long, but at the same time, like she has a full-time job. That's a lot, and she puts pressure on herself to make sure that I'm not eating poorly or just having to eat outside or whatever. And then Factor came into the equation. We're like, let's look into these meal plans. And we looked at what are the best ones. Factor was right at the top of the list. It was like, okay, let's go with Factor. And the deal up front before we got the hookup, right? The deal up front was very good. So we got that. It's fantastic because we literally cut off half of what she usually prepares. We replaced it with this, and now we have more time to relax. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, I got to sit down and watch Transformers: Rise of the Beast, which I enjoyed immensely.
Really good movie, right?
Would not have been able to do that otherwise. Because
I like how they come shipped. The shipping is dope.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. So go support. Like I said, we don't mess with anything that we don't support.
Facts.
They don't use. Use that code 50% off. Factor is what's up. If you're lazy, don't want to cook, or if you like me and you really need to find a way to get out of the kitchen, right? This is it. This is a really, really, really good option. So
Huggy
shout out to Factor.
Says, let's play with each other's joysticks. We'll be feeding you something shortly, so JJ says these meals sound awful beefy.
One thing I really want to say before we get back in the super chats. I want to thank the realm for like supporting my personal YouTube channel. Like I see you guys in the comment section, and like that channel has probably doubled in view size in the past like 3 months, and like I really appreciate that. I see Stitch, a bunch of people in there, and it was always important to me to like do my own YouTube channel, but I kind of let that on the back burner when in the middle of making ILP with these guys. And here recently, it's been like one of my goals to refocus a little bit more on that. But I really appreciate you guys for doing that. And I'm gonna put my chat for the people that don't know. I do have a personal YouTube channel.
Salute the addict doing his things. Salute to the rum supporting. So we got super chats.
We have plenty of super chats. So let me prepare.
Stick around. I still got
King got things.
We got things for y'all.
Bathroom number 2.
All right, first of all, let's put the crest in the chat for the new member P155-3D, new member Lord Bronze, appreciate you. And we got Red and Black Dog, new member. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat for Red and Black Dog. And we got another new member, Lord Bronze, Pigeon Salad. Shout out to Pigeon Salad, appreciate you. Then we have Just Spartan 13, $5 super chat. Not going to listen to this right now, but I had to pull up for this massive W. Fill out here like 5 shots couldn't drop me. I took it and smiled. Then let's put the crest in the chat once again for new member Pigeon Salad. He gifted 5 ILP memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Pigeon Salad. Appreciate that. And we have let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. The FTC, the CMA, the DEA doesn't matter. No one is blocking my love for Saab. I'm officially announcing my acquisition of Saab. We will be merging.
Yo,
unbelievable. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that.
It's wild.
Then we have Fresh Dude 519-310. $2 super chat. Spider-Man for Starfield. Yeah, it's an even swap. Let's go. Let's do that.
Nope. So he was acquiring Solve. I'm done.
He said we're merging.
Like, y'all can try your triple ply dip game. We don't want that. We want that fresh ply game. We will not be trading Starfield for anything y'all have to offer over there. All your stuff is regurgitated nonsense. Get out of here.
Is that Last of Us 2?
Oh God.
Then we have Mecha Gojira. $10 super chat. I plan on visiting 999 planets in Starfield. Sav, unlike play with each other's joysticks, I have no plans on visiting Uranus. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow.
My man, that was hilarious.
Woo,
that is starting to get out of hand.
This is unbelievable. Starting. It's just starting now.
That has been out of hand, sir.
There we have
real quick though, Saul. Before
Yes,
like
sir.
shout out to the people that's gifted around. That's joined and gifted. We've had
Subs.
70 new members today.
That's
Just
amazing.
members.
Appreciate that.
Absolute.
We got Craig Hooligan, member for 6 months, gifted 1 ILP membership. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate that. Thugging everybody out, making sure they come into the realm. I appreciate that. Then we have Chris McComb with the 10-pound super chat. What did Jim actually achieve, really? He didn't even make Xbox miss their closing window, and I think he's actually done more harm to Sony than anything he's put the light squarely on. If anything, he's put the light squarely on Sony. I think he goes. He doesn't go. This is what he was supposed to do. I don't understand why the arguments were so poor, but whatever. Maybe that was the part of the plan. Then it didn't matter. So whatever. I don't know. I think Jim did what he was supposed to do, though.
Oh, Cog, take away the
Yeah, I just saw it. Thanks. Yep. Just saw it.
Then we have Sanchmitz Gaming, new member, gifted 1 IRP membership with the crush in the chats for Sanchmitz Gaming. Appreciate that. And we have Iron Mike, $5 super chat. A lot of people rode the Xbox doom and gloom wave just 3 weeks ago. Now they're trying to run celebration laps with the homies today. You know who you are.
Dudes say they was always there. They was.
I was with you, King. I did not see you when I was shooting in the gym, bro.
Then we have THX 1138, $2 super chat, new member. Don Phil. I make him an offer he can't refuse. Shout out to Don Phil. King Corleone. Phil Corleone.
Yes.
Then we have Gaming Forte, member for 43 months, Lord Bronze. The real work begins. $325 for your PlayStation 5 towards the price of the Series X and S console. I think he's giving up GameStop trading price. People will jump ship. Why not you? Hurry, this deal won't last. Oh my God.
Hilarious.
That is hilarious. And we have Resting Craig Face, $2 super chat. I'm starting to think Jim signed under duress. I mean, he had to do what he had to do.
The easy way to hard way.
Then we have Sin Vendetta, $10 super chat. I think once the deal actually closed and it's finally done, we need a We Held the Line shirt for those of us who never wavered.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Then we have Texas member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. King Corleone said, get down or lay down, Jim. Now hand over those knees.
Got to get down, lay down. Okay.
Then we have Big Afro Man 14. $5 super chat. Long time, first time. I'm glad I was here to witness ILP history with the first appearance of the King Father, King Corleone. And we have Eric, $5 super chat. I've been waiting for this episode for 18 months. My name is Eric Serpenti, and though I didn't lose, I still got to bend the knee to King. Shout out to you, Eric. Appreciate you.
Not gonna lie, I love this filter.
Yeah. Beastie.
Then we have Fanto Sir with the £2 super chat. The Equestrian Sodium Odyssey continues. The salt of the ponies. Yes, I get it. Then we have Con Artistic, $5 super chat. LordCognito, your setup for King was quite immersive. You can create a whole podcast with that type of narration. Hit the like.
Yeah, we had to give him the Book of X. We had to set him up
Book of
right.
X. Shout out to Anchor.
Shout out to Anchor. Yeah, shout out to Anchor Man for the inspiration.
Yeah, for sure.
Then we have King is overrated. $5 super chat. The bell rings. Music starts. Phil joins the call. Cog introducing. that would have been something else.
That'd have been epic. That'd have been epic for sure.
Let's put the crest of the chat for Lord Braun's newest member to the realm, Rufin Rufio. Shout out to you, Rufin Rufio. Appreciate you.
He out here roofing me.
Then we have Corey Hale, member for 36 months, Lord Gold. Where does the goalpost move to now? you know, it's always something.
Mismanagement.
Then let's put the crest of the chat again for a new member, Lord Gold Frogain. Shout out to Frogain. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Silent Cypher with the $20 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Salute.
We have On the Bright Side with the $2 super chat. Did Sony have to give up the marketing agreement?
Mm-hmm.
That's a given. That's happening. So that's what that is.
Anyway.
Then we have Suicide Kings, member for 32 months, Lord Bronze. Hoof Bros, hold the wine. Are you not entertained?
The wine. All right.
Wow. Wine, WHINE.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Darkman Next 5549, $5 super chat. Microsoft way around the COD parity problem. Offer map skins and weapons on both Xbox Series X and PS5 for sale, but had all of that free if you have Game Pass. Yes. There'll be little loopholes here and there to give you value on Xbox. Then we have THX1138 again, $2 super chat. PlayStation signed the agreement, one generation at a time. Then we have Casual Noob Gamer, $5 super chat. Because it's pretty much a done deal, I guess I'll have to pray for world peace today at church instead. Thanks, Xbox, for answering my prayers. You should pray for world peace all the time.
Yeah, you should world peace probably first before you were praying for a deal.
Then we have Keopt901, $5 super chat. It's a bit concerning how both the CMA and FTC focus was on defending Sony. Does Sony really have that pull in the gaming industry? I think that's bad. Yeah, it was a bad argument all the way around.
Yeah, exposed by Judge Corley.
Then we have put the crest in the chat for Lord Gold, new member. It's Reap. Shout out to It's Reap. Appreciate you. Then we have put out the crest in the chat once again for a new member, Lady Silver, I think. Topaz Girl 170. Shout out to Topaz Girl 170. Appreciate you.
Awesome.
Then we got Mo B, $2 super chat. I would like for the coalition to remake Gun. This goes back to the Patreon question.
I love Gun.
Yes.
Yeah. That's all. Oh my God.
That game was good.
Xbox 360
Didn't
launch.
EA make that game though?
I forgot who made
I forgot who made it.
EA made Gun.
No, it may have been Activision Joy. I felt like it was an early 360.
It was a launch 360 game.
Title,
there was also a version on the OG Xbox. I don't remember.
EA made Black. They made Gun.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Black.
Yeah. And I'm thinking about Black because it was that game with all the guns. Yeah.
With all the crazy guns and bullets and
That was a good game too.
We got Hollywood Rules, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. We started from the bottom, now we're here. Shout out. Then we got Cowboys fan 404, $5 super chat. How sweet of Microsoft to pass Call of Duty around like Adam 22's wife.
Oh, come on.
Oh, whoa.
Sharing out.
Hey.
We need to push that over there to the BBC, right? You said
whoa.
The British broadcasting.
Yeah.
What is it? The BBC is the British.
We're not doing this.
We're not doing that.
We're not doing this.
I've already said there'll be no cucking here, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have that plug.
Back to you, Saul.
Back to you, Saul. Back to you,
Saul.
Woo! Big Afro Man 14, $5. Tim Ryan woke up in bed next to a pony head mafia style and called Phil immediately defending me. Shout out to the Godfather.
Shout out to the Godfather. Classic scene. Classic scene.
Then we have Void Lock, $2 super chats. True Crime Xbox GTA. Yeah, if they go back to True Crime and do it right. Oh,
Remember
man.
that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Then we have Tim Purr, 21, member for 6 months, gifted 5 IOP memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you. Put the crest in the chat for Tim Purr. Appreciate that. Then we got another new member, Red and Black Dog, gifted 5 IOP memberships as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Salute.
Let's put the crest in the chat once again for Silent Cypher. Lord Bronze, welcome to the round. Appreciate you.
Salute.
I did a show with him yesterday.
And Silent Cypher also gifted 5 IOP memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. He has a beautiful like setup, like when you see him on camera.
That's what's up.
Most horrifying room to the date. To this day. Horrifying. He has Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers.
Oh damn,
Jason,
that's awesome.
Yeah, the mask, the full face mask. Like,
Back to you, Saw.
Jesus. Let me see. Nintendo the Otaku, member for 1 month, $5 super chat. No one is saying what will Nintendo do after the deal. Nothing. Y'all do on that side affects nothing that you do on that side affects us on this side. Sony on crutches, we hold ourselves up.
I mean, they're getting a 10-year deal. They getting a 10-year deal.
Y'all went and got a 10-year deal.
Y'all got a 10-year deal too. Y'all gonna be eating off COD too.
Big time.
Let's be right here. PlayStation is not. I mean, Nintendo is not on the bad side of the hold the line. Okay.
Then we have Golden Arms PR. Let's put the crest in the chat for Golden Arms PR. All right. Lord Bronze, appreciate you. New member.
Kid with the golden arms.
That's what's up. Puerto Rican Golden Arms.
That's what I'm saying.
Puerto Rican Golden Arms.
That's what's up. You already know I'm about that. That kid with the
golden arms. Fire.
Yeah. Sure.
Then we have Polaris Sucks, $5 super chat. Canada let 1 quarter only cell companies merge, no issues. We allow no outside competition. Funny, this is where they tried to take a stand. Hey, it is what it is.
I better go track a moose.
Damn.
Then we got Pat F with the $2 super chat. Champagne for the campaign. Yes. Popping bottles.
Yeah.
Popping bottles.
And we have David Hotright, member for 1 year, $50 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hats off to the Iron Lords, the most fun podcast by a mile. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Much love.
And we got Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. Lena Khan really got clapped in that hearing. Yes, she did.
Boy.
I gotta say this though, King. I don't know if you do. Do you because she has king-like energy, like her stubbornness and don't care. It's very king-like, I would say.
I was sitting there watching her dip and dodge. Her matrix-like moves are.
I gotta give it to her though.
She stood there, but I noticed it was affecting her when her eyes started getting smaller.
Did you notice when she was like, when they asked her about the lawyer thing? She's like, when I did do that, I loved and always honored to do it.
But last week you was practicing, so we're gonna
let's see.
And we have on the bright side, $5 super chat. Microsoft is closing over the FTC, so of course they'll close over the CMA. They probably closed yesterday, and it will file it and announce it tomorrow.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
We'll see. It could be
early in the morning.
It's funny. Jez said something while he was still on here. He posted on Twitter saying like, "Yeah, there's a lot more news coming this week." So I don't know.
There's been a lot more people being very decryptic.
Very cryptic.
What's his name on Twitter just did it.
Who?
The big Xbox insider, I always butcher his name. The one with Clobro, yeah.
Okay.
He did some weird stuff a minute ago.
Okay.
Check it out.
Then we have Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. At the end of the day, the CMA are in this mess because of their own incompetent actions. They close tomorrow and keep negotiating after the fact. Could be. And we got Hargeet Shadi, member for 2 years, $10 super chat. PlayStation is unlikely to be able to buy anything in Japan. Keep 98% in mind. They may have an issue buying anything over the regulatory threshold. PlayStation doomed themselves saying that they don't compete with Nintendo.
Yeah, big part of the decision. George Corley did say Nintendo is part of the market.
Absolutely, 100%. Then we have Game Pass Daily, $10 super chat. Shout out to the Lords and the panel. King, let's play some Fortnite soon, brother.
Yes, I'm down for that. You know what it is. I'm about, as soon as this show is over, I'm jumping on. I'm gonna get at least 2 hours in.
Then we have Max Arthay, £5 super chat. I can only imagine the grins on Brad and Phil's faces when they signed that signed contract came through. Yes, it's I can imagine.
It didn't come through. He was sitting right there. They was like, sign the paper. Jim was in his box. He was like,
he assured him that either his signature or his brains would be on the contract.
Yo, not the stronger. Yo, can you see the picture they got with me and you?
Yes.
Over they out of
shaking
pocket.
his hand, I'm over his shoulder.
Over his shoulder. Why they got you over the shoulder though?
Like, make sure you sign right there. Put it right there.
That picture is crazy. That's crazy. I love it. Hilarious.
We have, let me see, Gunstar75 with the £5 super chat. Destin, please take that controller off the Xbox. I'm getting overheating OCD. I guess he had a controller sitting on his Xbox in the frame.
Salute.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, member for 2 years, $10 super chat. Take-Two won't be bought by Microsoft. They will enter a long-term partnership to bring all games to Game Pass day one, and a special business arrangement that gives Take-Two its own Game Pass through Xbox. Jesus.
Wow.
Could be, though.
Good.
Could be. You never know.
Over for them dudes.
Big entity.
You'll see.
Then we have Mr. Ang 2, $2 super chat. Bend the knee, Sony. Yes, they have bent the knee. Then we have Adidotune. Excuse me, I've said it wrong. Adidotune. No, it's not auto-tune. It's Adidotune.
He mispronounced something.
Yeah, he wanted to put auto-tune.
It could be that they wrote it wrong. I don't think so though. £5 super chat. Market cap for Sony is 117 billion. So it's small potatoes. Then we have Max Arthay, £2 super chat. Sega, come on, PlayStation, come on, P3, make it so.
Let's go. That's what I want.
We have Max Arthay again, £2 super chat. That Candy Crush money is about to buy Take-Two.
Yo, I'm coming home.
We'll see. Then we have Hargeet Shani, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. If they actually go after one of those bigger ones outside of Japan, it should be UB or better WB, since they're having issues. Could be. Then we have
WB stuff.
Could be. There's a lot of licensing stuff.
I don't want no problem child.
And I heard, I don't know how true it is. It was rumored that Wonder Woman might be canceled.
It's canceled.
Yeah, I did hear something like that. Yeah.
I'd be very disappointed because it had the Nemesis engine.
It's Monolith, I know. Yeah. All right. Malcolm X LAX3, $2 super chat. What do you think about Microsoft picking up Koei Tecmo?
Solve it like that. I think he had that on. Yeah, that on your list one time. I remember we did a
Koei
Tecmo with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Koei Tecmo. Right?
I would take Bandai Namco way more.
Well, I mean, come on, man. Put Tekken over here.
Man.
Oh man.
That's my selfishness.
Then we have the Don CJG, £5 super chat. Jim and the Clown Man Association have bent the knee. The line has been held. LordCognito, finish them off. Show them the meat.
Vito and finish it off. Oh man. Man, that's the other beat, King. That's the other beat. You gotta get the other beat. Hey. Back to you, Saul. That was wild crazy.
Just bear with me a second because I might get jumped, but I hope
no
not.
doubt. Okay. PK Entertainment from Vegas. I see you. See you in the chat. Salute.
Blessings. Did you get a chance to see that fight? PK?
He might be out there.
Yeah, my boy Frank Martin got that win last night. Kind of shaky.
Let me see. We got Leroy is the master. $5
Show enough.
Show enough. $5 super chat. Phil said Sony catching bullets with their teeth. You know the rest. Hold the line. Have a great show, gentlemen. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You are the last to the beat of the night.
Shout out to Vanity. Shout out to DeBarge.
Vanity DeBarge, yo.
Woo! Cast went down.
Yeah, it's true. But I've never been in a movie theater where people got up to dance.
Yes.
That was, I like that.
Get your hands off my woman.
Kiss my car.
Kiss my car.
Now in 4K.
Now in 4K.
Yeah.
That's good for us.
We got Raymond Morel, $5 super chat. Can we give the EU a shout out? The unsung heroes of the ABK deal. Kind of shut down.
Listen, let's be real. EU, they definitely lighted the darkest hour. Because if they didn't do what they supposed to do, which we thought they knew they would, but it was spooky. So shout out to the EU.
You spread the money in the right places. Oh, you understand? Like some people go and they go buy, FTC things and just spread it to the EU. Because they did actually. Remember, they went to the stock market and dropped off, what was it, $3 million for your infrastructure? I heard that your infrastructure is looking a little weak. Hey, check under your seat.
We ain't never going to get through these super chats.
I know these super chats
Hey,
are crazy.
go back to virtual you.
Virtual you.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, had this deal got blocked,
Don't gotta tell me. Don't gotta tell me twice.
That's weird.
Yeah. That's what they do. They hot. That's what millennials do.
Oh my Lord.
We have Max Arthe, £5 super chat. Jim Lyon crying courtroom avoiding Ryan finally signs the papers. Mr. Worldwide stopped snitching the regulators and bought that nice fountain pen out. Yes, he finally decided enough was enough.
Dying to know how that conversation went.
Miss Fitz was sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh man, one of just said we're gonna be here a whole month getting through the super chat.
Yeah,
there is a lot.
Then we have let's put the crest of the chat for Sack Shop. Shout out to Sack Shop for gifting 5 ILP memberships. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Then we have, I still don't know how to pronounce this one, is the Jinna or the Ginna. I don't know which one. £2 super chat. Rand's invites are like a vacuum. They hold no weight.
King has been waiting. The addict's been waiting.
Then we have Amorize, $2 super chat. Don't forget, Take-Two also got Zynga last year. Yes, so that would be.
And that's what they was looking for.
Salute.
Thank you for holding my bag.
Then we got Fam, member for 37 months, Kid Smooth.
Oh,
shout out to you, brother. Yeah. 3K viewers, #hold the line. Yes, thank you, brother.
And salute to you and Addict. Amazing Planet Xbox. They had Colin Moriarty on. Go support Weapon Will and them over there on that Patreon. Great. I love to see them doing that. Keep doing your thing, kid.
Absolutely. Then we have Mental 9R, $5 super chat. Microsoft buying Take-Two. It'll be hilarious to see them trying to get a GTA 6 boycott going. That's for sure. Then we got Craig Hooligan once again. Gifting another ILP membership. Strong arming someone else. Thank you. I appreciate you, Craig Hooligan. I love
Get
it.
in here. Get in here. Sit down and listen.
Salute.
Then we got Ice Cold. Member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. Thank you.
Cold.
Appreciate you.
Ice cold.
Then we have THX1138 once again, $2 super chat. Great seeing the realm showing up every Sunday. 3K. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
3K. Y'all showed out. Wow.
I appreciate that.
I've never seen that before.
Then we got Spotlight GOPZ, £2 super chat. Do we want Xbox to buy? Oh, I'm sorry. Do we want Xbox? Sorry, it jumped me a little bit. Do you want
he was
Xbox?
reading it to make sure it didn't say nothing suspect.
Do we want Xbox to buy more or manage what they have? Well, we know how Addict feels about that. Buy less.
Do you want to be right or wrong?
There we go. Spargo 17.
Be wrong.
£2 super chat. What do y'all think of the BSEE xCloud rumor?
Talk about
what is it?
Divestiture.
Divestiture and selling it off in order to sort of appease the CMA.
That's a done deal.
It wouldn't be the EE. It would be in the UK.
Yeah, being in the UK, and they're gonna give that to like telemarketing.
Exactly.
Telecommunications group.
Could be. You never know. We got Jigga J, member for 23 months, Lord Bronze. So excited to see King go off. Happy Lord's Day and hoping Xbox is green-lighting a new true crime right now. Let's see. That'd be awesome. Then we got One Pint Johnny, £5 super chat. Congrats on your viewership, fellas. Much love and definitely deserved. Excellent show.
No doubt.
Thank you. And we got Nicholas Branch, $5 super chat. I'm going to buy Rand a camera. Big energy for a momentous occasion. Always love the Lord showing up big. Hail the Lord's #stay beefy. Then we have NetWatch, $5 super chat. I have 5.5 hours left at work. Hopefully, the stream is 8 hours long. And,
no.
You guys are the best gaming podcast. No competition. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate the support.
Then we have Adidas 20 member for 1 month. Lord Bronze. In the words of Dirt Griggity, Xbox is improving. Shout out to Dirt.
Shout out to Dirt.
I should have got dirt on.
Then we got Crazy G14, £5 super chat. Jim, Crying Ryan, I want all your exclusives to Phil Dominus Spencer. Fine, I want all of yours. Salute to ILP and Zion.
Zion, yeah, definitely Zion.
Hear me.
Hear me. It was definitely Zion on the Matrix the way y'all was active. Oh boy.
Then we have Max Arthe, £2 super chat. Jim signed a deal with his Sharpie and tears. Yes, there probably were some tears. Then we got Country Big.
Topic, right? We just read the super chats, right?
Well,
yeah, it's pretty much.
We just combined the last two. It's just whatever.
Yeah, I think we
pretty
much said everything.
Halo and I mean, I didn't get my balls on for the card,
Okay.
but the Halo and the Halo rumor and the your Ratchet and Clank situation.
Oh no, the Ratchet and Clank stuff I can just clown on them any day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because we at like 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No,
so I'll just get my balls off on the card.
All right, so
okay. But
well,
super chat's still going.
I'll be doing.
Wait, you said Country Big super chat?
Yeah, we got
We get to like another 20, 30 minutes to super chat. So
we got Country Big. Happy Sunday, Lords. Let's spin that chair and hold the line.
Salute the Country Big.
Oh my god.
So yeah, definitely. Spin the chair.
Oh my god.
Gotta spin the chair.
Started it.
Woo, the chair, spin it. Spin it.
The chair has been spun. Country Big's the homie. Yo, he is an actual professional wrestler in UK, so.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
really?
he's a professional wrestler in
Appreciate
UK.
you.
This is for all you
Yeah,
guys
the real
that held the
wrestler.
line. Every last one of you that held the line.
Shout out to
I
Country
told
Big.
you, we're gonna be popping bottles next Sunday, and it's next Sunday.
I
Popping bottles.
I don't know how you feel.
Oh, we got that.
I don't know how you feel, Cog, but I feel like we should just tell people what the next guest is gonna be.
I mean,
It's the most people we ever have in a chat for a minute.
Is
I
it
feel like
next week already?
Yeah, it's next week.
Damn, I was tired.
Well, just think about it while the show goes on. We'll
right.
think about
We'll
it.
think
You
about
give me your answer at the
Let me
end.
think about it.
We have a Chris McComb,
I'll make a
£2
poll,
super chat. Jim didn't bend the knee; he bent over. Okay.
Poor Jim.
Hold on a second. I definitely got jumped down. Okay. Let's put the crest in the chat for 1 pint, Johnny.
All right.
1 pint is all he can do. That's it.
It's 1 pint. That's it. He's at his limit.
That's it. He's at his limit. We got Jigga J, $5 super chat. PlayStation about to get barbecued just like Lena Khan. Dracarys.
Not the Dracarys. Oh man, that was funny.
Then we got Frogain, $10 super chat. Lords have been holding me down and holding the line every week for me since 2020. Love to the whole crew, but a shout out to LordCognito, aka the beefy one.
The beefy one. Y'all stupid. salute for the support though.
Then we got Zay316, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Iron Lords. And yes, the ILP is an Xbox podcast. Jesus Christ.
Shout out to King David.
We held the line, and as King said, now we push the line. Yes, we do.
Push the line forward.
Then we got Zener White, member for 17 months, Lord Silver, hoping Xbox revives back compat as ABK. IPs are tasty. Hashtag hold the line. Yes. Want to see those IP come back.
Yeah.
Then we have quick gameplay, $5 super chat. It makes sense for Microsoft to buy Square and Sega at the same time.
Oh.
They need the Japanese market, and they can make a friendly deal with Nintendo.
Look, I'm Lord Acquisition, but even now, I'm like, that's a lie.
Bit much.
At the same time. Okay.
Hold on a second. Then we have Drunken Ninja. Hold on a second. Drunken
I think
Ninja.
you missed like a bunch of super chats, or is they just not in the right order?
They're probably not in the right order because I'm going literally, unless I got jumped, but I'm going.
Did you
read
read Black Ad?
Well, could you imagine if they brought Square and
No,
then
it's further down.
to put it on Nintendo? The Final Fantasy back on Nintendo? That would be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
But Shout out to y'all.
That'd be the happiest chip I've ever ate in my life if they buy Square Enix.
I know
I'll be
you-
smiling the whole time until the heat hits. And
You ain't gonna be smiling at all because that heat hit instantaneously.
well, then I'm gonna be not smiling instantaneously. I'll be smiling until I eat it.
And I don't want to hear you eat.
How you gonna argue with me where my smile gonna be?
I don't want you to argue. I don't want to eat. No, you gonna the whole chip.
No, you never clarified how quick I have to eat them.
No. You can eat it as slow as you like. You want to drag it out? That you
drag it out.
I'm joking. I will just eat them all together.
Yeah, well,
There's only one chip. That's how deadly that chip is.
Yeah, that's all right.
And I told you it's something I'll never do again in my life. But to watch you eat it, hell yeah. Let's go.
Jesus Christ. And we got Drunken Ninja member for 34 months. Petition to get a pause button because y'all be saying some wild things. But happy Sunday, Lords. Let's get this Activision bread.
Wait, what?
There's a super chat named I'm a beefy boy.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's a few. We got
wilding in the room.
Hargi Chadi, $5 super chat for all the Sony fans that are feeling down. Seek help. / I'm not gonna say what that is. You can't do that. You can't do that. Woosa. Just seek help. This is
Hargi. Oh,
PlayStation where pay happens. Hashtag hold the line.
Jesus.
Then we got Gamer by Choice, $5 super chat. I remember Jim saying Sony could not survive if the deal goes through, and now they're signing a 10-year deal. Funny how times have changed. Great show.
Funny
yes.
how time flies.
Remember that?
On and on.
Yeah.
That was the joke.
Then we got Papa Smoke, $970, $10 super chat.
Instead of Papa Smurf, Papa
Smoke. Okay.
Do you guys think we'll ever get a Metal Arms Glitch in the System remake or sequel? You never know. You never know. I mean, we got Voodoo Vince back, so you never know.
Never know.
What's that meme with like Kanye West? Like we'll never know. We'll never know.
Listen, you can't find me the Bushes signing. You can't find me in the Bushes signing papers with the £5 super chat. We held the Lion King. We got Sony's knees, and the CMA is looking weak. The Book of X. Yes. Then we got. Let's put the question in the chat for Hector F. Lord Bronze. Appreciate you, Hector F. Then we got Gaming Forte, $10 super chat. Oh, hell no. Tyson Lewis, that phrase will be trademarked. It's trademarked. Hey, boo boo isn't just a phrase, it's a way of life.
Oh,
you didn't do it right. Let me show you the ropes. As always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
wait. Somebody else did it?
Yeah, somebody else did it, and I did the Hey Forte. And he was like, "Oh hell no!"
Oh, that was
that was Tyson Lewis. Yeah,
Tyson Lewis trying to jump in on the action.
He was like, "Oh hell!"
Back to you,
no.
Saul.
Back to you, Saul.
Then we got Xbox Game FTW, $2 super chat. Came here from Addict's channel. I like this show. Thank you. Appreciate
salute.
you.
Supporting Addict. That's what's up.
Then we have I'm a Beefy Boy, $10 super chat. Why is everyone talking about prototype when Microsoft just needs to call Marvel? Oh, damn it. Now I got jumped. Hold on. I got jumped right in the middle of it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got
And
it.
bring X-Men Legends and Marvel Ultimate Alliance
to back
compat and
Ooh.
Game Pass.
Nah, I'm
Game
with
Pass.
that. Salute Beefy Boy.
I'm
Beefy
with that,
gang.
too.
Beefy gang. We
If
was
they
together.
don't
It's a beefy
actually,
gang.
Beefy gang.
if
Yes.
they don't actually go for a Marvel, but they get a competent studio to rebring, prototype back, would you guys consider that a W?
You mean real Spider-Man 2?
Oh my God! No, continue. Back to you, Saul.
Back to you.
God, messy.
Let me see. Yeah, we got Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Pray for Jim Ryan. This is a rough time.
Nah, he brought this on himself.
You put it on himself.
Then we have Black Addict, $2 super chat.
I haven't seen him in a minute.
What up, my brothers? Xbox smoking the ops back to back.
To back. Oh, it's got to be like back to back.
Yeah. The clap.
Like cheeks clapping.
Wow.
Wow, Saul. Wow.
I'm just saying.
I saw the delirious now. He's been reading.
Yeah, he been being so long. Yeah.
You want me to take over for a couple?
No, man, I'm done. I'm literally done, but I'm done.
Okay.
We got Jigga J, $2 super chat. Damn it, I right clicked. Give me a second. $2 super chat. Phil told Jim, kiss my Converse.
Who's the master? No doubt.
Then we got Nova 30M3 with the $2 super chat. Deal closes. Last of Us 2 Battle Pass incoming. Could be. Then we have Hefty 263 with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Lord Beefy.
I knew it was gonna be such. The dude named was Hefty too. Was it?
Then we got baby $5 super chat. Check on Marlon. He came in the realm like a calm PlayStation player, and now the good brother is unhinged. Who's this?
That's crazy.
Stuff be happening.
Then we got exactly,
hold the line.
Get changed.
It's your turn now.
It's your turn now.
You hold the line for the PlayStation, baby. Don't give up now, baby.
Messy.
Then we got, let me see, deal closes. I've just finished Hefty and y'all, baby. Okay, we got Max Arthay, £5 super chat. You were given the choice between war and dishonor. You chose dishonor and you will have war. Winston Churchill. Quoting Winston Churchill.
Okay.
Hashtag hold the line.
All right, little hold
Hell
the line
yeah,
action.
you chose dishonor, you snitch.
Then we got Mr. T. T-E-E, $5 super chat. Take-Two Interactive is bigger than just Rockstar. I would be excited for the 2K division, which would give Xbox a foot in the sports gaming market.
I think about that.
Crazy.
I think about that.
2K?
Yeah. 2K would be crazy.
Bring back MLB 2K.
No competition. Okay.
A little competition, you know. Let me see. Jay Blaze, 9,800, $5 super chat. J Dub and Foxy Games UK been getting curb stomped since 88. Then we got Chancleta Mangu, $5 super chat. Someone at the gym approached me and asked me how I got such good results. Told them I've been on that Cognito workout plan. Beefiness guaranteed.
This right here.
The health is wealth.
Oh, this right here. Wow.
Then we have Abacab72 member for 29 months. Let's give a shout out to Major Nelson for his sacrifice to get this ABK deal done. Seriously, wishing Major well on his next adventure. Salute to Larry. Salute to Larry, man.
Salute to Larry.
Caught me off guard. Completely caught me off guard.
Man. What a legend. He's been there. He's been a mainstay.
The Bronx. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Remember, shout out to Larry. Remember King with the Ferragamos. He used to pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Larry.
To the nuns.
It's gonna be weird being at events without Larry.
Without Larry Heard, man.
Yeah,
Salute,
it seemed like he's still gonna be around in some form of fashion because he said he's gonna rebrand his podcast.
But I think it's a next event shit for him. We're moving on to like something else. But
yeah, I think he's gonna go like just like a side thing. I think he's retiring from Xbox, but like still doing like the influencer thing because he said he was rebranding his Xbox. His channel.
Could be a whole new opportunity. We'll see what's up.
Then we have Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. Microsoft is legit. Paulie from Goodfellas to Jim right now. Regulators didn't believe you? F you, pay me. You want COD on PlayStation? F you, pay me. Wow.
Hit me with the F. Okay. Here we go.
Then we got Hargeet Shani. Shout out to Hargeet. Always looking out for the community. We got some Diablo 4 Ultimate Edition codes. We got a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Vault Edition global code. So shout out to everybody who got those codes, and give a shout out to Hargeet for always supporting the community. Appreciate that, brother.
Blessings, brother.
Then we have AKA Havoc, $2 super chat. Lord Cog, all beef, no fillers.
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you for your super chat.
Gotta get that beefy shirt out.
Then we got
dragging your feet. Your beef. Pause. Yeah. We have a shirt that be like, "Where's the beef?" And have a picture of Cog like, ah. I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Bessie, I bet you are. Continue.
It's gonna be Speedo Cog though.
No.
So what are we doing? We doing Speedo Cog, or we doing what's those bird dog Cog?
Bird dog.
See, this way it go.
Then we have Spartan 661 $2 super chat. This is Xbox.
Okay, all right. A little 300, Arrow.
Little 300 energy. And we got to put the crest in the chat for Pigeon Salad. Gifted 5 IOP memberships. Appreciate you, Pigeon Salad.
Salute.
And we have Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. That was a big pause. Boom. There's the pause-worthy moments in this podcast.
Pause wasn't big enough, though.
Facts.
And we have Crazy Crack, 831.
Crazy Crack?
Crazy Crack. Crack, 831. No, excuse me. Crazy Cracker, 831.
Yeah, I was about to say, whoa. That's even worse, though.
That's kind of worse.
That's kind of worse, though. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's kind of worse.
Yo, that is hilarious.
I missed that A. My apologies, Crazy Cracker.
Well, I mean, it is statistically most white. There's way more serial killers with white people than anyone else. So I guess there can't be some crazy white people.
Addict,
I mean, I'm white. I can say that.
Oh, that's true.
This is true.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
I'm not co-signing none of that.
Wow.
Certain things I can't say.
Back to you, Cog.
Back to you, Addict.
Hell no.
There we go.
You had me. You got to be quicker than that.
Got to be quick.
Not going there.
Not going there.
J-Dub might be under it. So $5 super chat. J-Dub might be under the fridge with the other roaches. Hold the line. I got an ad in the middle of your speech.
Wow. It turned out I said that was Black Addict that said that. That's funny. That's funny. He's wilding.
Then we have Highlander 001, $5 super chat. Microsoft will own the top 3 selling games on PlayStation over their own exclusives. Diablo 4, COD, and Minecraft. How sad is that? Advance the line.
That's how you win. Remember I told y'all? You see, you got to beat them. That's what Phil said. You got to beat them by selling consoles. You just got to beat them by putting the best-selling games on their consoles. Keep selling, guys.
Then we got Cedric H, $20 super chat. Sony thought Microsoft was Meek Mill. All the while, Microsoft is Pusha T.
You know, it's funny, King. It's like you said, they're funding their own demise. It's like they have the money and they're giving it to Xbox. Like, he'll go put it in that trailer. And they go to the first trailer, it's like the demise of PlayStation. Not that trailer, the one after that. And the next trailer is like demise of PlayStation times 2.
Good God.
Put it in the coffin.
That's our retirement.
We have
you saw
what's in the box? What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
It's a PlayStation 6.
It's like they have the coffin, but they have a door in front of it, and the PlayStation representative sees like, what's in the box? So they shut the door. That's not for you to see. Just pay me and leave.
Yo, it's a PlayStation 6 dev kit. Oh, you don't give them up, huh?
Do what I signed up for 6 hours.
There we got Tube with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Tube. Then we have Puckish Rogue 100, $5 super chat. Great to see all the guests pop up. Everyone wants to follow the general. Yes.
Salute.
And we got the homie Sean Mason, $5 super chat. I guess Sony decided to be a seller. Must have known the trade deadline was around the corner. Yes. Then we have Pick Up the Sticks Gaming, $2 super chat. Phase 1 of Matt Booty's master plan complete.
Yeah.
Bootylicious.
Yeah. 4 to 5 Game Pass.
Then we got Zay316, $5 super chat. We have the Avengers of Xbox podcast passing through. Love this community. Shout out, bro.
Yeah, so everybody pulled up.
I have Destin pull up.
Oh, man. He gave us long
Paris,
bars, too.
Jazz, Rand. Not in that order. Rand. Paris, everybody.
Beautiful.
Salute.
And we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Jazz must go into the boo box like that movie Hook. He doubted Captain Hook could get Peter Pan's kids, Activision, and must now pay. Then we got Spartan 661, $5 super chat. If Sony wasn't so greedy, money-hating developers, Microsoft wouldn't have bought the publishers that owned them to have them on Xbox. F around and find out.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. They found out exactly what it is. So, your wallet is like that.
Then we got RRD, $2 super chat. Jez is forbidden from having beans for 1 year.
Hey, you.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. You should eat 5 chips, Jez. Jesus, they don't want to do that. They're putting the man in the ground.
That's a man.
Absolutely not. Y'all don't know. And
They don't know.
calling for anybody to
And
eat that chip.
They make them stronger every year.
That's
They-
wow.
Yeah, that's
Last
crazy.
year chip ain't this year chip.
Ain't this year's chip.
Nah,
No.
man, it's a whole different chip game, son. So when you get a chance to take a chip, he had 3 chip removed from the chip that I took.
that you took.
Oh,
Hell
man.
no.
Put him in the casket. Oh,
Time.
Then we have Anubis 316, $20 super chat. Celebrate good times. Come on. Also, shout out to the major news. Shout out to the major news everyone is talking about. That's right. Gex is coming back for a new generation. Shout out to Dana Gould coming back.
Oh yeah, remember that?
That'd be dope.
That'd be crazy.
Then we got Raiden Blade, $2 super chat. King, love you, bro. Love that energy. Wow, love it. Shout out to you, sir.
Energy.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to show out for you guys. Y'all showed out for us. I'm going to show out for you.
Then we have put the crest in the chat for Lord Gold. Fanto, sir. Appreciate you. Put the crest in the chat. Then we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Paris had that Vaseline 240p camera shot. Jesus
I was
Christ.
doing like that.
Nah, it came with his Tears of the Kingdom. They got a broadcast mode. You understand?
So messy.
Then we got Gerald back, $5 super chat. Does this ABK deal make Xbox more attractive to other game developers as far as putting their games in Game Pass? All hail the ILP and Graybeards. Yes. Shout out to you, sir.
Salute,
Yeah,
salute.
I do think so. I think it makes it a way more attractive prospect knowing that Call of Duty is going to be in there. Your game could be in with Call of Duty. Seen
Right
by
next
those
to
people.
Yeah, share
That's
that real estate.
crazy.
Huge.
We got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. ILP Civil War. It's a Civil War every week
Every
here in
week.
ILP.
People get so
That
funny when
must
they
have
see
been
us
when we
disagree.
started arguing.
Yeah, they're like,
it had
we're
to be.
fighting.
I gotta watch it again.
Yeah, it was classic. It was classic.
And we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat.
Salute. I'll get in there.
The M&A team at Xbox isn't going to sit around. Phil and Satya said they aren't done yet, and they are going to buy multiple more publishers. Just saying.
Multiple.
Did they say publishers? Did they say publishers? Hargeet? Did they really?
Multiple publishers. They got to buy publishers back to back.
Yeah.
All right, we got Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. If I want high attachment to consoles, if they want high attachment to consoles and experience in high quality games, and you want Japan, then you go direct to Nintendo and drop that $70 billion.
They tried that. You don't remember Nintendo
They got left out the room.
Yeah, Nintendo has a different protocol. It's not even about the bread, and you can't even sway Nintendo's board. You're talking about old Yakuza people that's like not hearing what you're talking about. That ain't gonna work over there.
Yakuza people.
Nah, not at all. Them dudes. When Microsoft walked in and put the money on the table, and they said, "If you don't get out of here, I'm gonna hit you in the throat. Take your money and leave."
look, King. I don't know if you saw this.
What is
this
that?
is Everborn.
I retweeted that.
I picked that.
Yeah, I retweeted that.
And we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Microsoft for the next acquisition is going to say, listen, you know we still in third place, right? That ABK thing was like 2 years ago. Work with us. Facts.
That's old
That's right.
news.
That's when they're not gonna merge those whatchamacallit numbers, the Xbox Live numbers, the Xbox Gold.
You gotta separate them out. You gotta
Keep them
separate them
separated
out.
while we still keep purchasing. Gotta keep them
Separated.
Then we got Raul Salgado, $10 super chat. Push the line. Buy Take-Two. Buy Sega. Buy Ubisoft. Teach Sony a lesson. Take no prisoners.
Teach Sony. I can't.
beat them while they weak right now. Kill them beast while it's
Kill
weak.
them. Then we have LA with the $5 super chat. New to the channel, but I've been with Xbox since day one. Definitely enjoying the channel and salute to King Phil with the 3 for the win. No doubt. Then we have Anthony QA or OA. one of the two, £5 super chat. King came straight off the set of New Jack City earlier. I am my brother's keeper. Yes, Then we have, let me see. My name is Mud. Member for 3 months, Lord Gold. I agree that they need to manage all the studios that they have first so we don't end up with more Initiative 343 and Redfall situations.
Okay.
Very true.
Concerns, valid concerns.
And we have Evan P, $10 super chat. I'm on vacation from work and I'm able to catch the Lords on the Lord's Day. Big win, Microsoft, and we held the line. Next target, Sega. Let's go.
Let's go.
And we have Lord Starkiller, Xbox Series X01, $10 super chat. Hold the line, check. Now we attack, check. Yep. Move the line, check. Break the line, check. Bend the knee, check. Then we have TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. Y'all see dev teams at Microsoft were excited.
Oh, yeah, it's popping off.
Yeah, that's popping. That's a crazy network you have right now.
Hell
Then we have Acute Perspective, $2 super chat. All hail Phil Spencer and his money, right? Microsoft Roundtable. Salute. Shout out to you, sir.
Okay. Yo, Cog.
Yo.
Does he go down as the greatest Xbox CEO now?
I mean, I'm close. I mean, you can make the argument now. You can make that this is one of the biggest.
I think he is.
Yeah,
the only thing that stopped it is if somehow they drop the ball somehow.
I will give it 100% to Phil if Starfield.
Yeah, it's just the game now. Starfield, just the games just need to be good.
He's got at this point. He's got to get a couple really high quality games under his belt.
Yo, Destin's in the chat. Yo, that's crazy. He said, no, King, he has to go. Remember IOP. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wow. That's true.
Then we have, let me see. And we have Highlander 001, $2 super chat. Microsoft will now own MLG. That will hurt Sony.
Oh, I forgot about MLG. Interesting. And then the esports scene. We forgot about the esports scene. We forgot about Call of Duty.
That's something we never even talked about. Was that?
Yeah, facts. That's a big deal.
We have Lord Starkiller, Xbox Series X01, $10 super chat. The FTC taking them L's back to back.
They got 10. They
triple clap.
This is 10 or 11. This is 10, right?
This is, what do you mean?
Yeah, how many losses they took?
Oh, it's like 0-5 and then last 5.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Not good.
Nuts.
Then we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat.
In there today.
Halo Infinite, released in 2021 for June 2023, is the top 18 worldwide on Xbox Series consoles. Stop the slander. Halo is strong. Campaign reviewed great.
Campaign reviewed great. I don't know about strong engagement, but
he's not wrong. It's just I think the gamer has passed Halo by. And if you're going to use that same old formula, have to change the formula. They tried to change the formula. I think in the multiplayer aspect, if they can do a battle royale and nail it, I think it can bring it could take it to a different level.
Yeah, see what certain affinity do.
Yeah.
Let me see. Septic Sauce, £5 super chat. Health check on Colin.
Oh my God!
Salute to Colin.
He was just on the other day. He had his defense shield ready. He's like, whoa, goalpost.
Salute to the homie.
I got
it. We have Tai Casares, $15 super chat. I rather a 343 that can deliver a multiplayer compared to Naughty Dog that gets its multiplayer shut down by Bungie. And let's be honest, Bungie haven't made a good versus mode since they made Halo Reach.
We ain't gonna go after Destiny like that. Stop that. Stop that. Obviously, you don't play Destiny. I can't listen to you.
I mean, he talked about PvP there. He wasn't talking about anything else.
PvP. He did talk about PvP.
Yeah, but
I mean, Destiny PvP. In fairness, is not in a good place.
But they did make a good PvP that just have no rewards with it. They have a structure. They have a solid PvP, just nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That's a Sony thing. In their own, like so you got to look at who owns them now.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
You got to push the line.
So we doing.
Enigmatic Dreams, $5 super chat. King, if they get Square, you will ascend to God Emperor David. Parasite Eve must come back, and I'd rather have Capcom for Resident Evil.
Listen, like I said on the Gaming Council show yesterday, if they buy Square, and this is for them, I will get a OnlyFans, and my members will see me go live streaking That I will have to do that because that will have to happen. But
technically, you could do that on the Patreon.
Hey. Back to you, Addict.
We have baby $5 super chat. Cog's pants got extra beefy when he thought it was really Phil Spencer in the chat.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. That's wild.
I'm pretty sure Phil is watching, but I'm pretty sure y'all never know who he is.
Wow. Why didn't Phil's probably face turns is red right now.
Wow. That was wild, you baby. If I was rocking with you, man, you did that. You did that right there. That was wild.
That's your man.
That's my man. That's my man. That's my man. He was way out of pocket.
Yeah, my people keep it clean.
hey, chat, put some beefs in the chat.
Oh,
man.
there he go.
More beefs.
There you go.
We need more beefs.
Next up,
more beef in the chat.
With an S.
Next up, we have K. Johnson, lady of the row.
Protein for his next
Whoa!
What did he just say?
He just said Cog needs plenty of protein for.
No, I don't. I'm good.
Somebody need to sit down.
He need to eat. He need to get no food. That's what this is.
That's a delirious logic.
Yeah, he out of pocket.
Yeah, we got K. Johnson, member for 17 months. Lady Bronze.
Salute.
Garthville strikes again. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. You get 10 years, but since you wanted to play, each ABK game requires separate contracts.
Negotiations is wild right now. Y'all gotta chill with these beef in the chat, bro.
They down for you, man. They here to support.
That's
a hell of support. What type of sausage is that? Pause.
Oh, man.
Kielbasa. What?
I'm about to turn my camera off.
From? Hey, yo.
This is out of pocket right now.
He ain't even got a steak. That's something else.
They doing the most right now.
Yo, Saul, how the hell did he get blood sausage in there?
That's more. I was about to say that's morcilla.
I can't. I gotta put y'all on timeout.
They had a blood sausage emoji.
Keep that beef chat going, guys. Keep that beef chat going.
I don't like the way y'all looking at me in this chat. I don't like these fantasies is going on. I gotta put y'all on. Who brought you
home? Yo, who's your OG putting that sausage in there like that?
Oh man,
you wildin', son.
Yo, the sad part. When Cog does those workout pictures.
Wow. Yo, I can't wait till we get that big that when Cog is in the gym, somebody yell out from across the gym, yo, Beefy!
Too much, man. I gotta put y'all on time.
Now I gotta get a private tutor now. I gotta get a private trainer. I can't do this anymore.
There we have.
I need a whole gym. They got the security guard saying, what's up, Beefy?
Morning, Beefy.
Messed up. All right, moving along.
Moving along, please.
Moving along. We got Nady Nay, $5 super chat. Lena Khan now equals Lena the Plug after that shafting she got from Congress.
Man. What is happening? What is happening?
I'm gonna tell you, man, it's a lot of things.
This is the time where if I had that super effect.
That super effect.
Yo, a lot of news broke this week.
Yeah, I'm learning.
There's some things broke more than
others.
For sure.
Busting off.
Somebody's stretching the truth.
Yeah.
Busting.
It's getting crazy here.
Yo.
Then we got Casual Noob Gamer, $2 super chat. PlayStation COD deal till 2027. Next Xbox console comes in 2028. Right after. Then we have Lord Starkiller. Once again, $5 super chat. Took a while, but Jim Ryan finally bent the knee. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
And we have M. Marquise, $10 super chat. PlayStation asks, can we get the ish and go? Xbox replied, you'll get the ish. You will be knee deep in the ish.
I love that movie.
Then we got Casual Noob Gamer, $5 super chat. Xbox will separate multiplayer from COD this year, making multiplayer as a map pack for Warzone, which will be on Game Pass as a perk and honoring PlayStation deal for Call of Duty till 24.
Yo,
never know.
Crazy.
Well, let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Star Killer, Xbox Series X01, Lord Bronze. Thank you, sir.
Lessons.
Then we have LeBurn 98, LeBurn $5 super chat. Breaking. Toys for Bob will be rebranded Toys for King in honor of King David's Hold the Line.
That's what's up.
Then we have Big Afro Man 14, $10 super chat. Microsoft confirmed to The Verge that Sony's 10-year COD deal is limited to COD.
Yep.
Microsoft originally offered to keep existing Activision console titles on Sony, including future versions, but not anymore. Yep.
That's what happens when you talk out of pocket. You should have signed the deal, Jimmy. I don't think Jimmy is there after this next fiscal period. Nothing's going to dictate this.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Sav saying the more the CGI is well prepared. Wepa!
Whoa. Wepa! Wepa! Yo, Sav, it ain't Wepa. It's Wespa.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Salute to the general. What a day. Hashtag Xbox. Hashtag what's next.
Post Sega.
Then we have JD Gamer, $20 super chat for all those fake sidechair analysts and intellectuals. You're done, finished, finito. Never ever speak out again. To Lord General King, we are your army and happy to have held the line. To the soldiers, we march hard. Let's get it.
Bless
A lot of people said this was going to be dead. A lot of people got to eat their words, and the receipts is out there.
Exactly. They're out there. Then we got John Wolf, $5 super chat.
Ooh.
The line was held and the deal is done. Now the question is, when do we get our hold the line achievement Xbox? That would be awesome. That'd
crazy.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be a bag.
That would be something. Yeah, for sure.
Hello.
Then we have KJ Wars 85, member for 1 month, Lord Gold. Shout out to you. And we got One Bad Mother, $5 super chat. Report, Jim Ryan heard doing Lando impersonations. This deal's getting worse all the time. Shout out to Lando. Then we got Zay316, Lord Bronze, put the crest of the chat for Zay316. Then we got Silent Cypher, once again, 5 more ILP memberships. Appreciate you. Put the crest of the chat for Silent Cypher. And we got Nintendo the Otaku, who gifted in 1 ILP membership. Thank you, brother. Put the crest of the chat for Lord Don Otaku. Then we got Lord.
Shout out to Fun Celebration. He said King made that achievement for King. It was dope. The achievement thing was talking about, yeah.
And we got Lord Starkiller, Xbox Series X01, gifted 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, Lord Starkiller. Appreciate that.
Right.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Jim Ryan told Phil, swing down, sweet chariot, stop and let me ride. Damn.
Have to swing low. Damn.
Then we got the official Young Dreads, $2 super chat. Finally in the realm, couldn't find it. Thank you. Shout out to you, brother. Void Lock, $2 super chat. The unicorn gave Xbox its diamond horn today.
Horse.
Yeah. Then we have Chef Leak, $2 super chat. Somebody needs to check on J-Dub.
You know, I came so close because he's sick right now. I was gonna call him and ask him live on show.
Oh man,
I'm sorry that you're sick, sir. I wonder what got you in such a state.
Crazy.
And we have Country Big 94, £2 super chat.
Wow, this is for COD.
Go hit that like button for Jimmy No Knees. Hashtag hold the line. Shout out to you.
You missed the opportunity, Country Big. That name, you missed the opportunity.
That's my guy.
Then we have, put the question in the chat for Lord Gold. Femtanga. Let's go with Femtanga. Shout out to Femtanga. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Phil to Jim. Yesterday's price is definitely not today's price. Of course not.
Right.
Then we got Oscar Wheat, $5 super chat. Money makes the world go round. Trust me, Jim knows this now.
Talk with that little wallet.
Then we have trying to make it happen. Then we got Romello, $20 super chat. 'Tis a good day, huh? Yeah, it's a pretty good day, huh?
It was a good day.
Yeah.
And we got Gamers Play, HUDX Zero, member for 31 months, Lord Bronze. What's up, Lords of the Realm? Lord King, you, my sir, are the master of the Quan. Sony bent the knee as you predicted. Swami. Hashtag stay awesome.
God.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. I don't know what's worse, the beating of Lena Khan or Jim crawling back to Phil asking, can I have some more soup, please? King is owed knees.
Both was thoroughly entertaining, but nothing. This present this morning is beautiful. Thank you, Phil.
Then we have the Black Viking with the 200 NOKs. Knox, I'm not sure what that is. I'm sorry. What up, fellas? Calling it now. The official ABK acquisition video will feature at least one future Xbox exclusive. That is probably true. Then we got the Everborn Saga, $5 super chat. What is all this T2 and Square talk? I waited 18 months after we know Sega was on the menu. Y'all not gonna mess this up for me now. Hashtag home of Sonic, hashtag free Naka. Naka's good. Naka's gonna have to be on house arrest for a couple of years, but he good.
It's a couple of years. Yo.
Got that ankle bracelet.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. I'm calling you out. All of you ponies that have been out here wishing for Xbox's demise, not gonna happen. What will happen is that you have been de-hoofed and tails taken off. Y'all are down bad.
It's
a lot of horse talk. Oh man.
Then we have Mr. 411, Mr. 411, $2 super chat. Turn 10 makes the next Blur combat card game. Yes, Blur. I remember Blur.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Nintendo, Mario Wonder, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario RPG, COD, what? They will definitely benefit from it as well, though.
They're down with us. Stop trying to fight. Stop trying to make yourself a rival.
They are friends.
The courts looked at you and was like, they ain't got nothing over there.
They did include them in the console.
That
benefited Microsoft.
They're like, yo, bring them in. Bring Shorty in.
Shorty in.
Sure.
It's a me. I'm competitive.
Switch coming in hot. Come on now. Come on.
Then we have Eternal Shaddai, $5 super chat. When the news was announced about Sony agreeing with Microsoft, Cog started flexing his beef and posing like he was Paul Bunyan. Pause.
Yo, you got an imagination going on. Yo, Cog, stop flexing for these dudes, man.
Yeah. So sometimes y'all elaborate too much on these scenarios.
It's too detailed for my. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like a lot of screenshots.
Oh man, that's crazy.
There we go.
Salute to the Eternal Shaddai. So that's the homie.
That's the homie.
Is that Lubriderm?
Oh.
Then we have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Pony peasants, I present you hairless. Before the lords, exposed as the pseudo intellectuals you are. Now give me my money.
You're going hard on these people.
Yo, he said, I present you hairless.
Then we have Max Arthe, £2 super chat. I'm a generous god. Microsoft probably. That's probably what Microsoft's saying. Yes, they probably are. Then we have voluntary celibacy. $5 super chat.
Wow.
Like it was a question.
Yeah, voluntary.
Shout out to voluntary celibacy. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
We got voluntary. Huh?
I said he's taking a huge one for the team. Like
for the team, exactly. We have voluntary celibacy once again. $10 super chat. Xbox officially pimping PlayStation. The Bios better have Microsoft money. Then we have Lord Star Killer once again. $5 super chat. Now Jim Ryan is Jim Lion crying bend the knee Ryan. Yes.
They're going all the way.
And we have Reggie Bone. $5 super chat. After the deal is done, I need Crash Bandicoot doing the Harlem Shake on the Xbox dashboard.
Get that money. Take that money.
So just start reading them really fast.
He's trying.
Let me take over. Your eyes are.
No. I'm good. I'm good.
I got it. You're squinting, man. You're squinting.
No. We need proper diction here.
Okay, and I get that. We're gonna let Saul go blind reading 40 minutes of super chat.
He got on his special glasses.
we got Jax82 $5 super chat. We got the Hold the Line anthem shirt, Cog. It's your turn to have 5 ideas. Respectfully, are you implying that I can do what we want?
Who is this?
Are we replying, yo, I can't, and what are we doing? Okay.
Who is this talking?
This was, hold on, so we jumped a little bit.
Cog want to know who you are.
Yeah, like, who is this?
Yo, who is that guy? Bring him out. Flog him.
Yeah.
It's Jax82.
Seize him. Continue.
Xbox guy with the $5 super chat. Y'all going to talk about what's happening with Fable. Apparently something big is happening with the writing staff or whatever. We held the line.
You know he was going to read that Fable one.
Yeah, creeping and peeking through your window. $2 super chat.
Oh, man.
Damn, Cog, you looking mighty beefy right now.
That's where the camera gotta go off.
I think this extra 1,000 that we got here is a whole different demographic.
There's something else going on. This Cognito talk. It's getting crazy.
Spicy. This is
getting
spicy
crazy.
talk. I like this.
Then we have OG TK Cole, $5
Oh,
super
the
chat.
homie.
As a neutral party who plays on all consoles and PC, I have to be honest. A lot of PlayStation gamers are very quiet right now.
You know how that go. Dudes don't be accountable no more.
Don't qualify yourself in the beginning with talking about you neutral.
No,
absolutely not. You have to have everything, but if somebody told you one of those babies got to go, you're gonna grab one and say, "Not this one, please."
It's all good.
Then we have Radu Warniku with the 5 Rons. I don't know what the Rons are. I'm sorry.
They're right next to where you buy the skinless ponies.
With the 5 Rons.
I mean,
then we have Sir Duck, member for 36 months, Lord Bronze. This was a high protein pause cast. Thanks, Beefy One Cognito.
There you go.
Wow.
Then we have Chris McComb, £5 super chat. Have you guys had any issues with your allies? I've been tempted to get one, but it seemed to be issues. Have any of you tried the One X Player 2? No, none of us have gotten it. I haven't had any issues with the ROG that aren't just Windows things. And it's been pretty clean.
It's really good. It plays games incredibly. The only problem I do have is the interface. The interface is a little clunky at the moment.
Yeah, Armory Crate is not good.
Updates, yeah,
I agree.
And there's a bunch of stuff you could do, like change out Armory Crate and put something else. But I mean, you could do all that. But it's just a Windows machine. If you're good with dealing with Windows, you're fine. Let me see. Jenkins 152 $2 super chat. Hi guys. Any ABK studio you want to see touch Xbox IP?
No.
Yes, the toy.
Toys
Bob's
for Bob,
toys,
Banjo.
Toys, yeah, Banjo. Toys.
He
for
want his
Bob
banjo. He want his banjo.
Before Bob does that,
Conquer.
Conquers.
Oh, here y'all go. Here
We
y'all
don't need
go.
another failed experiment.
I'm not biting that. Continue. Back
Let's
to you,
move
Saul.
on. Let's go.
Then we have Thomas Pendino, $5 super chat. Didn't mention how COD will be delivered outside of Xbox. Could this be the opening for Microsoft Store inside of other consoles for delivery of COD Microsoft Store? That would be something, but I don't think so. That'd be interesting. Then we have Spartan 661, $2 super chat. I'm a gray beard without the gray at this moment. A little
salute.
Grecian 5.
Just for men. That's
Salute.
And we have Xbox Guy, $5 super chat. Y'all thinking PlayStation 5 will end up being Sony's worst selling console of all time?
No.
Pretty sure the Vita sold more than Sony's slot machine.
No, I think
Nah, I
it's
don't
the
think so.
last console, but it'll probably be the best selling because it's gonna be the last. It's gonna be a collector's item. Everybody go get one now.
Let me see that. We have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Here's a scoop for KNN. Ratchet was originally for PS4, but they spruced up the visuals for PS5. The launch window and Crash 5 will be an Xbox exclusive.
Wow. Yeah, they did that to all those games. God bless.
Wow.
Then we have CDub813305, $10 super chat. Game Pass will be everywhere, but the reality is Xbox console is all but done. Now, better get that PC money up for Game Pass app. Either way, good win for Game Pass.
Game Pass.
I don't believe that, but maybe.
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. King, the true beef king.
Yeah, him. Said it that way.
Said it that way.
What he said?
Yeah, he said you the true beef
He said King is the true beef king.
That's right. Let him own that.
Pause. Let him rock. Stop trying to take things away from Cog. Let Cog have his stuff.
You know, Robert, I approve that message.
I agree. Good too.
Then we have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog is going blood sausage time. Dark as hell. Wow.
Oh man, what is blood sausage time? What does that mean?
Blood sausage. That's
I'm confused. Let's move on. I don't want to make sense.
I don't think we want to know what that means.
Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. When Cog's pants get beefy, who did that?
Why is it always about my pants though? Like, why is it my pants?
Somebody is zooming in on your pants, bro.
Somebody, you wouldn't happen to be wearing
still pictures of you around them.
You haven't been wearing the bird dogs, have you?
Nah. I ain't trying to bring that extra.
People going to catch Cog out in the wild and take a picture.
It's just that's the part that I'm struggling with.
Then we have the plaid whipper with the $5 super chat. I usually like my beef cruelty free, but I wouldn't mind if Cog want to get a little rough.
Yo, I'm gonna have to put a time out. I'll be right back. Y'all get camera off for 5 minutes. Y'all out of pocket today.
There we have Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. No, don't know if this is related, but just had my second PS5 traded today. Not only did we hold the line, we barricaded the entrance. Hashtag no quarter. Then we have Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. Yesterday's beefy is definitely not today's beefy.
Hey, Messi.
Then, let's put the crest in the chat for Mr. Shadow, Lord Bronze. Thank you. Joining around. Then we got, oh my God, Spartan 661, $2 super chat. Lena Khan got her cherry popped by Microsoft. Come on, people. Let's behave.
Whoa.
No,
We're going to say behave after all this.
After all this, yeah. You notice he ain't say behave when they Cognito.
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, I get it. It wasn't no behave then.
This is a step too far, though. Lena Khan,
this was a step too far. Oh, my. Blood sausage, Cog's jeans.
Put some more beef in the chat, guys.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. I see Blandall Thor was here. He could learn a thing or two about seasoning from Mr. Beefy, if you know what I mean. Oh my God. That was fine. Good super chat. Appreciate
it. Encouraging them.
Then we have Stitch 669, $5 super chat. Yo, LordCognito, what powder do you use to season the meat? And Saab get addict a cat for his chair spin.
I have a cat.
I did not think 90% of the chats was gonna be about beef.
That's crazy.
We need a beefy shirt now.
It's crazy.
Then we have Lord Starkiller, $5 super chat. Can King David or Cog or Addict or Saab appear on WBG or TTS? Reach out to Dirt Gregory or Shan786.
Salute. I've been there. I've been on there. Yeah, Dirt. I haven't been on there.
I think Saab's
the only one that hasn't been on it.
I haven't been on.
But he works like 18 jobs. So.
15 job.
15 job.
Go check the old episode.
I mean, I'll jump on there any week. Like Dirt does me a solid anytime he needs me. I'm there.
Co-host of the Addict Show.
Yeah.
And we got Pixelbit G, $5 super chat. Shout out to the best podcast out here for holding it down and entertaining the realm for years. Keep taking these, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Joe Repco, aka Flame, $5 super chat. The FTC got suplexed 3 times over now. Jimmy read the room, not wanting that smoke, and folded like a cheap tent. All hail the king. Love y'all. Likewise, brother.
Yeah. Salute.
Blessings.
And we have OG TK Cole, $5 super
back.
chat.
OG.
King, I have to stay neutral. My daughter has a relationship with them blue people.
Hold on. I got to report you. That's right. Yeah, we have a bad parent in aisle 3.
Oh, we snitching on the homie.
We need to. Yeah, he let that kid play the PlayStation. We know they overheating their fire hazard.
Man.
Make sure that we compensate that. Thank you.
Crazy.
Then we have Jax82, $2 super chat. COG is not for sale.
Wait, he need to elaborate on that. What's up?
We don't need to talk about that any further. Moving on.
Cog knows it's all jokes. Calm down, Chad.
Then we have Mario M, $2 super chat. We can see the restart of StarCraft Ghost. Yes, I was going to say that. Bring back StarCraft Ghost.
That game that how long was that?
Dude, I stood up for Mandango McThickens. He's off camera. Where's the beef?
He don't want to talk about something, but if they were to talk about a new Pokemon or something.
No, I know, because then you tried to get me to bite on some bait.
All right, the home stretch.
Woo! Get there.
Stitch, $2 super chat. LordCognito has the beat. Pause.
Man, I'm paid like $100 to slander me on beef.
Yo, they sent you to Arby's, a podcast host.
Then we got Lord Zero original ILP member, Lord Zero ILP, $2 super chat. Hijack RB slogan, y'all. We got the beef.
Yo, I thought you was my man, yo. You one of the OGs. Slander for
How
that.
he gonna be fam and he calling for that?
Calling, do spending money for that. Like, y'all out of pocket today.
Ah, you
really
got the beef.
Y'all out of pocket today.
And we are finally caught up. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. This is love.
Yeah, this is love.
Y'all destroyed me, but that's fine. I appreciate that.
Let's just make this last topic like mad fast.
I mean,
But the SSD that's not fast at all?
Yeah, no, I didn't even get my bars off with the joint though.
We need to hear Cog's take on the stuff that he didn't get his.
There was just so many super chats. I forgot he didn't say anything.
Yeah, he was being the Ringling Brothers. He had the circus. He had to control the circus.
Crazy
He
show.
had the biggest clown in town going down.
Look, epic day. Now it's just a matter of, how fast the closing happens, right? We got to see what goes on there, and then the real work though. Even though I'm Lord Acquisition, there is real work now to be done. There's now managing ABK, the turnover, who exit, who stays, who goes. I know internally they already have a roadmap carved out, as far as, what they want to do, that kind of stuff. But it's just going to be interesting to see what their short-term plans are, how they handle, the Call of Duty, how quickly the entry point goes in. I've always said the Series S to me is a gold mine for Call of Duty and the casual gamer. How they link with that, how they market that is going to be critical. Yeah, and we know that it's going to be. We also got to talk about the reality of more Call of Duty on other platforms and the development pipeline with that. So, it's going to be on streaming services. It's going to be on Nintendo. Bobby done snitched where about how the performance is going to be. That kind of thing. So, and then extra development time, making it for all these other platforms. That's still part of this. Phil has been on record for talking about old IP. So I would love, we'll see what happens with Crash. I'm going to ride or die for High Moon Studios. I'm going to ride for, it was my man Tiga from, who made War of Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. Listen, man, I'm going to pull for that. If y'all can do the licenses, I know Destin thinks differently. But look, counting on bring those into back compat. I would love to see like a small influx of back compat in the short term. But shout out to Jason Ronald and the team. Execute some of those, get some FPS boosts going. Maybe you do them in waves because there's a lot of stuff in the backlog. I want the round table situation, with ABK leadership and whoever's going to be there with Phil, like the same way they did with ZeniMax when they had Todd there, they had P. Hines and the crew. What does it mean? How does things go forward? There's some joints in the cut. I want to see how they handle. Remember DJ Hero, Guitar Hero, that kind of stuff. We see what goes into that. How quickly, the old Call of Duties go into Game Pass. We're seeing the engagement right now of all the old cards coming up. This part, though, I got to be real. And King, I don't know how you feel about it, but it involves your name. We got to talk about the King part. And I do think there's going to be a transition that a lot of people have to get ready for. Microsoft did also do this for mobile. Expect a mobile push. Now, some people ain't going to like if they see a Candy Crush ad in the direct or, or in the showcase. That's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. We have to be, listen, we are the hardcore, But me and Addict always talk about there is a the majority are playing specific games that maybe the hardcore does not play. And Microsoft now has a strong foothold that they are going to flex and try to push mobile. We also know Call of Duty has mobile. There's a Call of Duty mobile version. You know, get ready for the Candy Crush. Get ready. There's going that. So I want to be realistic into think that's going to be part of this push.
So when they do their shows, we have saw so far that their shows comprise of a couple of different sectors, right? You have the Game Pass, you have the games of service, and then you have Xbox proper. And then I think they extend that over to mobile. So I think there'll be a 4-prong attack going in. Like you said, it'd be mobile for those segment of that crowd. It'd be the Game Pass segment for that crowd. It'd be new announcements for Xbox and games that will be going to other consoles as far as like, you know, whatever, you know, games of service. And then the games of service section will take up a large amount too. So, I mean, it's only, you know.
But you know hardcore gamers going to be liking that when they see that in the show.
The hardcore gamers is full of S, right? I got to say that because you got people that's trying to tell you, because my son, he read something. He read somebody say, I don't play games.
Right.
And he looked over at me. He was like, Dad, when was your first console? When did you get outside? When I was 8 years old. And he said, well, when did you stop playing? And I said, never.
Right.
You know, and he said, well, what makes a real gamer? And I said, well, listen, son, you got to think about it this way. When I had nothing but time, like you have nothing but time, I just asked you to go to school, do the best that you can in school, but you have nothing but time. You can play games all day. I said, but you see my schedule. So my schedule breaks down and I got to carve out a certain amount of time to play video games. So my mobile aspect will go higher. Like he sees me playing my mobile games all day long. And then when I do get home, I get a chance to play my console games. But it's curiosity in that question because it's ignorance that lies in that question. There's no such thing as a hardcore gamer and a softcore gamer. It's just gamer. And these people want to validate themselves by, oh, I achieved this much in my lifetime and I've done this much in my video game lifetime. What happened to the graybeards and the old heads that were in the arcades that was playing way before you even thought about it, when there was no achievements, or when we did have the Sega Genesis or the Master Systems, and consoles like that, Super Nintendo, where there was no achievements. You know, I can shame you for not knowing what blowing in a cartridge is. But this idiotic mentality that you're a hardcore gamer just because you can do a jump and a spin in Demon Souls that somebody else didn't achieve, that little badge or whatever, that little gold or trophy that you got. That doesn't make you a hardcore gamer. That just makes you a gamer at this time. There's period pockets, right? I could talk about Pocket Watch, those game pockets. It's just different things that categorize you as a gamer. So we're not going to shame somebody that can only have time, like the CEO of $1 billion trillion company that can only play Candy Crush on his phone. You're going to try to shame him for living life but having time to game just because you can sit there and play God of War from beginning to the end, but his schedule doesn't dictate that, but he lives and dies on Candy Crush on his phone. You're not a hardcore gamer for that. You just have different priorities in life, B.
Real talk.
You got to get it together. You're a gamer. We're all gamers.
Real talk. I respect what you say. It's respect for the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, we from that era. You know what I'm saying? We're from that era where it was the arcade. It was, you know, 3 lives, no continues, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? And there wasn't no one keeping track of my ColecoVision, Genesis, Sega, 3DOs, and all that. So I understand. Well, that's just a form of separation because let's just be real. A lot of this is masked by a subset of people who are seething about this deal. They're seething that Xbox can be competitive and seething that now it's going to be, they're used to Xbox being the butt of the jokes.
Yep.
And they don't like a competitive Xbox. They want Xbox to fail. And a lot of them, look, don't get me wrong. There are some people who legitimately have a concern for the industry and consolidation. I'm not going to invalidate that. But there are some people who are masking that concern and overblowing it because they just don't like what color jersey it is. Because when it's their jersey, They good with all the exclusive. They good with someone using their market power to isolate and get Xbox out of there. You feel what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a bit buck. So a lot of that is just emotionality, and now you got all this trying to invalidate people for liking a platform. But here's the thing. We've been there, and shout out, me and Rand had this conversation. For a lot of people who don't understand why Xbox, we've been there when I even said, yo, I don't know, Microsoft making a console. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't they make Windows, right? I was there when it's like, okay, wow, hard drive in the box, Ethernet in the box. Wow, King, Saul, Attic. We from the era where we met each other. We came to my house, right? But now Xbox is allowing us to, we marry everyone's, you know what I'm saying, separate. We could be on Xbox Live, play games together. That's revolution. They've done things that were transformative in the industry. We all remember Halo, what it did, System Link, all that stuff. And then let's not forget the 360 era, right? Yep. And I want to shout Jaffe. Actually, he actually made a good point, you know what I'm saying, on a constellation when he was having with Colin. And that's what people forget. The 360 was a dominant era. They had the zeitgeist. So you can say PlayStation caught up in the end, that's fine. But you can't say 360 didn't have the zeitgeist. You can't say 360 was the formative years for a lot of a generation of Xbox fans that love to see that console, all the IPs. So that's what people remember. And then when the Xbox One era comes out, we see the shift and we see that, are they even taking gaming seriously? So it's not about just cheering on a corporation. If you like this platform, if you've been there from day one, you want to see the commitment that they're serious to gaming. Investing in yourself is commitment. Investing in studios and things to feed this model that is Game Pass that you have shifted to is part of the mission. So of course people are going to be happy. There are people legitimately happy. But to sit there because you don't like a platform and then try to make it seem like it's all about care of the industry, stop. Because a lot of people are being exposed. Even government officials are being exposed for their bias. So let's just keep it a buck. That's why people are excited, because people who've been there from the 360 era, the Xbox OG era, they want to see success and commitment that is just no side project from Microsoft as a whole. And that's why, again, Phil Spencer is beloved. That's why we see the reverence people have for it. It's not about worship. It's about, you like the platform, they're showing investment. That's all it is. And as far as the last part, I'll just say that, look, they're going to be tactful with the mobile stuff. I think they're sitting on a gold mine with Series S Call of Duty theme consoles. I think that should be big. 2023, I said this, King, you've been the leader for giving people faith. The only thing I'll give myself a little credit is while I was with you, is that I told people, even in the heart of it, I said, I expect them to have a great year. I've always said that. In the heart of the riff, I said still, even without ABK, I was like, they're going to have, and that's what the showcase showed. They showed that it's more than just the Halo Gears of Forza. You're seeing the Fables, you're seeing what Compulsion is doing, you're seeing what NXL is doing, you're seeing
that also leads to what Phil said,
right?
Is that ABK isn't the end all be all. ABK is an accelerant to our overall goal.
Exactly. And that's what it is. And people are happy because there's a lot of people, we got to keep it a buck, that want Xbox out of here. We just got to call it true.
I mean, but listen, I can keep it a buck. I can keep it real. Yeah. Just the same way you want Xbox out of here. I want that PlayStation.
All right, kid. Come
on. No. But dudes don't. I own it though.
I feel
right. I own it. When they ask me, you want it to die? Yeah, I do. So what? Like, I seen them kill off mad stuff. I've been on the forefront. This is the first time I'm an NEC guy. Like, I'm a Turbo Graphics dude. I've watched consoles come and I watched the consoles go. So nobody cared for my tears as the kid that watched Sega disappear like after the Dreamcast. I'm like, what, no more? Oh, when Turbo Graphics, when I brought the Super Graphics for $500 back in the days and they only made 3 games. Like, so when that stuff happens and you tell me, oh yeah, PlayStation, we need them around, I don't care if they stick around. If you step around, you find out. And they messed around and they found out. And I am so happy that I'm back in the dude with the bigger wallet. I picked the book in the gym and they got the right guy to control him. It is over for you. And I don't care if you feel, oh, King, that's not how gaming should be. You should be nice and I should not be
nice. You
have that energy for me. I want that energy for you.
You on your alpha, I feel you. That's where you at.
Yes.
All
be blind.
All I'm saying is, regards to when a deal like this happens, it's a benefit to consumers, right? And it makes more people access something that they didn't have access to. And then at the end of the day, the third place entity, right, is now going to be competitive with the first place entity, thus
Right.
pushing the first place entity from the Sony that we know that would make the SOCOMs, that had the wipeouts, that had multiplayer live, so to do what that ultimately makes them in the mix, and that's better for consumers. So again, I'm not buying all. Look, we understand there's going to be management. I'm not going to say that neither. They got a lot of work to do on the management side. I'm not saying that, but I'm seeing a lot of this disingenuous concern that they care about the industry. But when things were going the other way and Xbox was about to be completely isolated, there was none of this caring about the industry talk and exclusive talks. So they did money handing stuff. There was none of this caring about a platform. So let's stop with that narrative, and
Did
including
anybody boycott Square from not putting Final Fantasy on Xbox.
And then
they just said it was
yeah,
business.
but the thing that
That's
kills
all.
me
It's
at it too,
business.
look at the name. They talk about, consolidation's evil, right? Okay, fine, Yusosuke, even though consolidation happened in multiple industries all over the world, but you don't want Microsoft to have, okay, fine.
It's happened in the industry
Exactly.
multiple times.
Look at the names of the company, Solve. Bandai Namco.
Yep.
Square
Enix. Wake up!
It's
already
you know what's
happening.
funny? You know what's funny?
to wake up.
Hold up. The craziest thing is Microsoft is buying a consolidated company.
Activision Blizzard, bro. It's so funny when it don't go to they jersey. That's the thing that I cannot stand, this fraudulent concern. There's some people, yes, but there's a lot of people, stop it.
I honestly, I don't even believe like the soapbox guy. The ones who would think that it's a real concern.
Same dudes. Was they crying for Blockbuster?
Yeah, no,
was they
even
crying for
those-
GameFly? I guess I'm getting
no,
too
it's just the
emotional.
fact is like even the people that you would think, okay, you have a legitimate concern. No, when you really look at it, Destin pointed this out, and it's very true. This is the way of things. It is the circle of life. This is what happens. Some other company will grow because of the space that's now created by Activision Blizzard becoming part of Microsoft, and they one day will grow into an entity the size of an Activision Blizzard. It is just the nature of things. So to say that this is the end all be all, it may be the end all be all for what you know, what you know the game industry to be as you like it to be, as opposed to not wanting it to evolve into something else. And to me, it is about defending the status quo. Because that's what you know. And again, you go back to it's not your jersey. Yeah, so you're defending the status quo because your jersey indicates that that's what has worked.
Right.
And now it's just not, and now it's not the same. Now the great thing about it is this creates a space where both things can work. Both things can work because people think about you think about ABK going into Microsoft. Yes, COD is this humongous thing. Diablo is potentially this humongous thing. Then you have the King stuff and the mobile stuff. But the fact of the matter is, all of those other IP we talked about, the smaller IP that have been dormant.
Yeah.
That's what allows, that's what really is going to build up Game Pass. Because we could talk about the first party AAA $200 million games all we want. At the end of the day, the middle ground still exists because of Game Pass. PlayStation doesn't support the middle ground, the B tier game anymore. That's not the image they portray.
The ID at Xbox? No,
I missed it completely. I didn't see any of that.
Watch it. Yeah.
But all of that, you think about ID at Xbox, all of that exists and has a place because of something like Game Pass. So it's funny because Jaffe talk about this a lot. He says the creativity that exists and the space that exists that used to be where the THQs used to live and all that stuff. And now we see, if you look at Embracer, right? Them trying to release those types of games, right? Gollum notwithstanding, because that was just a very, very poor game. But those middle of the road games that are still great, there's no place for them because they're being subsumed by everybody waiting for the next $200 million blockbuster.
The funny thing, if you look at like the perspective, remember when the funny thing is the only reason people are mad is because Sony keeps getting outbid. Remember Warner Brothers, Sony's rumored to be a bidder. They were bidder be on the Blizzard Act. Sony wants these studios too. Like it's like it just at the end of the day, I hate for them. It's like, people say you're capping for a $2 trillion company, and you're capping for $1 billion company. So like it's sticks and stones, huh?
You just got a cap for a prettier girl.
It's just like I just find it like they say, like what Paris said. I don't want anyone buying stuff. I generally feel that from him. But when you look at people talking about PlayStation reacting, what are they always saying? They got to buy a Take-Two. They got to buy a Square Enix. Oh, so you're okay if they buy stuff.
Yeah.
Right. No, I see what you're saying.
But you look at the mortality of your console, right? This is the real fact. The real fact is
I gotta go, guys. I'm having stuff happen over here.
Okay.
All right. The real fact is Microsoft has the ability to stay afloat, right? Regardless to whatever the turbulence is in the market. And they're able to purchase other entities to keep them afloat and to keep Game Pass being what Game Pass is.
Right.
Sony doesn't have that same viable option. So they must do the tactics. Now you're looking at it saying that, okay, they can't keep up because now Microsoft has acquired this bigger entities, and they're going to start flooding Game Pass to the point that now it's not for shovelware, it's not broken games go there to die. Now it's going to have viable games inside, right? And it's going to be sustainable as far as a product. They made an official product now. How does Sony compete? That's when you start looking at the sustainability of your console. And then when your console comes out and the financials come out, because this thing showed us the financials on the consoles, that you're only 15% of what's actually going on.
Right.
Now you see it's not sustainable. And what Phil was saying with single party story driven games, how they are looking like the way of the dinosaur. He was talking about the overall as the market. You thought he was just talking about Xbox itself. No, they all have the vitals of everybody there and they get a chance to see them. So no, they're going to partner with somebody too. They have to become viable or they will fade away.
They just finished talking about how games take 6 years to make now. And again, redacted documents. Last of Us cost how much to make? 250 million or something like that. Like,
yeah, it was kind of crazy.
It's bonkers. It's bonkers. So the thing about it is like Xbox doing this overall creates space for all games to exist in the industry in a way that was going away, in a way that was slowly diminishing and dying. And you could say whatever you want about what you feel. That's why most arguments I find to be disingenuous, because most arguments do sort of whittle down to what platform do you prefer?
Right, as opposed to what's the trends that's actually going on in multiple industries and just what we see as a reality. That's pretty much what I was saying on that. But yeah, that's it. We got to see how it is. Now again, they have to show management. There's a lot of responsibility with all this, to do, and they're going to be under the Microsoft for how things are handled. So we will see. Big day in gaming. That's pretty much all I got. Patreon question was: is there a game? I think we said this. Is there a game series from Dip Down Anime that you missed out? Did we say that one?
We didn't really get to answer it. We kind of jumped into something else.
Well, that was the first one, but the second one from Dip Down was kind of on the same vein. Is there a game series that you feel you missed out on growing up that you wish you could go back and play? And King, why is your pick Banjo-Kazooie? # stay beefy.
My pick Banjo-Kazooie.
Keep messing with
you. That's not my pick.
Keep messing with you. This is Dip Down.
Oh, okay. I was about to say ill. No, Conkers. Something that I missed out on. I didn't miss out on anything. Like, to be honest with you, we were living in an age where if we weren't bootlegging and things, we had a plethora of games all over the place. Us never missed out on anything. All right. So, and I know y'all looking at our gamer score, whatever the hell that y'all looking at it, but trust me, we played everything.
A lot of those games were played offline.
Exactly. when the internet wasn't even invented. So you gotta. What I would like to come back, I would change your question for us, like, because I think that question is better posed to Attic.
Yeah.
Right. But what I would like to come back, and I know it's coming back, is Quake. I want a real hardcore Quake to hit the market and to do what Quake did when it first launched. And I know that's hard in this day and age because it was the first polygonal, shooter killer, death mode game. I think, Turok. Give me a Turok.
Okay.
You know what? Because I'm thinking about first person shooters and what really changed my brain. Turok on that Nintendo 64. was, I think that was showed me, but beside GoldenEye, that shooters, and that was an adventure shooter that was different. We had the AI with the dinosaurs. I think that was when Nintendo 64 was coming into their stride. Yeah, give me a Turok, an updated Turok for now. And not that stuff that they're trying to do with dinosaurs. I don't need my dinosaurs having guns on them. I don't need none of that stuff. Just give me a Turok game set back there. Let's start making these action hero games back again.
Solve the game that you want growing up that you wish could come back.
Like King says, like I kind of had my chance to dip my toe into a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe not everything stuck with me necessarily, so maybe, now older, maybe give certain games or genres a chance. I can't really think of any. So for me, something that I just want to come back that they didn't really do justice to when it did come back was Thief.
Remember that.
Thief came back in 2015 and they just did not do justice to the original games, which are some of like the best and earliest sort of examples of the immersive sim. And when they brought Thief back, it kind of felt like they needed to dumb it down because they were afraid people wouldn't, kind of get the mechanics. So going back to the core of Thief and really giving me a game that's all about stealth, all about, because there is something to be said about a game that gives you all the options, right? To be able to go through as a ghost or be able to kill everybody or pick as you choose. But Thief is really about you being like just going through as a ghost and trying to steal what you need to steal and get out without killing anybody. So yeah, that's what I would want to see come back. That's selfishly.
Yeah, for me, I missed out on Chrono Trigger. I never played that. So I would love to see that come back officially. Apparently, shout out to Bontis. He told me that, I guess it was a PC version. They said it's horrible. They want it for remaster. A lot of people are gravitating towards Sea of Stars because I think there's a lot of synergy there. One of the musicians that did Chrono Trigger's music on it and a lot of Chrono Trigger sensibilities. You got that. Another one that I want back that y'all remember, you and King, Faye Victus, the original. I want Kane.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
yes.
I want Kane. I want that energy to come back with the way he would narrate the voice. That was the first time I heard really vampire voice dialogue in a game throughout just his thoughts while he's killing and murdering and doing all this.
That first game is so good.
So good.
That's what made my PlayStation sing.
Yes, because it was like you really see them use voice in a game. It shows you the power of a CD, and you're like, yo,
CD was crazy.
That's crazy. So yeah, that's for me. We could just combine these things and get up out of here with the Halo joint.
With the SSD?
Yeah, or you the Halo and SSD.
Well, the thing about the SSD is they lied.
Yeah.
We now know that they lied. I had developers telling me that they was lying, and that was the last bastion for you dudes. You dudes was holding on, talk about now the SSD. This is the only way that this is possible.
Oh yeah,
it's a lie. It's a trick. It's a marketing tactic. And it's okay. It's okay that PC dudes get a chance to play Ratchet&Clank, which is a really good game. I think it's a really good game. I'm playing more of it right now on my PlayStation 5, and I'm a Ratchet&Clank dude. I love it, but to just like prop up the SSD. Y'all dudes didn't even know what the SSD was doing. Y'all said it was going to facilitate graphics, right? Y'all know now that it's nothing special, and it's now they have to do with what the console can do. So now I'm just happy that it came out, and I'm just really more happy that PC dudes get a chance to play Ratchet&Clank. And if you have a regular hard drive, you can get in.
Yeah, regular hard drive.
It's just sad that the first couple of weeks is going to just be about smoke and proving that PlayStation something wrong. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. I still haven't finished it. I played more of it. But yeah, man, it's a great game. I hate when they do stuff like this and mar the messaging around the game with foolishness and whatever. Play the game.
Yep, I agree. Last thing, I'll combine the topic as well, was the Halo rumor. Apparently, this is someone on Twitter, Haley Era. I don't know the validity of this person, so I'm just putting out the news. Breaking Halo news in reference to saying that the next Halo game will be the last Halo game if it doesn't meet expectations. Next Halo game will not meet half the budget that Halo Infinite, so implying that the next Halo game's budget will be smaller. They said internally Halo is officially no longer considered the flagship, and that decision has been made somewhere in the past 5 months. And they go on to have some more ideas about, the culture of 343, what's going on, and everything else. So passionate Halo fan, I don't know the validity of the source. Some people think there is some validity to this source in the past. And the only thing I would say in reference was, I can't pronounce his last name, Junchek, whatever. Halo Seniors community manager at 343, interestingly kind of responded, not tweeted, but said, quote, with this breaking Halo news and follow it up with wild declarations. Let's see who got the best theories and conspiracies. So a little bit of a shot kind of back right around the same timing of the initial tweet. What's your thoughts about like Halo potentially not being the flagship anymore, and that the next Halo game would get half the budget, if those rumors are to be believed?
I mean, I don't know about the semantics about budgets and what that means, but I don't know if you guys remember, but before Infinite came out, one of the criticisms I had was like, it don't feel like they're treating this game like the Halo that we all know and love from, Halo 1 through 3, Reach, ODST and stuff like that. It just felt like it was different. And when I look at 343's efforts, right, I think 343's efforts, it felt like in their mind, it was still that flagship game, because I felt like graphically they tried to do some pretty amazing things, whether people liked it or not. It kind of feels like people didn't like it, like it went in the direction of like a Michael Bay Transformers, like they didn't just like the look, but I thought it was, kind of moving forward, made, the armor look sleeker, the enemies look different. I thought in terms of graphics, I was like, okay, if they're going to start keeping up with, again, when the comparisons start being made to what a Sony first-party title looks like, I was like, okay, they're keeping up with the Joneses in that regard. That's what it needs to be, because that's just people's perception of what it should be, right? And then the multiplayer stuff sort of didn't hit and not hit. The single-player stuff, Halo 5, didn't hit. And all of a sudden now the cachet that Halo has kind of falls to the wayside a little bit. So for me, I kind of did feel like internally it wasn't the same. Like the love wasn't the same. And I wasn't quite sure what they were going to do to fix it. And going into Infinite, I was like, damn, I don't know what they're going to do to fix it. I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of going to the old school look. But then when I heard free to play for the multiplayer, I was like, okay, in the world that we live in, free to play multiplayer Halo puts it in a position where it's competing with the Fortnites and the war zones and stuff like that. I was like, okay, if Halo's going to be big again, that's where it needs to thrive. Forget about how it looks, right? It doesn't need to be on that level comparisons to like, Uncharted or The Last of Us or whatever the case may be. So it's just it's flagship, but it's different. It's perceived differently. But now I really don't know. Because again, that game came out, and what they gave us, had it just been that and there weren't promises of anything else, that was a great Halo game. That was a great Halo game. I was a fan of what I did in the campaign. Overall, how it finished out, I wasn't super happy with. It wasn't the greatest campaign for me in that regard, in terms of how the story resolved. But gameplay wise and the multiplayer suite was there. It was just that the bad taste in people's mouths is because the promise of what it was supposed to be, right, did not meet expectations. And we have to differentiate that, because people keep saying Halo is the worst, and it's like, no, that was a great Halo. It just didn't live up to the expectation of what they promised it to be.
Yeah, from the live service standpoint.
From the live service standpoint, it just did not live up to that. So to me, looking forward, it's like, well, if you eliminate all this live service stuff now, right? We don't know that they are. But if you do that, then yeah, just make a great Halo game with a great campaign that people are happy with big bombastic moments, Master Chief at the center of it, some heart-wrenching story, and then give me a great multiplayer suite, right? If you're not thinking about making this a live game in any way, shape, or form. And King mentioned the Battle Royale stuff. Yeah. Dip your toe in other aspects of multiplayer that are going to, bring different players into the fold, and keep doing that. At this point, Halo's been around so long, it's hard to have the expectation for it to still be the number one thing. It's kind of difficult. I know Nintendo's done it with Mario, but if you look at PlayStation's front man has changed every generation, and you look at the PS4 generation, they've had multiple front men. So it's not about putting that much weight on Master Chief and every single Halo game in a world where the arena shooter has taken a backseat to the battle royale and sort of the larger base it's different. Arena shooters are just different. It's a time and place thing. And unless you evolve that and that's what you want to do to Halo, probably at your own peril, because the fan base is going to want something else. Accept Halo for what it is, make it great within that realm, and you'll be happy. The fans will be happy. And maybe, again, with the other things that you do, you can grow that base a little bit. I think it's fine that it doesn't have to be the number one thing anymore. Just make it great. Make it great. And organically, it could become that again, right? But stop trying to put that weight on it anymore. It's a 20+ year franchise. I know Nintendo's managed to do it with Mario and stuff like that, and Zelda. Again, hey, it doesn't always work out that way. Right. Just keep just have people that love it, that care for it, that want to put out great products, and the fans will be fine and you'll be fine. Now, if internally that means that, hey, the numbers that we want for this aren't where it needs to be, that's a you problem. If you give me a great product, I'm going to be happy, no matter what it is, no matter what the scope is, no matter what it is. It doesn't need to be that anymore. That's fine. If you can get there, great. Have it happen organically. Don't force that on it.
Fair enough. King, thoughts?
I thought that the Halo Infinite campaign was fantastic. Of course, the next Halo is not going to be half the budget of the last Halo. The reason why that budget was so inflated was because they were spinning their wheels doing different things. They jumped from one engine to the next engine. They had a different staff come in and do this. They went from games of a single-player driven, story-driven game to a game of service. So there was a lot of fluff money being funneled there because they had to get a product out because they was launching a console. And I think we're at an age now where we have outgrown Halo. Okay? As far as technically advanced console gamers, the reason why Nintendo's able to do it is the tech is still staying pretty close, basically behind, right? So what they have to do is they have to be creative within their space. I think we are prisoners of the technology. So when we get a technology and we're able to do something and they say, well, we can do games as a service. You won't hear Nintendo say, oh, let's do games of a service, because the platform really doesn't lend to that aspect of it. Maybe the next platform will do so and they'll be able to do games of service. But right now they must make these games focused. Like, Zelda has to be focused on this. We have to do this. I think the tech dictates where we go with it, right? That's the reason why, like Sovereign said, they have multiple frontmen that was on the PlayStation 4. The same thing with the PlayStation 5. God of War made a resurgence. If that didn't hit, if people didn't like that God of War, right? It looks just like Gears of War with a different mechanic. But if they didn't like it and it didn't hit, then y'all would be having the same conversation. Right. What Halo tried to do, and I think they missed this part, the game's a service part. We was promised that the single player will have extra stuff. We're still waiting for that. That's where you drop the ball for me, right? Because I don't care about the multiplayer aspect. I really have a game in Fortnite that is probably pretty much all that I want in a shooter, in a battle royale or arena. They have so much there that I really don't need your offering, because if your offering doesn't equal what's in the market or surpass it, then you should not bring that offering to the market, right? Because it's only going to be viewed as subpar regardless. So we started off with a great campaign and story, and the multiplayer was great for its time. You have to evolve that formula if you want to be taken seriously. Apex Legends came out, saw Fortnite, saw PUBG, and they had to compete. I don't think that Halo's campaign competed with what was the best in the market. I think Halo's campaign competed with what they previously did. And they were dancing in the mirror to their self. So when you do that, you come out with that game that's better than the other games that they put out, but that's better than what's in the market. So yes, I don't think it's not the flagship. I think those words are wrong.
Okay.
Master Chief will always be the face of Xbox, whether you like it or not. Master Chief will always be the face of Xbox. What it is we want a different direction for how you use his brand, right? You know, Halo Wars. You should have really went deeper on Halo Wars. You really ODST. Why don't we have a ODST 2 and 3 and 4? Why are we not digging deeper into the realms of this? Why don't we have a Final Fantasy type RPG with Halo characters? You know, the worlds are so rich. Why do we have to keep doing first person shooters in something that Halo has surpassed the video game genre? It has made it to movies. It has made it to media, to books. It made it to comic books. Why are we just limiting ourselves to the first person shooter when it comes to this icon? Mario didn't do it. Mario got Mario Rabbids. You know, Mario has Mario Kart. Mario does many different things. This is the reason why Mario is still viable to this day.
Good point.
You have to diversify your brand or you will die. And this is what I'm seeing. So maybe that was the fight within 343. We want to diversify and change. And then you have people that say, well, this was the consistent and this is what the fan base expects. Stop listening to the children telling you what they want to eat. You give them what they want to eat and trust me, they'll love it. You can't have the fan base tell you what's a good Halo game. You make a good game and the fan base will tell you if it's good.
Yo, I see Forte came through the back door.
Oh,
what's going on, man?
You got news on that?
What up, though?
What's going on?
You,
man.
What's up,
nah, man?
Big day.
Yeah, we up 12 hours.
12 hours. Big day.
12 hours.
A lot of
man.
news, a lot of needs and deals, and then now we on
What's
the Halo
that in the
tip
background? As long
topic.
as there ain't no PlayStation stuff, we good. We talked about this.
No. PlayStation's all the way over there, man.
All right. We done talked about this.
It's in the bushes for the week.
All right, thank you.
Man, in the bushes. So Forte, real quick, your thought on obviously the deal which you missed out on, and then obviously the Halo situation, which we talk about now with the rumors about Halo not being a flagship. But just your thoughts on, remember the breaking news, obviously that PlayStation signs the deal for 10 years with Xbox for Call of Duty.
Oh man, listen, man. All rivers run dry at some point, and Sony's river ran completely dry when FTC got dog walked on over the weekend. So I mean, what do you expect? I mean, listen, I always tell people, like, what do you expect Sony to do? Microsoft came out, offered them the deal. Jim Ryan said, okay, we'll put that in our back pocket and hope Phil Spencer doesn't try to renege on it or anything like that. And they made a calculated decision to say, we're going to fight this to the end. And the end was 2 days ago. And now you finally see, just like you saw with the CMA, they came to the table because they was like, yo, we ain't going to be in these streets by ourselves. We ain't that type of lady. And then the same thing happened with Jim Ryan and them. First thing, when do you see business conducted on a Sunday?
On a Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a wrap, bro. So you know, a lot of things basically just came to fruition over the course of the last 24 hours. It's a great day for Xbox. It's a great day for people that supported Xbox. You know, shout out to King for always holding that square because there was a lot of people, and I felt King when he said, I didn't know how many of y'all was gonna be out there with me.
Yep.
You know, he was the only person that was willing to like stake claim to it and consistently say that continuously, and can't nobody else say that. You know, so support is real on that one, and I really appreciate all of the banter on it because it's great. You know, being a person that sits and looks at it from the outside, I'm finally glad that this is almost over so we can get back to some normalcy when it comes to gaming again. But yeah, man, it was a great day. You get to see, we finally got a chance to see Xbox win something. That's the thing, because I feel like a lot of people felt like, the conversation was, can Xbox grow? Can Microsoft grow anymore? Right. Just because you're a $1 trillion company, does that mean that it's over for you? Can you not invest in yourself and invest in your platform to make them better? And that's the biggest thing that I took from all of it. It's basically that over the course of the last 6-7 years, Sadia basically told Phil, I believe in you.
Yep.
And not only do I believe in you by giving you the checkbook to allow you to do the things that you need to do.
Got him to the table.
And however long it takes to do. Now, with all that being said, Halo.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
Okay.
Rumors are out.
I truly almost believe everything that I saw in that Twitter post. Mostly due to the fact that first of all, most of the people that are really upset about the way that Halo is right now are the OG people, the people that remember what Halo used to be.
Facts.
And he's right. Halo ain't that no more. We keep wanting Halo to be that amazing thing that, you got to remember when Halo came out, it was more about how amazing and how possible it was to put games like that on a console.
Oh, facts.
Yep.
Facts.
So that was the beginning of something that no one ever seen before. And then they one-upped themselves by saying, this is what multiplayer looks like, not on a PC.
Preach.
And you being able to do all of these different things with your friends and everything. And then we're going to break down borders and tell you that, this is how you play across the country with your friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's what Halo was. And we don't have those backgrounds to kind of fall on anymore to kind of keep that conversation. Like, what's the new thing Halo did? Like, to be honest with you, 2007, that was kind of it for Halo, honestly. Halo, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 came out.
Yeah.
The player base split. I ain't gonna lie, I was one of the first people. I put like well over 1,000 hours in Call of Duty 4.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna front. Call of Duty came out, I was out. That's what I was Call of Duty hardcore.
Halo 3 came out to finish the fight in 2007. That was kind of the last year that you honestly can say that Halo went blow for blow.
Yeah, I agree.
Good
point.
With any major first person shooter. And then that's when Bungie made their decision to say that we kind of don't want to do this no more. And then they got those 2 extra games out of them, which I believe are probably some of the best games that people don't even realize. Reach is up there, but that's kind of where it fell apart for Halo a little bit. And we just got to remember that, yes, it's Halo in name, but in essence, it's not the same game.
Exactly.
It's not the same game. It's not what people like when we see Master Chief, like story-wise, it's not the same. We didn't really expand on the expanded universe of Halo, which all the stuff with the books and stuff that they actually built on. We didn't get conclusions to stuff that 343 even did with Halo 5 and everything. So it's like a lot of retconning going on, and they don't really truly know what they want to do with the franchise. And just like Saul said earlier, it's not the face of Xbox no more, because I feel like Master Chief will always be that face, but Halo itself isn't that face, because they treated that game over the last 3 years like something that, we just need to get this out. Like we did, Halo didn't release with the Series X in launch time.
Right.
It was a year later, which they needed to do because it wasn't ready.
Right. Shout out to Staten.
But it wasn't ready. Shout out to Staten for actually getting it out the door. And then, and God, you know me, you know us. I'm very selective in the games I play because I know what I like and I know what I want to play.
Facts.
I beat the Halo Infinite campaign. Enjoyed it a lot.
Me too.
Played the multiplayer well over almost 500-600 hours. Loved it a lot. But then it fell apart.
Yeah.
Long seasons and stuff like that. So it's ultimately, I'm not going to say Halo's done. But I always said that Halo needs to be put on the back burner. And the best thing that these acquisitions have done is giving Xbox a reason to do it.
I feel that.
You got Call of Duty, you got Starfield and Bethesda, you got the plan with all of the games like Fallout and everything that's coming in the future. You got the new MMO from ESO, which they're haven't announced yet, but they're talking about.
Right.
there's a lot of games and a lot of things on the horizon for Xbox, which is great. Halo just needs to go away for a while, and they need to bring it back and find what the new identity is. And unfortunately, it's not really for us. Now, if they can reinvent themselves, great. But I always, and I told you this before, Kai, I felt like Destiny was the perfect evolution to what Halo was. And that's why people played it as much as they do to this day, because it reminds them of the old way of how that game played, with great gunplay, but a flair of whatever new you could bring to that type of genre to an arena shooter.
Okay.
And Halo hasn't gotten to that yet. So I'm hoping and praying that they finally do something with it. I just feel like overall, a lot of people are just hoping for something that just isn't there. And they honestly need to just get away from Halo Infinite, and they need to do something new, but they don't need to do it right away. They need to focus on other IPs, get other stuff out the door. And then once we get to a stable place with Halo, then we can begin building Halo back up to what it used to be.
No, I feel that. I mean, I'll jump in quickly. Look, shout out to the chat. They're going in on the source. They're like, this chick's been, whatever, been proven to be wrong, just this debunked. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to debate that. All I'm saying, I'm just taking it from the perspective. Let's just say everything the source said was true. Right. Everything, right? To me, it's like, I really don't have a problem with it still, because part of me is like, we have to be honest from the standpoint of, if they looked at what they thought Infinite was going to be from a financial investment and they didn't get back that return, then it's going to be a scale back. You know what I'm saying? They've had to come out forward facing and say, hey, we still believe in Halo. You don't make statements like that unless people are concerned and there is some type of unrest. And then we obviously seen the departures, right? We can't ignore the departures. We can't ignore former 343 developers saying what they have said about it, right? So we do know, first of all, respectfully, as the game is a great game. I want to put that out there, though. I do want to say that the game, as much as it went through development issues, Craig Face, the delay, when the thing came and we finally got that trailer, Forte, you was on that stream with us, and we sat there and said, oh, yo, that's it. When they showed that multiplayer trailer, we all went absolutely crazy. We've had the most fun going. It was absolutely, and the story was solid. I cannot take it. The game for itself at its core is a great game. I will never take that away. The issue is the name of it is Halo Infinite, and it's supposed to be a live service game. And to that part, that part failed. We cannot sugarcoat that part either. You know what I'm saying? So to your point, if all this stuff is to be true, right? My thing is, what's wrong with it not being the flagship? At the end of the day, it's like, we just came off a showcase that showed the future of Xbox, that showed a Starfield, that showed a Clockwork Revolution, that showed a Sons of Midnight playground version of Fable that looked absolutely amazing. So Hellblade 2, we're finally in that position that they are free of burger, shake, and fries, that they could actually take time with the next Halo. And if let's just say the rumors are all true, there's half the budget or whatever, fine, let them take some time away, reinvent themselves, do what they got to do. You know what I mean? And then from there, shoot that shot. If it's the quote unquote last shot for Halo as a whatever. So my other thing too is what King said. We gotta let 343 be able to do other things too. Yeah. 2, this is a rich universe here. Where's, like King said it best, where's the turn base? Where's the third person over the shoulder? Like, there's so many stories you could tell with other genres and other people that doesn't have to necessarily be 343. So there's still things that they could do where it's not all the pressure, and that the Halo universe could still live on. You know what I'm saying? So it's rich lore here. There's stuff that they could do. So I'm not worried about that. And then I want to see what Certain Affinity does. And I think there's a huge opportunity for a little bit of a shot in the arm if they pull off this Warzone / Battle Royale / version of the game. So look, that's pretty much what I got. I don't know if this stuff to be true, but I think it's not a bad thing. If the rumor is true, I don't think it's a bad thing that Halo is not the flagship anymore when everybody else has come up from Xbox Game Studios, which doesn't demand the pressure for Halo to be that. And I don't have a problem with that.
You think the pressure was put on them to complete that Halo because of console launch, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It was supposed to be. Listen, it was on the artwork was on the back of the Series X. Yeah. They were planning. Remember, at the time, PlayStation, we looked at them like, "Yo, Halo's about to have a killer." I mean, Xbox Series X about to have a killer app, so to speak, launching with that's a huge shot in the arm. They were expecting that. It wasn't ready. We know about the development issues. We know the story. You know, it is what it is, but. Look, I will say this though, you know, they got a shot. The Make It Right shot to Pierre Heinz and the team. He's done a fantastic job with Master Chief Collection. Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if it's the last one, so be it. But I think they got a chance to really do something great. Sorry.
Just the other day, the other day I was watching somebody modded Chief into Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah.
So just third person over the shoulder, but they modded them just not the character model. They modeled guns. They modeled like the whole. So literally, you can play the game as Master Chief with Master Chief quirks and whatever, and it makes you long for that flood game that we've been asking for, that third person game. There's just no reason to be that precious about Master Chief being and King is 100% right. All of these other franchises are still around because they weren't afraid to evolve and take risks with these characters. What's the worst that can happen? The worst can happen is your fan base doesn't like it. You go back and make one that they do, and that's it. Like, but you tried, right? Yeah. And you keep trying to. This universe, the Halo universe, is so expansive. You know, you've already seen what Halo Wars and stuff like that can do. What's the problem? You've already seen that you can have success with a game that doesn't have Master Chief at the helm in ODST. Like, there's so much you could do. And it's just like, it's kind of like, it's super close-minded, and it's very weird that this game has to adhere to all of this and for it to be successful. You know,
but I think we've already, sorry for cutting you off. I think we've already started to achieve that, because I think they started splintering off those, the Big Mac fries and the shake. Yeah. Where, we have Forza, but we have Forza Horizon. Right? We have Gears, and they did Gears Pop.
And Gears Tactics.
And Gears
Tactics.
Fire. So, Halo, they did Halo, Halo Wars.
Introduced Atriox, let's be real. In Halo Wars, which is awesome. You could build lore and do other stuff with other genres, and other studios could take a crack at it.
They just need to, and like you said, they're not under that pressure no more to produce. I'm more looking forward to the new Doom. To be honest with you, like it's just different things that they're able to do now because they have more studios, and it makes them more flexible, so that it's not so much reliancy on Halo itself as a brand.
I agree. So that was your final thoughts.
That was it, man. That was it, man.
No doubt. We made it. Forte, appreciate you coming in at the 11th hour.
Jesus,
I knew this was going to be one of those ones, but
it's going to kill
brother
me.
Forte, I appreciate you, brother. It's been a minute. Where can people find you? Appreciate you coming through on a work day on this momentous occasion.
Good.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. First, listen, man. You guys are amazing. I always appreciate just having conversations with you guys and just talking about. I got to be on the podcast twice with you in 1 week.
Yeah, this is the most I've seen you in.
This is the most I've seen you in like a
minute, bro. We gotta play some Destiny together too. I haven't played games with you in a minute, bro. I know. I got it. I've been playing.
Yeah, we play something else. I don't know about Destiny right now.
Well, I got to get that dungeon done. You did that dungeon?
Oh, I've done it, but yeah, I'll help you.
Yeah, I just need a couple drops here and there in the lore,
Right, exactly. But no, great show as always. Love the part where y'all read like 1 million super chats. It's amazing.
Pull us off today.
Shout out to the community for coming through. Shout out to the 3,000 people that was here earlier and everybody that came through. Wow. Check me out, Gary Forte, DPS podcast with the homie Slow-Mo Backslap.
Yeah, he up in there. Time. He said, "What you doing up in here?"
Hey, representing. That's what we doing up here. Shout out to King looking like LeBron James doing the Harlem Shake.
With the
shout out to the homie, and shout out to everybody else, man. Really appreciate you guys, and have a good weekend, man. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you, brother. Legendary gaming Forte, passionate gamer, love that takes, man. Always, that's one of our day ones, man. Always been supportive of us, and brother, appreciate you so much, man. Go make sure you subscribe to the channel, and of course they do DPS podcast. Make sure you go check it out every Thursday. At what time? What we doing?
9 p.m. sir.
All right.
1 hour after what? 2 hours after
The last word. Exactly.
So as soon as last word is over, you know where to come.
No doubt. DPS podcast. Stop it, King. Anyway, we'll take enjoy your Sunday. We got super chats and things to do.
Later, guys.
Appreciate you,
Bye,
brother. No doubt. So, actually, last Patreon question before I forgot about that. Snail Killer. Hello, Lords of Beefy Country. Recently, news came out of a Last of Us 2 remaster. I think the milking of the franchise is getting too much when a simple patch would suffice. Obviously, this is just speculation of a possible remaster. Thoughts?
I love, Last of Us 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm part of the problem.
Oh, you gonna do it again?
I'm buying the hell out.
Jim said you would.
I'm buying the hell out that game. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody had tweeted at me or texted me or something the other day, and I was like, I love Abby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't to get a new resolution. Abby. Let me loose, boy. Nah, I'm part of the problem, and this is a big problem. I don't believe under Sean Layden this will happen.
Agreed.
And when you fall in love, and they probably catch Halo syndrome, when you fall in love with doing the same things over and over again, you're going to dwindle out the fan base, and you're not going to grow the fan base, and you're going to milk the franchises till they're no longer viable. And when they're no longer viable and no longer sustainable, what are you going to look over to? You're going to look over to new stuff and trying to diversify, and you're going to find yourself in a position where it's not going to work. I think that resources and everything that they're using, shout out to Marlon. Marlon, you were right. You were dead on. I would love to see a new Mortal Storm. I would love to see a new Warhawk. I would love to see a lot of games that they had back in the days that they're not putting that investment money into. But at the same time, this is business. And they did these failed experiments that didn't go well. And now they're looking over at their the cash cows, the stuff that did bring in the money. And it's only normal and it's human normalcy to say, let me go back and revisit this so I can fund this next project. So who's to say that money from The Last of Us doesn't fund the next project? But here's the problem. When does fatigue set in? And if you do invest into this game where you don't have to redo all the assets and do all this other stuff, you just, fix stuff up and it costs a fraction of the cost, but you're trying to get triple your return. What happens if you don't get that return and you're not able to fund that next project? So I think that is a bad way to do business. I always do believe that new ventures will yield new money and a new audience. So I'm against it, but again, I'm part of the problem because I'm telling you here, I'm going to buy it.
And they know it. They know it. Solve your thoughts on this. Is it too much? Is it where you at?
I mean, like The Last of Us Part 1 remaster or remake, whatever you would call it. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to come to PC. I'm not giving them more money on console unless it says it's Last of Us Part 3. So yeah, I'm not. Again, when you look at what they did with Ghost of Tsushima, yes, you could patch this, give it a 60, and be done with it. But I get it. I get it and I don't agree with it, but I get it. Last of Us has how many Emmy nominations? The excitement for what 2 can be. Season 2 is probably going to be cut up into 2. The second game will probably be cut up into 2 seasons.
Oh, line it up. Yeah, I forgot about this.
Right,
series.
Giving them time to actually finish Part 3 or get close to it before they continue past the point of wherever they leave off with the show after the second or third season. So I get the business reasons for it. That game already looked pretty. Yeah. All it needs is a FPS patch, and it should be fine. But I understand the business of it. And, ultimately, you do want them to, when you look at all these games, we just talk about the Red Dead, possible remaster and stuff like that, right? You want all of these games to be at a certain level, right? A certain standard of quality, frame rate, graphics, whatever, and have that be something that's the same across the board. Because that way what it does is the people that love it already can consolidate it into the kind of this one package, and then the people who missed it the first time around who may not be attracted to it because of how old it is or whatever. Now it's wrapped up in this new package, and hey, you could bring new people into the fold. So I get all of the business reasons for it, but in terms of bringing it, if this is just going to be an up-res and maybe a frame rate thing, I don't see it needing to be a brand new game.
$70 out.
$70. So we'll see what it actually is.
Yeah.
But I will say this though, if it is just an upgrade, Ghost of Tsushima like, mark my words that there will be they will do a full sort of remastering of it at some point. That's happening. It's just what it is. Like, it's just what it is. Whether it lands on a PS5 or not, I don't know. But obviously that work's being done on the PC version at some point, right? So, and in a PC version, you're gonna see the ray tracing, you're gonna see all this other stuff. So, yeah, I'll wait for that.
Yeah,
because that's gonna be the evergreen version.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that sale for the remake of the part 1. But
yeah, I haven't bought it yet.
Yeah, I haven't bought it till I'm still strong. I'm like, I'm waiting till y'all drop that price because I'm not giving y'all $70 for that. But look, it's not about me. It's the business. The business says, Cog, you're wrong. Like King said, there's more people like King. There's more people that will actually buy it, and I can't.
I'm across that line.
And I'll make corporate Cog will make a return very briefly. I understand. I understand. Yeah, why you would do that, especially when you have the series going up. You line this thing up right in conjunction. You get people who new audience. Jim likes the multimedia component to it. Yes. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So get your bread, but I won't be. I'll stand on my moral high ground. I was like, I'm not partaking in this until it's significantly reduced. Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, no, listen, I get it. That's it. So I'm going to do the poll on then, and then you just...
do the poll, and then I'll finish up super chats.
And then we out. All right, with the path now clear for Xbox to acquire ABK, and Xbox being on record to look into more mergers and acquisitions, what do you think Xbox's next move should be? The choices people hate that question. They get so mad, it's funny. Stand pat. ABK and Bethesda are enough. Manage what you currently have more efficiently. Adequate like that one. B. Look into another publisher who can be self-sustainable, short weaknesses in Japan, and continue to feed the Game Pass model. Cock likes that one. C. Buy smaller studios only to address specific needs and avoid regulatory scrutiny. Yeah. Or D, I don't care. Xbox seriously invested themselves and we held the damn line. Shout out to everybody. That might actually win, Loki. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the legendary Destin Legary. Shout out to Jess Corden, Rand, Al, Thor, Paris, Lily, Gaming Forte, all the people who could and could not make it. Tom Warren, Hogue Law, Gene Paul, everybody. Man, what a show. What a show. 3K as far as live viewership, that is unbelievable. I think we've shattered every person around. And just, I want to shout out the Realm for everybody really wanting to wait for us and to hear what we got to say. I think there's a lot of weight to that I don't take for granted because our show goes on at the end of the week. We literally miss the zeitgeist. We miss everything for the most part. It's rare that we get stuff like today where Phil drops the bomb, right? And it's just like, oh, PlayStation signed the deal. It's whatever. But look, man, it's love. It's love. We appreciate y'all. And I want to say last thing, this is in reference to King and the characters and stuff like that. You know, majority of everybody gets it. The majority gets it. They understand that at the end of the day, this is jokes and fun. And none of this is to be weaponized to take seriously like real war and real violence. And like, we y'all know what this is. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, a lot of us have our platform preferences, but at the same time, you know everything here is done with light fun and love and jokes. It's never to really, truly separate people. And I hope people get that part because that's the part I do want to stress. And look, nobody do it better than Cousin. He does his thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud of him. I'm proud of the fact that people can't wait to hear what you got to say because they know you wear that green on your chest super strong. You know what I'm saying? And it's love that not only that the community, but our peers and those in the industry actually respect that and it's a celebration, it's reverence, it's having fun. Remember, the key to IOP, we celebrate people, we give people Lord names, Donovan names. It's about a celebration, but at the end of the day, it's all about fun. We like playing games together, bringing people together. It is community focused. So as long as y'all get that message, that's all it's about. If you're taking this stuff and you twisting it and getting angry and you really mad at Iron Law Podcast, that's something in your heart that you got to fix. That has nothing to do with that. This is all love, it's jokes, it's brothers. And I love that we bring people that normally wouldn't even talk to each other together on this podcast and can unify. So I just had to say that. And I love y'all. This was super dope. Outros, what you want to do? Super chats first and then outros? What you want to do, Saul? What you want to do?
It's outros and then super chats. We'll finish off with the super chats.
No doubt, no doubt. Saul, Lord Saul with the marathon, the most super chat. You got to get an award. You got to get a check for all the super chats.
You need an award.
Jesus.
Bro. And yo, the ad read. Shout out to shout out to Factor. I read the ad read and I was like, they outlined breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like they broke it down. Because like sometimes I'll just elaborate on stuff, whatever. But this time I read the ad read, I'm like, oh, it's just this much me, and the whole rest was this. So I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be crazy. It's like a 5-minute ad.
We was like, it's only one today. Woo!
No, it's a long one.
Paul. Yeah, that was a crazy ad read. But nah, man, listen, I knew coming into today, I was like, oh man, get the tea ready, get the water ready. This is what's gonna be. Just like you said, Kyle, like for me, it's to see the way King rallies the troops.
Yes.
And the thing is, anybody who wants to hate on him, the thing that's funny about it is because the moment the persona comes off, then it's like, okay, hold up. Everything that he's saying is also making a whole lot of sense. So it's like, because they want to play, the clown stuff. Anybody wants to clown at whatever. But you can't the man turns around and then speaks about the gaming industry in a way that shows that he knows what the hell he's talking about. It's like, and it's like, if you still want to hate after that, that is on you. But you said it perfectly where it is, this man has been doing this since we've known him.
Facts.
And the fact that it's on this platform now, this stage
they
now,
get to see what we see.
Yeah,
I love it.
The only thing, and I have to laugh at this a little bit, but it's the right thing. The only thing is that we not as raw as we.
Oh
used
yeah,
to be. Like, we can't be.
We're just not cursing.
We're just not cursing, and obviously the cursing takes it to another level. But still, to see it happen and to see so many people gravitate to it. I mean, for you to get 3,000 live, man, really to see King, right? 3,000 live, really to see King, his reactions, his different personas, and to see that and people come in like, bro, what is it? We're 7 years in now, 7 years in.
It's been a minute, yeah.
Who would have thought?
Less than 10 in that chat. And
you arguing. Why didn't you show up, bro?
You ain't show up, bro? What's up? You were supposed to be supporting me in my dream.
Yeah, man. So it's a beautiful thing. I don't care if I'm hoarse after the show. I have to deal with Lady Sob in a moment, but that's fine. Repercussions. But yeah, I mean, and it's only getting better. Like I said, a month and a half we'll be over in Seattle doing PAX East stuff and PAX West stuff, excuse me. And yeah, man. Yeah. Upwards and onwards.
You already know.
Always.
The man of the hour, G-Unit Soldier, Xbox Soldier, you know what I'm saying? Patriot.
It's crazy.
King Coleon, the General.
The General.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like this was history. This was a moment. I'm proud of you. I love you. You have the right tact in the way you do things. I loved your message that you put out before. Just give people the real. That was beautiful. You're one of the funniest people I know. It's just so cool to see your star shine. Where can people find you? What you got going on, King David?
First and foremost, I would like to thank everybody that showed up. Dustin thing, it hits a little bit different because a lot of times it throws you off when people do things that they don't have to do. He didn't have to show up. He didn't have to hold on a shirt. He didn't even have to. He didn't have to wear it. He wore it. That means you put thought.
Yeah.
You put thought and you know, a lot of times, you know, putting thought and then respect into something is a beautiful thing. Fratanga plays. I want to give a shout out to him. It's without all the other content creators making videos about stuff that everyone does and sharing it out and being a good community, we probably won't cross over and meet other people. So shout out to him and everybody else that did make videos, even if he clowning us, whatever. You know, shout out to you guys because we all participate together. Shout out to Jez, shout out to Rand, shout out to Forte, shout out to Paris. This is humbling.
Yeah.
But I put it into the universe and I prayed to God the other day and I was like, I need 3,000 in the show.
Wow, you put it?
I put it. If you look at Boom's show,
yeah,
I said 3,000. And I prayed. And I said, please. You know, I don't ask for much. I try to say, if y'all see all the stuff, y'all think I'm not humble. I am super humble.
Super humble.
But I'm also, and it wasn't a 3,000 for me. It's a 3,000 for the whole team. It's a 3,000 for everybody here because just they could tell you, they can attest to when we only had 12 people in the chat. And you know, sometimes you say, man, why am I doing this for the right reason? What's going on here? My only goal and my goal has always been to make sure that we get the bag. And I'm not talking about, I'm just talking about, you know, the bigger overall arcing thing. I don't ever want them to have to work again, like as far as traditional jobs, because we all work traditional jobs.
Facts.
And, you know, and we still come here. We're this, I don't know, 7 hours right now. And I don't know where you can get that from, but for all you guys to show up, for all you guys to change your Twitter profile pic to the badge that Ben donated. Ben Kenobi is a phenomenal dude. We have so many great people in this community. To do that, to show solidarity. This wasn't an Xbox versus PlayStation thing. This was a celebration in a moment of history. Right? So if you watch the show, you're going to at some point in time say, I was there, I saw that idiot do characters. And he did the characters in different voices and in different styles, and he put thought, and he went out and he got props, and he was getting dressed behind the scenes like he was doing a play. And he also came and brought knowledge to the table. I am humbled by everybody that is here, that is still here. I appreciate anyone that even, you know, super chat, but just being there. Not even the super chats. The super chats is fantastic, but just being here, sharing in this moment. This is something that we will always remember. And like, you know, Cog and Sovereign said, we go last at the end of the week. And for you guys to show up on a Sunday, which probably a lot of y'all got to get ready for Monday. And this is your leisure day.
Facts.
To take your time out and to give us that time. I'm going to do my best for you. This is the first day that I had the bubble guts.
I was wondering because there's a lot of pressure on you. People like, yo, perform, King, do the things.
You better show out, King. You better, King. And you know what? I told my wifey when I was going upstairs, like right before, I never have to go to the bathroom before the show. And I was like, yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I'm walking and I'm thinking, I said, am I nervous? I forgot what nerves feel like. Climbing in a ring, fighting somebody, that's when you get the nerves in your gut. You feel it. You usually got to go to the bathroom before then you fight, right? And this was an indication that this meant something to me. This meant more than any other thing that I've done, right? So when I did it, we had to switch on the fly because I didn't know King Coleon was going to come up first. He wasn't supposed to be
Remember
there.
this? It was completely different. And for the record, I don't know. We never talk. I never know what you're going to do.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, we had an added curveball because Phil drops the news today. That was not planned. I know if mentally for you, you had to pivot. I got to pivot the whole show notes and everything else. And then the way things just played out was just insane. But yeah,
and in saying that we never get news on a Sunday.
Facts.
I'm going to tell you this, and I I don't care if it's just my little tinfoil hat crap going on in my head. I'm the dude that gave him Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. I'm the dude that's been riding with this dude when it was at the worst.
Yep.
And for that information to come out right then and there, before we go on our show, 2 hours before, whatever. Thank you for throwing that bone. If it was
Dude, or
if it wasn't, you threw that oop and we caught it, and I was gonna run with it. And I do appreciate it. If it's not, I'm gonna have the chance to ask you. Because that's one.
You gonna pull up on the Dominus?
I'm gonna need to ask that question. Did you throw that oop? Because I'm giving you credit for the oop regardless.
Who did that for you, King? Who did that for you?
Yo, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. Satya believed in you. I believe in you. And now more troops believe in you. We're not doing soft talk Sundays. That's not gonna happen here. Our hearts do not pump Kool-Aid. We are standing and we're fighting to the bitter end. My son got a chance to really find out what the 300 Spartans was and what that story was, and I explained it to him and I showed it to him, and his eyes got wide, and I said, son, sometimes under certain circumstances you're going to be faced with immense odds. But the measure of the man is going to be if you're going to stand there and face those odds head on, not knowing if you're going to win or not knowing if you're going to lose, but knowing that you stand on your ones and twos and you give your best effort. I knew that they was going to give their best effort, so I had total confidence in their winning. And if they lost, I was going down with them. And if they win, we was going to rise together. So that was it at the end of the day. And I know y'all saying console fanboy stuff, but my heart bleeds green.
You love your platform. Okay.
And this is it.
This is what it is. You're honest about you loving the platform, man.
Oh,
nothing
yes,
wrong
of
with
course.
that. Like I said, the main thing, as long as we're not slandering others, we're not
we
attacking
don't care about
anybody
that.
else for their joint personally and all that. That's,
No, I'm not going
I
after
get paid
nobody.
on that, man. But no, that's all I got.
Let's
get there. It was about 1,300 and y'all still here. That's insane. So let's get these rest of these super chats. And if you need help, let me know.
We got, let me see, hold on a second. We got Raymond Morrell, $2 super chat. We will hold the swine. Second Lieutenant Cognito.
All right, that was good. That was good. That was good. I like that one. That was good.
Then we have Nobody with the $5 super chat. Now, if you want a moneymaker, if you're Xbox, bring back Skylanders, and the money they would make would be insane.
Yeah, right.
Then we got No Bundy, $2 super chat. But why, Cog? Don't keep that energy for why? But why does Cog not keep that energy for Colin?
Ooh, oh, you think so? Listen, Colin's the homie, but very clear. We disagree on a lot of that stuff when it comes to Xbox. You know what I mean? And I've said it before. It's just that, again, how I say things, I'm just not a demonstrative person when it comes to debate. Because I think what happens is if he feels strongly and I feel strongly about something, and I get passionate and angry and I'm yelling and he yelling, you're not going to come to an understanding. And I think that's the problem. Like, I think people want people to be so emotionally charged. Part of having a debate is listening to understand why somebody, and the reason why I don't go as crazy because there's a part of me that understands some of his perspective. But in the flip side, he has to understand my perspective, which is someone who came from this ecosystem and why we love it. And what I love that he does, last point question, is he asks, like, yo, why do people like Xbox like that? Because he truly does understand it. So when I see questions like that, that's a person trying to get understanding. Yeah, he may have some volatile takes that I disagree with, but at the same time, being respectful to have a discussion with someone on a completely opposing view, that's a sign of maturity. So that's not about matching energy. It's just about having an intelligent discussion with someone that you on the opposing side of. That's all.
We got Lord Starkiller, $5 super chat. Xbox was underfunded in the past, not now. Some folks thought past errors made by Microsoft Xbox would just continue. That is true. And we have Camix with the £2 super chat. Xbox fixing COD servers for Game Pass. Could be.
Could be.
And we have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Bring back Panzer Dragoon Saga RPG as both a remake and give us the true RPG sequel that we wanted. Oh, and House of the Dead. Yes, give me all of that. Give me all of that.
Let's go.
Then we got GSD, aka Getting Stuff Done, $5 super chat. Beefy Cog needs to throw on the cocoa butter and meditate and mediate a King Colin interview.
Why I gotta throw in the cocoa butter to do
Well,
that? Why I gotta
y'all
throw on?
they do know that me and Colin share some of the same views.
Mhm.
Like we already spoke. Like it's no beef. Like why is
People want
everybody
heavyweight
so-
matchups. People want they want that.
Yeah, like it's y'all. I don't get the vitriol for this guy. Like I just don't get it.
I get it.
can't
No, I do
see
get it. I do. He has some
No,
takes.
it's political stuff.
Well,
I don't get it.
no. I gotta be fair to the Xbox community. Look, Kyle's the homie. He know he say some stuff that I completely disagree with. Like, yo, that's not it as far as I'm concerned on the Xbox side of things. And I think that's where the frustration lies. Because again, when he's in the PlayStation ecosystem and he has his views, but I will say this: he a lot of it comes from his view of the long-term consolidation of the industry. Right. And I think there's some valid points that, like we said here, I think Paris has some Colin-like points.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So again, I think that's where the vitriol comes from. But I completely agree. It's a lot of it. I feel it's overblown. People just want they want this. You know what I'm saying? And last point I'll say, a proof of this don't always have to solve it. Look what happened with me and Jaffe. I know everyone in the community rotted, right? Respect. But I handled it my way, and as a result, look what happened. You see what I'm saying? As far as that man being a man and saying, you know what? I think I see where you're coming from. I apologize the way I came at it. And who knows what might happen between me and him in the future, as we've talked offline. But that's what it is. You don't always have to be disrespectful to someone that completely disagrees with you. That's all.
Yeah. And we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Cog, that Haley person has a personal grudge with someone at 343i they were involved with. They're lying, can guarantee it 100% it's purely personal.
I got your text message behind the scenes, bro. So, look, I to your point, I never said we said this is true. We just said, hey, hypothetically, you know, oh my God, Addict is back with a wild face. That's crazy. But no, I get your point, bro. And you know, apparently people debunked it. But I thought it was a good conversation to have. I thought it was still worth having that conversation. But salute to you, Sage. I know you go hard for Halo. I love you, bro. And salute to you for putting up those pictures you took of me with Mark Cerny, Corey Barlog, Sony executives, because we know Picturegate was going on. And I respect you for that, bro. I love you. You was the first person one of the first people that shook my hand when I went to E3 by myself before Iron Law Podcast existed. You know how much I like to celebrate the creators of the industry, so I love you. You go extra hard on Twitter sometimes, a little extra, but I like you.
Let me see. There we have Texas, $5 super chat. Do y'all think they continue Infinite for the multiplayer and just give us new campaigns as the new games? I don't know. I mean, it's there and it's good. You just got to build upon it. So I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
But the thing is, the question is how many people really going to come back for it, right? And it's
the
I think the only way it works is
yeah.
I think the only I think the only
you was out of the Matrix. Why? You back in?
Well, I just had to do something real quick. I think the only way it works is if they like relaunch the same game with the same cosmetics into the newer game.
Salute.
Yeah. And we have Prem Krishnil Singh, $5 super chat. Beulah from Fiji Lords, have a blessed week. Take care. Thank you, Beulah. Not Beulah. Beulah or Beulah. Hashtag held the line. Hashtag pray for Jimmy. Then we have Sage once again, $5 super chat. I think we're forgetting that Halo Infinite wrecked both Call of Duty Vanguard and Battlefield 2042. EA blamed Halo for how Battlefield did. Give Halo its respect.
Yeah, people don't forget. The North always remembers.
Yeah. Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Make Halo great again. I'm not suggesting that Infinite wasn't what it was, but the live service has been lacking. Let COD be your live service game. Just give me a great Halo every 3 to 5 years. I'd be happy with that.
3 to 5 now. Stretch that out.
Stretch that out. Yeah, definitely pause.
Definitely pause. Jesus, King. Jesus.
Slow-mo back slap, $10 super chat. 343 has to evolve Halo and leave the hardcore Halo community behind. The gunplay in Infinite is good. It just lacked content and didn't appeal to younger gen. Either evolve for new gamers or retire it.
Yeah,
That's why I say you had the battle royale, the arena, and the story for a triple
threat. Oh, do that. Take
You
a
can,
big moment.
exactly. You can evolve it. You can evolve it while doing side stuff. If you're still so afraid of evolving the core game, right? Keep that for the hardcore, and then do all this other stuff with it.
No doubt.
We got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. I need Halo to be Xbox. I need Halo to be Xbox's Mario. That means I want Halo Wars 3, ODST 2, Halo RPG, Halo Horror with the Flood, and a Halo Minecart Racer. I want it all.
Warthog Racer, let's go. I'm with you.
I'm with you
with all that. Yep.
Yeah, why not? Let me see. Brendan C, $2 super chat. Not sure what's sweeter, deal closing or Saab's lips. Oh, no.
Yo.
All right, I take it back. That's worse than anything they said about Cognito.
We got another one.
Another
contender.
New contender.
Woo. I told you there's a new demographic in that crowd, bro.
The Lords love everybody.
Yeah, it is.
And clearly everybody love it.
Showing the love.
Woo. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your patronage.
They didn't want beefy. They didn't want chunky.
That man, he was in that man's mouth. Poor. Yo, he was. He liked the way it moved. That's better than Cognito. I'm good now. Now I don't feel it because my camera's on now. Keep camera on. They looking at Saab different now.
Stop trying to be extra. It's not better.
Yeah, nah. That's the super chat, bro. I like that energy, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Stop trying to deflect to me.
I'm deflecting like crazy. Yeah, Cognito ain't nothing compared to that.
There we have. Hold on. There we got jumped. There we got jumped. Oh, we got. Damn. Hold on.
Threw my man off. Look at him.
We got perhaps appropriately
off
so.
His squabble.
Sagging nutsack. $5 super chat.
What he got to say?
Halo is a big universe. Why does it have to be just about Master Chief? Retire Master Chief and do something else with the universe.
Yeah, what's up with Spartan Locke, bro?
Yeah, what's up with that Locke series? Word. Facts.
Word, man. Let's redeem this, man.
Redeem Locke, man. Come on. Got his helmet running around outside.
What is it? Racism? Is it because he...
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to Luke Cage.
Let's not do that. Let's
don't do that to Mike Colton. Come on.
Not on the Lord's Day. Come on.
Not on the Lord's Day. Come on.
Cut it out, King. Stop it.
Then we have Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. 600 hours and still playing Halo. Pierre Hintz is, I don't know what that emoji is. Burger? I don't know.
It's beefy.
Beef. Oh, maybe that. Yeah. Maybe.
Yo.
What is it?
Maybe beef.
A shallow pan of food. Okay. I don't know what that. Pizza? Pierre Hintz is pizza. I don't know. Then we got Pony Up. $5 super chat. Wonder why Cold War came to PS Plus before the ruling. Could have saved a lot of time if Sony just signed the deal instead of kicking and screaming.
Yeah. Sometimes we like to fight.
Check him out.
Then we got Sagging Nutsack once again. £10 super chat. Me personally, I enjoyed Guardians, but also love Infinite. The gunplay is awesome. Yes. My point is, gamers are very fickle and don't know what they want. And don't know what they want. 343i should never have listened to gamers.
Yep, my point exactly.
Now we got Sagging Nutsack again. £2 super chat.
It's the time for the nutsack. Pause.
Yeah, nutsack time. Pause.
King, before I go, White versus Joshua. Your thoughts?
Oh, okay. White versus Joshua.
Version, please. Thank you. I'm on my attic.
White versus Joshua. That's not signed. Is it signed?
Oh,
I don't think that's signed. But if it's signed, I think Joshua under Derek James right now is going to be a different level of fighter. He's in a different camp. He's not around Yes Men. He's going to be in top form. I know you can't shield a bad jaw, a glass jaw, but at the same time, what you're able to do is teach new techniques. Lennox Lewis was with Pepe Carrera early on in his career, and he got knocked out, and he went with Emmanuel Lewis and turned into a different beast. So sometimes it's really the trainer instilling certain levels of confidence and techniques in the character of the fighter, and I think Derek James is that person to get that out of Anthony Joshua.
I'll feel that.
Cool. Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat.
Yes. Here we go.
Sob, if you need help, I'll deal with Lady Sob for you. Whoa, hold on.
Whoa.
And then afterwards, I can deal with you a few times.
Yo, this is not no Adam 22 situation. You gonna walk away from that.
He's gonna deal with Lady Sob first. Back to you, Sob.
I've said multiple times there'll be no cucking here. None of this.
Sob 22.
No, absolutely not.
There'll be nothing to plug here.
Oh, man, you guys messed up. Cog's going along with all of these now.
Yeah, I love it. Bring this energy. Yes. Takes the cognito off me.
Cog smiling off
Yes. Like
yeah, we got Zay316, $5 super chat. 2,000 viewers as soon as the podcast began makes all the hard work worth it. Much love and respect to the Iron Lords. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Peace and love. You already know.
And we got Silent Cypher, the crest of the chat for Silent Cypher, gifting 5 more IOP memberships. Got a few this show. Appreciate that.
Crazy today.
And we got Ben Samoran with the £2 super chat. Shout out to King and the Gang. Mad love from the UK. Thank you, brother. King and the Gang. You know how to King and the Gang.
King of the Gang.
King of them dudes. Then we got Eric Guerrero, $10 super chat. Just want to show my support. You guys are awesome. I love what you guys do.
Salute.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we have Vanessa, $5 super chat. Happy to listen live for once. Normally working on Sundays, but enjoying some vacation and IOP. You are the best. Thank you so much for being awesome.
Appreciate you, Queen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Then we have Dexterous Joe, $5 super chat. King and Lord Cog, y'all have been killing it. I'm a recent fan of IOP. Can't be happier to find y'all. Even as a PlayStation fan, I'll say this: hold the line.
Oh, that's dope. That's the one who get it. That's the one who gets it. Love.
Y'all got to explain to me what happened, but go ahead.
Then we got Tai Casares, $3 super chat. Nah, we just want to be entertained by you both live.
Oh, my God.
Then we got GSD, getting stuff done, $5 super chat. No beef with Colin. He's from my alma mater. I just want big personalities.
Yeah. No doubt. He's been done. He'll be back in the realm again.
We got Titan 2793, $10 super chat. Big up to Iron Lord's family for sharing the Lords on a Sunday. Peace.
Yeah.
Then we got Jay Primo, member for 13 months, Lord Bronze. How are you still going? Yes, I ask myself this every week.
Same thing here.
Then we got Big Afro Man 14, $5 super chat. Love IOP. You guys quickly became my favorite podcast in such a short time. Love all 4 of you, and each one of you shine in your own ways on this pod. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Super dope comment. Salute.
Then we got Blue, $5 super chat. I wish you could get Sean Layden on to Iron Lords. Ask him some juicy questions.
Yes, I would love to talk to him.
Got a whole conversation for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know about the coup.
The revolt.
Then we got Big Afro Man 14 again, $2 super chat. Yeah, No Lord Addict low key looking kind of good too.
Oh,
yeah.
We put the camera on him.
I definitely am.
They like that.
He said that's facts. I'm definitely looking good. He said that's facts. I'm
we get some thigh slapping there.
We get the only different addict. We get this. Let's get them. Let's get the people what they want. This. Bird dog.
Bird dog. Addict is down with Embrace the Group.
There you go. See?
There we go.
Spread that love around. Spread that love around. There you go. Don't just keep it over there.
Oh, come on, man.
King is up next. Tell him how much you love him.
No, he's not. We out of here, son.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where are we here?
Somebody
okay.
say that's a beefy white. I'm done.
Saget, we got Saget, not Sack again. $2 super chat. They signed and they're fighting in September. That's the Joshua fight.
All right.
Okay, thank you. I'll definitely, but I just think that's just a stay busy fight because they're trying to get him and Wilder to fight, and Wilder's trying to fight Andy Ruiz, and I think Andy Ruiz and Wilder fights and Joshua fights White, and then we have the Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder that we decided to finally get. Man, we need that fight.
Yeah, for sure. We got Troy Perry Gamer with the $3 super chat. Hey, on live here. It's 9 a.m. in Australia. Hold the line.
Yo, they in the future.
We holding the hell out this line
like this.
Wow.
This is some crazy lines.
Then we have NR Zick, $2 super chat. Case closed. Time for Jim to hold the line. I like that.
Hold that lion tongue.
Then we got Pony Up, $2 super chat. Hey, Cog, when is Sacred Symbol / X defining Duke episode?
Coming up soon. I think maybe Tuesday.
Colin told me you guys are recording it Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna do the crossover.
So it'll be like the end of next week.
Yeah, so that'll be. Excuse me. We are caught up.
Wow. Let's get out. All right, Alex, say things to the people before you head out because you get your outro.
Yeah, I appreciate. Sorry about that. I had to go pick up Grace, but sorry about all. First off, shout out to the Realm, man. Yeah. We had like 3,500 people. Wow. We are ending the podcast with 22,000 views.
That's insane.
And that you guys drive us. I'm sitting here stuttering, man. I'm stuttering. Obviously, you guys enjoy. It's been 6 hours of content.
Somebody just put a hold the line cup.
What I'm gonna do is, if you guys like reactions to like anime, you guys want to be one of the people to ask questions, I'm going to put the Patreon in the description again, in the chat. So definitely go over there, hit us up, man. I think the $10 super chat, you can the $10 one over there, you can actually make us react to something. So I appreciate everyone for coming through here. And then if you want more addict, I don't know about thigh slapping, but you can go over here and follow me on YouTube. And I appreciate everyone for coming through. We had an absurd show, and we'll be back next week. I think we should give our guests away. That's just me, but I'll lay that up to Cog if he wants to.
I mean, they won the poll, right? Did they?
Yes, it was like 1,200 people voted.
Yeah. So Salute should be having the legendary Young Ye. Hopefully we should finalize that, the new voice of Kiryu, and we'll talk about game and all that good stuff. And then there's another super chat song that you got to read.
We got a couple. We got two more. We got Homeless Bird, $10 super chat. Love to the Lords in the Realm. Been enjoying the Yakuza series, especially Yakuza 0 on Xbox Series X via Game Pass. Though the legal drama spinoff Judgment has my heart. Shout out to King David.
No doubt. Yakuza fans tune in next Sunday. Should be good.
Then we got currently playing King's Joystick, $2 super chat.
Yeah. What was his name again?
Currently playing King's Joystick.
Why you turn his camera off? Why your camera's off, King?
$2 super chat. And he says, "King me."
Oh! He want the domination.
Yeah, the domination.
Kill it with fire.
Yeah. We have a chess fan in the building.
We have a chess king him, King.
Kill it with fire.
Excuse me, King me. I think he's a checkers fan.
Kill it with fire.
Yeah, that's what we talk about.
Let it burn. Remove him.
Seize him. Then we have GSD getting stuff done. $5 super chat. No cap. Your stream is turning into it's Alex crowd.
It's
crazy. We gotta get out of here.
All right, look, we enjoyed it. Everybody, thank you so much. The Realm came out in force. Blessings. Enjoy your Sunday. Love
I appreciate
it. We appreciate y'all.
You know what's funny? We went so long that everyone is into their podcast. So I'm sending you guys over there to Weapon Will. Completely different show.
I think.
Oh, we got it too.
We got something else. Hold on. We got Max City Entertainment, $2 super chat. Young Ye dropped the N-word. We address it.
Yeah, he put out a lengthy tweet about some past stuff or whatever. So we'll talk about that during the history.
So I'm sending you guys over there to Weapon Will. Go in there, tell them ILP sent you. Completely different show. So be prepared for that. But I'm sending you over there to Weapon Will. See you guys.
No doubt. Peace. Really, Forte?
Gary Forte, $5 super chat. Y'all some freaks. Mark today, the official day the Xbox community truly showed out. Plus came out the closet.
The man is saying, hey, King Boo Boo.
All right, close it.
All right, we out.